My mind is so spectacular. Open up your aperture. You don't like the light that I be shining, bitch. You Dracula. Southern draw vernacular. Flip you like a spatula. Knew that I was built to put this world up on my scapula. I've been on this road so long, my tires bald. I don't wanna text and no, I don't wanna call. Came in this shit running, bitch, I don't know how to crawl. We ain't never folding, I'm holding the highest car. Look, okay, grew up running post routes. Now I'm on the cash route. Better call the plumber, that boy spitting like a bass spout. All these bad women in this club, fuck is you mad about? Word to all my estheticians, boy, I'm about to lash out. Straight from St. John's to the east side. Jigging since a knee high. Watch the way I put on for my state, nigga, yeehaw. Respecting no Aretha. Crazy how I made it to the league from the bleach eyes. Boy, my shit hair wrong. Black, rich, and bare arms. Smoking on that yogi, this shit stronger than some bare arms. Goku, I'm in rare form. You cannot prepare for him. When I swing, it's like a carnivore. This shit ain't fair for him. Brought intellect back to this rap shit. You niggas need chapstick. Shit been dry for way too long, and I'm the matchstick. You niggas Nickelodeon me. I'm more like Cap Nick. Cap a nigga, throw him in front of me. Party favors on the table, you can pick and choose. I would be lying if I said that I don't get confused. I'm just a player in the game and I don't pick the rules. Why trouble always seem to find the ones with shit to lose. About to blow like we just lit the fuse. We double dutch into this dough, I get this shit in twos. Push the button, get it started, put that shit in cruise. A little dust up on his heart, I barely get to use. A fool flatters himself, a wise man flatters the fool. Man, I just came to get it started like mechanics with tools. Cause in my hood, if you don't pack a tool, you planning to lose. These young boys deserve Oscars, they be acting a fool. A couple loose screws, but they hammer accurate. Ooh, I know some niggas stuck on drugs and manufacture it too. School of hard knocks, we all got our bachelor's. Food, no cap and gowns, but we all had to master. Party favors on the table, you can pick and choose. I would be lying if I said that I don't get confused. I'm just a player in the game and I don't pick the rules. Why trouble always seem to find the ones with shit to lose. I'm lit, it's about to be a late night. Fresh wax, shawty, show me what it tastes like. Niggas know me in my city like I'm Wayne Wright. Got them looking up to me and we the same height. Ooh, I got it bad, deep in my bag. Foot on the gas, they cannot last. Swimming with the sharks, bitch, that's a great white. Never stopped and we don't even need no brake lights. Say she don't smoke, but she always smoke with me, yeah. Backwards in the air, back up in the ovaries, yeah. All my ops, they stay running like they over easy. Even my masseuses can't just get too close to me, yeah. Shout out to Next. Soon as the ink dry, we count out the checks, yeah. I never flex. I bought up a business, you bought up a section. I'm at the top of my class, yeah. Y'all never learned from your lessons. Skywalker gave me the force, yeah. Turn this into an obsession, yeah. I couldn't wait on the team, cooking shit up with just me run play, yeah. Things never are what they seem, but we know the facts, yeah. Charging that shit to the game, but now I pull up with a battery pack, yeah. The bigger they are, the harder they fall, and we can just leave it at fact. I'm dumb lit, it's about to be a late night. Fresh wax, shawty, show me what it tastes like. Niggas know me in my city like I'm Wayne Wright. Got them looking up to me and we the same height. Ooh, I got it bad, deep in my bag. Foot on the gas, they cannot last. Swimming with the sharks, bitch, that's a great white. Never stopped and we don't even need no brake lights. Big bro, why they call you big bro? Every time we hit the bank, we deposit zip codes. Well connected with the streets like we out in Skid Row.
What's good, everybody? Welcome to the Pull-Up Show. I'm your host, Mr. BJ Matthews, a.k.a. B. Just before we get started, follow us on the YouTube page, the Pull-Up Basketball Podcast. Like, share, subscribe, all of our YouTube videos. Hit the like button, y'all coming here. Hit the share, subscribe. Hit the Venmo. If you guys don't have Venmo, please show your love by also going to our Super Chat. Hitting that $ symbol, y'all can donate that way as well. As y'all hit that $ symbol, you guys can go ahead and salute by going to the Pull Up Basketball Podcast. Continuously follow us on all social media platforms. as well as, you know what I'm saying, if you guys don't have Venmo, you guys can also do it to our PayPal at BJ/MATHEWS/1. That is our, no, I'm sorry, I'm tripping. PayPal is BJ Matthews 23. As a matter of fact, let me go ahead and put this on the screen for y'all to actually see. Let me show y'all real quick. Make it a lot easier for everybody so y'all can see. Probably tripping. All right. Okay, so as y'all can see on the top, you guys see the Venmo on the top left. You got the PayPal on the top right. You got the Cash App in the middle. And you guys can donate to our Super Chat at your own discretion. All right, so we're going to get right into it, man. First, before I give y'all the scoop, let me go ahead and get the people inside of here. Salute to Deal with the 28. He says, salute, BJ. Let's have a great show tonight. Absolutely. Miles says, nah, but sure. But having to face OKC after the play is tough. The realist was good, brother. He says, salute, BJ. What's good with you? What's good with y'all? All right, so I was not at the game tonight. That's why I'm doing this live for y'all right now. I will be at the playing game on Wednesday. And according to today, the play-in has been set. At least for the LA Clippers, they will be facing the Golden State Warriors again after they just beat the Warriors tonight. What was the score? They beat the Warriors, I think it was 110 to 115. Yeah, 110 to 115. And now the Clippers will be taking on the Warriors at Intuit Dome on Wednesday night. Now, I want to get into something very quickly because, again, this is what I want to say. I don't take too much from that game based off the fact that certain guys were out, based off the minutes, based off of the stake of the game, and I don't really take too much from that game. I take a little bit, certain piece I'm gonna tell y'all as the show goes on, but for the most part, it wasn't too much I would take from that game as far as a competitive standpoint. Based off the fact, like I said, certain guys are not going to be playing the same amount of minutes, and certain guys are going to be playing more come Wednesday because of the do or die game. But I do want to get into the subject at hand. Speaking upon, Kawhi Leonard. Will this be the first year that he missed the playoffs in his entire career? Will this be the first year Kawhi Leonard misses the playoffs in his entire career? And I'm going back and forth trying to figure out how I should take upon this subject. I've been thinking about these last 48 hours because you guys know I haven't been live, the last few days. Of course, we were in Sacramento the other last weekend, and I don't think I went live all week. I don't think I went live all week. It's my first time going live, so it's been a busy week. But we back at it right now. Salute to the people that just came in. Salute to my boy E. What's good, E? Salute, Brody. What's good, Oaktown? What's good with y'all, man? What's good with y'all? And yes, sir. Deal with 28 says, like he said, smash the like button. Smash that like button. Smash the like button. All right. Now, will this be the first year Kawhi Leonard misses the playoffs in his entire career? And the reason why I'm going to be talking about this is because history could be made within the next 7 days. And it's just going to depend which way it goes. Of course, the Clippers are going to be in the play-in. They're going to be the 9th seed, going to be facing Golden State on Wednesday. The winner of that game faces the loser of the 7 and 8 matchup between Phoenix and Portland. The Clippers ended up not taking care of business on Friday and got pretty much brushed off the court, ran off the court against the Portland Trailblazers, which I want to talk about the Portland Trailblazers here, coming up because, the Clippers starting off where they start off at the beginning of the season, starting off at 6-22, and now they're in a situation they're going to have to try to, do it the hard way, as Ty Lue said. It's just another example of the Clippers, playing with their food and not taking care of business early on. And now they found themselves in a situation. So let me just go ahead and run this how this play-in tournament stuff works. So as y'all can see, the play-in tournament has been established for the last 3 seasons, where pretty much you have the opportunity, if you're as low as even a 10th seed, to make the playoffs. So they have it for both the West and Eastern Conference. So as y'all can see, the brackets are set. I want y'all to follow me very closely how this stuff works. So you got the 9 and 10 seeds on the left sides on both the Western and Eastern Conference, right? 9-10 Clippers and Warriors that we facing off, like I said, on Wednesday. And then you got the 9-10 Hornets and Heat. All right. Those are the 2 low seeds of both conferences. And you go down a step further, 7-8. You got the Suns and Trailblazers on the Western side, on the left side. And you got the 7-8 Sixers and the Magic on the Eastern side. So those 8 teams they'll be fighting in for the scraps to get into the big dance. All right, both Western and Eastern Conference are set between seeds 1 through 6. You got OKC and Detroit. They're going to be waiting for that 8th seed. You got the Spurs and the Celtics waiting for the 7th seed. All right, and then you look at both sides, 4 and 5. Lakers and the Rockets will be facing each other. And then you got the 4 and 5 Cavaliers and Raptors will be facing each other. Right, so that's what you'll be seeing on both sides for the Western East. 3-6 on both sides. The Nuggets will be facing the T-Wolves. That'll be a really, really intense series. And then you got the 3-6 Knicks against the Hawks. And let me say this first and foremost. This is probably the times I can remember I can't really decide who's going to win the championship this year. This is one of the years you can look at. It's pretty much up for grabs who's going to win the championship, who's going to win the NBA Finals. Because what you have is 2 sides. To be honest with you, yes, OKC won the championship last year. And yes, they've been the best team in the league. And yes, they've been the most consistent team. They have everything from top to bottom. What I've said before, I'm going to keep saying it. They can be beat. I saw it last year against Denver. They played 7 games against the Nuggets. And it took Aaron Gordon going out with a grade 2 hamstring for them to pretty much run through Denver in Game 7. But there are points and emphasis through that series that they were going to be able to, in my personal opinion, take OKC out. Unfortunately, that didn't happen. And then you go to the finals, Tyrese Halliburton tears his Achilles in Game 7, I think after scoring a quick 9 points to start the game out. So those are 2 instances I say, okay, OKC can be beat. Hell, you can even look at the first round when they faced Memphis. When they were down the Memphis Grizzlies were down 2-0, and then I think in Game 3 they were up by 20 plus, and then Ja Morant gets hurt, and then after the series he said he had figured them out. So this is one of them situations where OKC, they're going to have to defend their title, and there's going to be more of them be hunted. And then you got Detroit, who is a team that really just started tasting success last year. They got beat in the first round. This year, they're going to be the number 1 seed, but they've been known as being really a regular season team. They can sure as hell be beat as well. Of course, the Celtics, they got Jason Tatum back, but we'll see how he is in a full impact series in the playoffs. And then the Spurs, they're new. This is their first year. They're a very inexperienced team. You got De'Aaron Fox and Harrison Barnes, only two players on that team that got experience. As y'all come there, make sure y'all smash that like button. So my personal opinion, it's a wide open playoff. This is a year where you can be a team. If you get in the big dance, you can't be counted out, right? So if we focus on the Clippers and Warriors series right here, the 9 and 10, they'll be facing off on Wednesday. Now, if you look at the Warriors and Clippers, the Clippers have the 3-1 series lead over the Warriors. That's why they're gonna be the higher seed. That's why they're gonna get the home court advantage. How do I feel about facing the Warriors? I think the Clippers have been having the Warriors over the last few years. They've been having their number. Of course, you got Jimmy Butler who's out, Moses Moody is out, Jonathan Kuminga's gone, and they're a smaller team. They're not as physically as imposing to really punish the Clippers. They picked up Porzingis, and but they're going to be basically they're going to run on what they know, and that's going to be that off ball 3-point shooting, ball movement type of style of offense. They're going to live and die by that. They're going to live on Steph Curry. They're going to live and die on Steph Curry and Draymond Green setting screens for him. And they're going to live and die what they know. You know how the Warriors are going to be playing, and that's just what it is. They're not going to change their style of play. So you already know what you're going to get from that. That's why I don't take too much from this game, because Draymond by himself ain't really worth a damn offensively, but when he has Steph Curry, he's very impactful. He knows how to run the offense. He knows how to get guys involved. And then on the defensive side of the ball, he's an anchor. But if I look at the Clippers and how they defend on the perimeter, they have more than enough to really, unpack the Warriors, where they're going to be making a lot of, shooting a lot of difficult shots. Golden State's going to have to get hot from the three-point line for them to win that game on Wednesday. I'm going to let y'all know that right now. Steph Curry, Brandon Pozinski, them guys are going to have to get hot from the three-point line. Pat Spencer, I think that's his name, Pat. I don't know. It's one of the twins. Their three-point shooters about to be, hot for them to have a shot to beat them. But then you look at the Clippers. They've been a team noticed to really play with their food. If you guys have followed the Clippers for the last few years, they always have a habit of doing this. They always find themselves in situations they shouldn't even be in. For them to start the season off 6-21 is why you guys have what you guys have. Right? A team that was projected to be a certified top 6 seed after last year being a 5th seed in the playoffs. They're supposed to be. They got to upgrade with John Collins. They got to upgrade with Brandon Mathurin at the trade deadline. They picked up, some other pieces as well. Brook Lopez is a backup 5, right? You got Isaiah Jackson now. So they were supposed to be better than what they are. But you got to give them credit, because what they did, they created history. Let me tell y'all a couple things, a couple stats and facts that the Clippers have done that I don't think a lot of people are aware of. The Clippers have 15 winning seasons in a row. They have 15 winning seasons in a row where they have not had a below 500. That's the longest active winning streak or above 500 streak in the league. I'm gonna say that again. They have 15 straight years of winning seasons. It's really hard to believe that, because this team ain't won a championship. They ain't been to the finals. So when people hear that, they be like, what? Yeah, they have 15 straight winning seasons, meaning they have not had a year where they've been below 500. They have been above 500 ever since 2011. That in itself is a pretty much of a testament of a couple things. Number one, just how much talent they have. Number two, that they've been, have deep rosters where guys have went down with injuries. And number three, they've had really good regular season coaches. I know I've been hard on Tyronn Lue throughout the years, but for the most part, ever since he's been with the Clippers, he's been a very good regular season coach. Hell, even when Kawhi Leonard wasn't even available for an entire season, they made it all the way, I think, as the 8th seed in 2021-2022. As y'all come here, smash that like button. So, they have to now take that step and be like, they have to translate this into the playoffs. That dominant regular season, year by year, they got to take it into the playoffs. They got to take it into a situation where now it's like, you guys have been a team that pretty much has had the wildest turnaround in the league. I mean, for them to start 6-21, that's that for them to start 6-21, they finish at 42-40. That in itself is that's a crazy feat. I mean, at that point, you're pretty much going to be out of the playoff race at that point, midway through the season. And that brings me to the subject at hand. Will Kawhi Leonard miss the playoffs for the first time in his career? Right? Will he miss the playoffs for the first time in his career? Will Kawhi Leonard miss the playoffs for the first time in his career? Okay. Another streak has been consistent is Kawhi's winning percentage, Kawhi's consistent trips to the playoffs. No matter what team he's been on, no matter what the situation is, he's never missed the playoffs, and this will be the first time in his career. I'm gonna let y'all hear this again. This is the first time in his career he will be in the play-in. This will be the first time in his career he will be play-in. Right? There's a first time for everything. So after a 15-year stint or 14-year stint, he will finally be participating in the play-in. From 2011 all the way to 2025, he has been a recipient of making it to the playoffs every year. And then you look at, this year alone, this has been his best statistical season. Now, I know these numbers need to be a little updated, but they're pretty close enough. Individually, this is his best season. As a scorer, you can even say, just all around the board, he's up there where he's been with steals per game. He's at 2 steals a game. That's his second highest, I think, after, the year he won DPOY. But, that just goes to show you he's still an elite defender. This is why I want to pretty much put out. Kawhi's going to probably be all NBA first team. At worst, second team this year. He's going to be all NBA first team or all NBA second team. This is a guy that a lot of people writ off as, he's past his prime. He's past his, best days. I don't think that's the case. I think he's actually taken a step up from what he was because, first of all, he's healthy. Second of all, people say he's 34 years old. You got to remember, Kawhi has missed some time where he's gotten some time back because of, sitting out for injuries and not having to, put himself through the rigorous process of a season. There's been a couple of seasons where he didn't have to, participate, right? So them years he's actually getting back right now. So people say, well, damn, he looks good. He looks like he ain't lost a step. He looked like he, didn't miss a beat. Well, that's because, he's having the opportunity, recuperate his body. So when you see 28 points per game, when you see 2 steals per game, when you see a 63% true shooting percentage, when you see him match up with other players, on his level, he's able to match up with anybody in the league, right? So it's kind of ironic that he's in the situation he's in right now. But we all know what happened. First 10 games of this, first for a 10-game stretch early on the season, Kawhi Leonard goes down with a sprained ankle, right? They go 2-8, right? They go 2-8 with them without him on the court. And I mentioned this before. All these guys can sit up and miss games. SGA, Jaylen Brown, Victor Wembanyama, Cade Cunningham, Anthony Edwards, who else am I missing? Nikola Jokic. All these dudes can miss games, and their teams are able to hold the fort. They're able to still win games without their superstars. And see, that right there tells me just how important Kawhi is to the Clippers, even more than anybody in the league, as much as anybody else. Because I can only probably name 2 other guys, probably Giannis and Steph, who are as vital to their teams as much as Kawhi. Because when you look at the Warriors without Steph, it's a losing record. When you look at the record without Giannis, it's a losing record for the Bucks. So those are the only 2 players I can really think of. But if they're out, their teams ain't going nowhere, and Kawhi fits that as well. So You have to look at that when you talk about the MVP. Smash the like button, y'all come in here. They're 5-12 without Kawhi, but that's well below 500. That's well below 500. They're 5-12 without him. So that's what I have to say pretty much about that. Now let's look at what we gotta talk about. He missed the playoffs for the first time in his career. This is something I gotta say, man. I think the Clippers will beat Golden State on Wednesday because the Clippers have a team that can match up with because Golden State's a smaller team. They predicate themselves a lot on that 3-point shooting and their small ball. But the difference between the Clippers and the Warriors small ball is the Warriors have the shooters to play small ball. The Clippers, when they play small ball, they don't have the shooters. But what they do have, they have the athletes and they have guys that can, attack the basket where it's going to put pressure on Golden State defensively. And when you don't have a scoring threat like a Jimmy Butler and a Jonathan Kuminga, you have nobody go up against Kawhi Leonard. You have nobody on the Warriors to go up against him because those are the guys that you can put on Kawhi. Those are the guys that can go back at him, Jimmy Butler and Jonathan Kuminga. But since they're not there, that's going to really hurt Golden State. So I think the Clippers are going to. I think Kawhi is going to feast in that game. I think he's not going to waste any time. I think he's going to be in attack mode from start to finish, and I think he's going to get Golden State out of there really quickly. But you still got Steph Curry who's going to come out there. He's not going to go out there without a fight. So you might have some Stinson throughout the game. It's going to look interesting, but I think the Clippers, they're going to it's going to be too much for the Warriors to have to deal with on both ends of the ball. Because now, and unless Seth Curry, again, they're going to have to get hot from the 3-point line. That's the only chance I can see the Warriors have to, make this game even close. If they don't get hot from the 3-point line, if guys are not making shots, then it's going to be a long night. Because the Clippers are going to have the physicality advantage over the Warriors. They're going to have the mismatch from at that wing position where he's just going to pretty much eat. So I would say that will be that game. But the second game I'm looking at against Phoenix and Portland, let me tell y'all what I saw against Portland on Friday. What I seen was a matchup problem that Ty Lue he's going to have to adjust to. Right? He's going to have to adjust to a matchup problem. And again, I don't mean to jump. I'm just talking this scenario because this is about Kawhi if he's going to miss the playoffs. I don't think they lose to Golden State. I think they beat Golden State on Wednesday, and then they face either Phoenix or Portland on, I guess, Friday. Listen, Portland has something that can exploit the Clippers, and that's size. They have a lot of lengthy, athletic, big guards and wings on that team that puts guys like Darius Garland, Chris Dunn, hell, even Derrick Jones Jr. in a tough spot defensively. Because what you got is Darius Garland 6'2", Chris Dunn is 6'3", Derrick Jones is 6'6". 2 of the 3 guys are not offensive shot creators. They're one-sided players who have to depend on their teammates to get them open shots. That's why I do not like this Chris Dunn and Derrick Jones Jr. lineup. I do not want those 2 in the starting lineup because you have 2 offensive liabilities. I would take one or hell even both off the bench and put John Collins and Benedict Mathurin in the starting lineup, which, by the way, I'm glad Benedict Mathurin got his confidence. I don't know if he got his confidence back or he got his mojo back, but they're going to need him. And I'm telling y'all this right now. They're going to need Benedict Mathurin to play his best basketball if the Clippers want to have any chance to advance. because he's the only person that creates real rim pressure. He is very physical. He plays very physical basketball on both ends of the court. Even I watched it tonight. He's playing very physical defense on Steph Curry. I don't know this notion where he doesn't play any defense. You guys go watch the game tonight. He was glued to Steph Curry off the ball, and then he went on the other side of the court and tried to attack Steph Curry on the offensive side. I don't care about a couple turnovers or some bad possessions. If you get back, if you make a turnover, as long as you get back on defense, I don't give a damn if you turn it over. As long as it's aggressive plays where you're putting pressure on the defense, that's what's going to help the Clippers, stopping the clock, stopping the momentum. When Ty Lue fails to call a timeout, that's why you have a guy like him that can create rim pressure and put the opposing team in foul trouble. That's very important. Clippers do not have that. They don't have a guy that continuously puts the other team in foul trouble. You lost Norman Powell, so you have to put somebody that can create foul trouble and can stop the clock. But they're going to need him desperately. Darius Garland against Portland. Unfortunately, this is what I'm going to say. And this is why I say scheming and sets play a part. This style of play, this offensive high ball screen with Kawhi Leonard and Darius Garland over and over and over is a problem, because what is that? What is a high ball? What does a screen do? What is a screen supposed to do? It's supposed to get the ball handler open. Let's do basketball 1-on-1. A screen is supposed to get what? The ball handler open, or get the mismatch when they do like a soft brush screen and they just get the switch. Either or, what it does is bring attention to the ball player, to the ball handler. So if I got Kawhi at the top of the key asking for a screen, or somebody's trying to give him a screen, Brook Lopez or John Collins, or one of those big set, all you're doing is bringing attention to him, which more than likely they're going to double him. You get the ball out of his hands. That's what I was seeing a lot against Portland. They were throwing doubles at him, and him not having no space to operate, he's forced to give the ball up. You don't want the ball out of his hands if you're the Clippers. If you're the Blazers, you want the ball out of his hands as much as possible. Ty Lue, stop asking for him to get screens over and over. I told him this in press conferences over and over and over. There's no reason for Kawhi Leonard to get a screen play after play. He don't need a screen. He needs to get to a spot. First of all, he needs to be playing off the ball. He shouldn't even be really bringing the ball up too much. You got Darius Garland, you got Chris Dunn, you got Kobe. You got guys who can bring the ball up more. Put him in a spot or in an area to set up where the defense can't easily collapse on him. We don't need Kawhi having 20. We need this dude having 30 to 40 points. Your job is to score and to play the other side of the ball on defense. This notion that he's trying to use him like LeBron James. There are two different players. His style of coaching is killing the momentum of the team. You're trying to make him into a playmaker. I mentioned this I think last week. He can play make. But against a team like Portland, when you got guys like Denny Avdia, you got Jrue Holiday, you got Jeremy Grant, you got guys who are 6'8" and up, who predicate their style of offense, you're going to need points. And then it doesn't help when you play small ball. Hit the light button as y'all come in here. And I'm saying all this to make a point. If the Clippers play that small ball, they're going home. They're going home against Portland. Now let's say they face Phoenix. If they face Phoenix, they can get away with the small ball because Phoenix isn't a big team. See, this all goes down to who they're playing. You can't if you want to play small ball against Golden State, go right ahead. If you want to play small ball against Phoenix, go right ahead. If you want to play small ball against Uh, who else am I thinking of? Maybe the Lakers go right ahead. You can't play small ball against Denver. You can't play small ball against OKC. You can't play small ball against Minnesota. You can't play small ball against Portland. You probably shouldn't play it against Houston either. The NBA, well, I'm trying to make the point. The NBA small ball doesn't work anymore. And when I'm talking about small, I'm talking about small guards. Small guards who are 6'3". If you got 6'3" guys on the court, that's Chris Dunn, Darius Garland, and I don't know, or Jordan Miller. That's not gonna cut it. You have to match Portland with length. You can't match them with small guards who have a limited amount of shot creators. That's going to fall right into their. That's why I was seeing against Portland. But what's funny is the Clippers, they got right back into the game because of the talent level. But that's not going. They're not going. You're not going to beat Portland playing small ball with small guards. Against Phoenix, you can get away with that because they don't have no size, and they don't have outside of Booker and Dylan Brooks. They don't really have any real playoff experience. I know Jalen Green went to the playoffs last year for the first time, but Phoenix is more of a scrappy team. So if they face Phoenix, I think the Clippers will have an easier path. But Portland, that's going to go down to coaching, because I think Clippers have a better team than Portland. But this small ball, man, I'm telling y'all, it's going to be the death of this team. That's what I saw on Friday. Thiago splitter, and the style of play that Portland runs too, offensively. They use a lot of ball movement. They got bigs that can shoot the three, and they got big guards, Shaedon Sharpe. Hell, even Scoot Henderson, he's 6'3". That's their smallest guard that I think they have. Drew Holiday, 6'4". Denny Alves, 6'7", playing point forward. You can't throw out Chris Dunn and those guys to try to defend them. If I'm Ty Lue, I'm putting guys who are 6'5" and up. Benedict Mathurin, Kobe Sanders. You can throw Jordan Miller in there here and there, but I'm keeping my guards 6'5" and up. And the only person that's under 6'5" on that court is Darius Garland. Chris Dunn might not even be playable in that game. I'm not even kidding. Because his size there's no impact. Against Golden State, have at it. Against Phoenix, have at it. But against them guys with that, nah. So will he miss the playoffs for the first time in his career? I'm gonna go with a no, because all the stuff partial of being, because Kawhi's greatness can overshadow a coach's bad decision making, right? I don't think Kawhi is going to allow his team to go home for the first time in his career that early. I think they're going to get in the playoffs in that AFC, just like how they turned the season around from 6-21 after the trade of Ivica Zubac and James Harden. People thought they were going to go backwards even more. They're winning more games, and they find themselves at least in the dance. It's the same way I think that if it's one game, and we've said this a lot, you got one game with everything on the line. Who would you want as the guy leading your charge? Who is one guy? You got one game. to win. Everything on the line. I've said this before. Yo, give me my house, my car, everything's on the line. Who would I trust to bring me home? And I would trust the man on the screen. Because I've never seen him miss the plane. I've never seen him miss the playoffs. He's never missed it. But then again, there's a first time for everything, so we'll have to wait and see. But I'm going to go with he's going to be able to scratch it in. And if he's able to get in there, then they'll have a opportunity against OKC. Which that's a problem that you got to wait till you get there. Let's see. We got to get some people in here. He said we'll try to make a little noise, hopefully in the playoffs before we get put out. But we have to get in first, and then after all, we have to see what we're doing this offseason with Kawhi. I'm not gonna jump too ahead of schedule yet about OKC. We gotta wait. Janelle Santan, my man, said, salute B Jizzle. He said, I think Kawhi will come in as a juggernaut in these playing games. Yeah, I think he's going to put Golden State away early on, what's that, on Wednesday? Let's see. He said Steph Curry in one elimination game. I don't count the words out. Well, yeah, I mean, but listen. We've seen Steph Curry go home in the play-in, though. We saw him against Memphis going home in the play-in. We saw him against the Lakers going home in the play-in. There's been one game, elimination games, he's went home. Now, like I said, he's a person you got to respect what he brings to the table. He's going to come in, he's going to fight, and he's going to perform. There's going to be moments on Wednesday where if you're depending on the side you want, you're going to be kind of holding your breath because of what he's doing. Because he's transcendent, right? But if you're talking about who would you trust more based off of the history, I mean, I'm going with Kawhi. Again, Jimmy Butler's out, Jonathan Kuminga's gone. Those are the two guys you would need to have to put up against Kawhi Leonard. Salute T Sweezy. He said Clippers will get the AC and face OKC. But yeah, I think they're gonna get the AFC too. Let me drop this link for y'all to come in here. Let y'all cook. And the probably didn't go. I didn't do as long as the soliloquy as tonight. Everybody's doing well. He said Dame Lillard more important to the Trailblazers than Kawhi in LA. Yeah. Okay. Let me see. He said, ain't y'all faced Golden State during the play-in last year? Nah, we faced this game before the season ended. And we got my Bay Area brother on the line. What's good, Oaktown?
What's up, B? It's been a long time, man. How you been?
Good, brother. How you been, brother?
I'm doing good, man. Glad to get on the panel for a little bit. To answer your question about Kawhi missing the playoffs, well, I'm a Warrior fan. I ain't got no choice but to say yeah, because I want us to go. Um, I pretty much agree with a lot of what you said in regards to this matchup. I'm gonna focus more on the matchup because I'm not a Clipper fan, so I'll let y'all discuss that a little bit more about Kawhi in the playoffs. Um, I don't think we need to be hot from three to beat y'all, but we need to be mid at least. Because from what I see with you guys can be a little bit streaky too. I think you guys are better scoring in more than one way than we are. I think we're 2 3 point reliant, and I don't think we should be 3 point reliant as much as we are because I don't think we're that good of a 3 point shooting team. too streaky outside of Steph. But like as far as the matchup goes, you made a lot of good points. I mean, $60 million being on the bench recovering from an ACL injury, that's a lot, man, with Jimmy Butler not being there. And we traded Kaminga for Porzingis. I'm not a big fan of Porzingis' game. I think he's soft. That's just my opinion. I like that young center. We got Bassey, who was able to clean up. He's played pretty good the week he's been on the team, but I mean, I don't want to put too much into that at the end of the season for a one-game elimination um, scenario. But I think he can help in limited time, grabbing rebounds, being a shot blocker, getting easy baskets. All depends on what Steve Kerr wants to do. But real simple, we got to make shots against you guys. Defensively, we're up and down. I don't necessarily expect us to lock you guys up. So we really gonna have to make timely shots, play connected defense because we're not that good individual defenders. So we got to play good team defense. And you know what? As great as Kawhi is, the Clippers have been mid all year. You guys have to go what 36-19 just to be a 42-win team. That was shocking as hell to see y'all start off like 6-21. Nobody saw that coming. But
Right.
I think with that, with this Clippers team, you guys have had our number. It just comes down to, like you said, there's a first for everything. Do certain streaks end this week is what I think it comes down to. Um, Eventually the bubble does burst, and I'm not relying on that. I'm just saying, you get to a point to where certain things catch up to you. I think things caught up to us this year. We relied on too many damn old players. We didn't spend enough time developing some young players. I think we gave up on Kaminga too quick. I also don't think we treated them right. Um, I don't understand how you give Pajemski all this leeway and you got Kaminga sitting on the bench where he was healthy. And then you see him in Atlanta, he's getting praised for the defense he was playing. It goes to what you were saying, having a guy like Jimmy Butler and a Kaminga that you could at least throw on Kawhi and make Kawhi work and not just make it easy for him to get his points and even to defend. Um, just seeing that, there's been a lot of blunders by this organization. And, I've spoken to you about this off and on for the last couple of years since that championship. So they basically are going to have to do a lot to overcome a lot of poor decisions that they've made. Um, Anything can happen in a one game scenario. We'll see what happens. I got really low expectations, man. I got to be honest. This is the worst I've ever felt about this team in years because of the injuries, but also I just don't think we made a lot of good decisions as an organization. And I've never been one to put everything off on one player because a great player can have a great game. It still may not be able to overcome having a deficient roster. I don't care what nobody says. I've seen Michael Jordan score 63 points in a playoff game, still lose to a better team. So I'm going to say, yeah, I believe we can win. I believe we can, but it's not something that I can guarantee just based on reality. This team has shown me they can be trusted game to game. I think if you're a Clipper fan, you got to be honest too as far as what they've done. They haven't been trustworthy all season. It shouldn't be shocking if the Clippers lost on Wednesday because I mean, look at some of the bad losses you guys have had. I mean, even losing to Portland this week was kind of a shocker. The 40-point loss on opening day to Utah was a real eye opener. Nobody saw that coming. So I just think these are two mid-ass teams, and the team that's the least mid will win on Wednesday. I don't think there's really much to add to it if you're being realistic.
Yeah, yeah. I think that's as good as you could put it because it's not even the game they lost in Portland. It's the game before in LA. Like
Right.
you lost back to you ain't supposed to lose back to back games to the same team like that. So there's a level of focus that's lacking right now with this team. You got Benedict Mathurin who's been struggling the last few games. Now they're saying they're talking about Darius Garland was so great when he came. Now they're saying, well, he's too small now. So But what I'm seeing is just their style of play and their consistency to stay focused and guys clicking at the right time. They haven't shown, at least to me, like they can be consistent in terms of winning a championship. They have sparks where they turn it up in points of the season, but you can't win a championship like that. You got to be consistent throughout the whole entire time. It's like it's a lot of stretch. Like it's not even the Clippers shouldn't even really even be in the situation. They're supposed to be a top 5 seed going into this season. They're supposed to build on what they did last year.
Yeah, and you know what? That's kind of how I'm looking at this whole thing. Injuries really took a toll on us, but even before the injury to Steph and Jimmy, we were what, like 5 games over 500. So even that wasn't that exciting. I just gotta admit, man, like you have certain expectations. The team shows you what they are. Like you said, if you're talking about winning a championship, man, it's really hard to get excited for this stuff because even if you win, you can try to convince yourself about beating some of these top teams. But when a team is showing you how inconsistent they are, I mean, you kind of wishing upon a star to expect them to all of a sudden stop being inconsistent. When you feel you have, like, when you talk about the Clippers, you feel they should have at least been a top 5 seed at worst, and they don't meet those expectations. Um, you're expecting them to overcome too much. Yeah, they overcame a 6-21 start, but like you said, they shouldn't have never been in that position in the first place. The fact that you were even in that, and look how many games you had to win just to be 2 games over 500. So even in our case, I look at some of the decisions that we made. I don't feel with Steph Curry and Jimmy Butler and being relatively healthy at that time, we should only been about 5 or whatever games over 500 that we were. We should have been at least 10. We didn't suffer too many injuries that decided the season up to that point. So, once again, man, this is really a matchup of two mid teams. Steph and Kawhi, I do expect to put on the show. It might come down to the fourth quarter, the last 5 minutes, and it's anybody's game. I don't think home court really makes a difference. I think you guys would have been the favorite even if the game was in San Francisco, just because of the records. And the last couple of years, you guys have won what, two out of the, I mean, I'm sorry, not two out of like 8 of the 10 games or something like that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So, you guys most likely would have been the favorite anyway. But I just think it's a game in some ways that can be a toss up because I just think both teams are just too damn mid. The Clippers being as inconsistent as they've been, as you talked about. What if this is the game that's similar to the
What
LA
if this is
game
the
that we were
game that
talking about?
they decide to
Right,
play with their food. They come out last. They do this shit all the time. They come out last
right.
daisical and they don't come out with the passion and fire. That's why I say that I I wouldn't be surprised if Golden State came out with passion more fire than the Clippers, and they got to come back again and make it into a game. So it's a up and down for me.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I look at like certain players on Warriors. Now, I will say this, and you did make this point. The Warriors ain't gonna quit. They'll play hard. You got guys like Guy Santos, and even though I'm not a big Pajinski fan, that dude, you can call it false confidence or whatever. He has a lot of confidence and belief in what he's doing. And a guy get hot early in the game, and you let a team believe you find yourself in a game that you probably didn't expect to be in. So the Warriors are gonna have guys ready. Another thing too is that the Warriors are a little bit bigger than what they used to. You saw Al Horford and Porzingis playing together.
Yep.
And like the guy Bassey that I was telling you about, I don't know how many minutes he'll get, but BJ, I'm telling you, he's provided something that we've been needed. Offensive big who can get putbacks, easy baskets, get to the foul line. He can rebound, and he could be a shot blocker, a shot alternator on defense. Now, I'm not saying he's going to have a great game. I don't even know if he'll get more than 7 or 8 minutes. It all depends with Steve Kerr. I mean, you guys complain about Tyrone Lue. We say stuff about Steve Kerr. But you get guys that are hungry and trying to prove themselves, anything can happen. So this ain't no walkover team that the Clippers are playing. The Warriors are going to play tough. And all you got to do is give guys a chance and some belief. Anything can happen. So, like I said, I know Clipper fans think they should automatically win this game. Um, but I don't think the Clippers are good enough to just write this up as an automatic victory. I mean, you guys might have a game where you shoot only 40% from the field outside of Kawhi Leonard. Kawhi Leonard could go for 35. That might not be enough. I mean, that's how
This gonna
big
be a
these teams
game.
are.
They're gonna have to be on. This gonna be a game on the defensive end for the Clippers. They're gonna have to. I'm not even worried about the scoring aspect as much as you
Right.
gotta just make sure guys on Golden State don't go off.
Yeah.
I don't care if Kawhi scores 25 and you got Darius scores 18, 20. It's gonna come down to cutting off the 3-point shooting from Golden State because that's where a lot of the damage is gonna be done.
Right. And I think another thing too, now like when you talked about you can't really take much from this game. Kawhi didn't play, Draymond didn't play. The intensity for this game was to me like an open gym type of run
Yep.
anyway. It had no real significant value. Both teams knew it. It's almost like you just out there practicing and getting some shots up and
Mm-hmm.
getting rhythm. What I didn't like, and who knows they'll carry over. I haven't kept up with you guys, so I didn't know Matherin had been struggling for a while. Uh, he looked pretty good out there. So I don't know if it's just because of the environment being loose where there's no real pressure. That can change on Wednesday. Who knows? But, I don't like how we let a guy who wasn't playing that good all of a sudden look good. We have a tendency to do that. But I don't know what to make of it because, like you said, this game had no real importance either way. Once Sacramento lost to Portland, that pretty much decided what this game is going to be. I mean, the outcome for Wednesday's game is going to be. Um, just moving forward, though, like, what is your concerns for the Clippers going into the offseason um, with everything that you've seen? Because one thing that I'll say that is surprising, you guys made the trade for Garland and Matthew, and I thought that was a good trade. You guys did have a 36 or whatever 19 record after that, but it still seemed like something is missing. What do you think you guys are missing that really isn't taking you where you think they should be?
I think it's I think with Yana getting out, I think that really hurt. I think that was the big. That's where I think is the season kind of like took a drift because when they had Yannick in the lineup, you could see they're a complete team. And Brook is just he allergic to rebounds. He don't want to bang inside. He just wants to shoot 3-point shots, and it literally throws. First of all, it takes your big man away from the basket because you're shooting a 3-point shot, just getting back on defense. We give up rebounds. We can't crash the glass, and then it's just like I said with Yannick, you missing that motor, you're missing the defensive rim protection, you're missing the rebounding. So I think he's the biggest factor. So I can go into the offseason. I think it's really just about developing what you have. I think they made trades, they brought a power forward, they brought John Collins, they brought in Bennett Mathurin, they brought in, Garland as a point. You brought in everything that you needed. Just develop what you have. Develop Kobe Sanders. Develop, what I'm saying, Isaiah Jackson. Continuously developing Mathurin. Like you don't need to always just go into like free agency looking to get somebody else. Just build what you have, and then you can actually go from there.
Yeah. Now, is the guy you talking about that center? Uh,
Yeah, Yannick.
okay, okay. I forget what his last. I remember we had played y'all the last time. And he had a pretty good game. I forget his last name. Though, what it like a forward or
Niederhauser.
something like that. Yeah,
Niederhauser.
that's it. Okay, yeah, okay. So he's been out for a minute. Okay. Yeah, man. I actually think we might try to go big at times because we've got two stretch bigs in Porzingis and Horford. And the guy Bassey, like I said, gives us something that's different that we haven't had. He's been actually pretty useful. He's shown pretty good hands in pick and roll. Him and Steph have a good connection. Uh, so, I mean, I don't want to make too much of that though, but I'm just saying, based on the last week, we may have found something moving forward. How much, I don't know. Um, but the one thing that I don't like about us, we don't have no wings at all, man. Like we are
Mhm.
too small at the guard position. You're asking Guy Santos to do more than I think he should be asked to do. I think he might. have a bigger role on Wednesday's game because he has to, but he's actually pretty solid. I'm not gonna hate on him. But
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
he's the only one. I mean, he's the only guy like 6'8", 6'9" that you could put out there. But if you run a lineup with Batum and you got Kawhi who's 6'7", you got Brook Lopez. Like, who you gonna
Collins.
put him on? Yeah, exactly. Hey, I forgot about him, Collins. Like, you got four guys 6'7" and up to what 7 feet with Brook Lopez, and you got this one 6'8", 6'9" guy out there. He can't guard everybody, and you don't expect him to lock up anybody. Just make it tough because he'll hustle. You got Draymond Green out there at the center position. Sometimes we might go small. Like one thing you got to remember with Steve Kerr, it don't really matter how many bigs he has. This dude loves to go small too much. I mean, I've seen
Yeah,
this coach
yeah.
squander 12 of BJ. I know you follow this. How many times have we seen Steve Kerr have the team on a good roll? They're up 12 to 15 points, and all of a sudden you get the damn four guard lineup for six
Four guard
minutes for some
lineups.
damn reason. For no reason, like you're up 12 to 15, and you just
Yeah.
have to go with four guard lineups. That's what I'm worried about. Just like you don't trust Ty Lue, I don't trust Steve Kerr, man.
But see, with y'all small ball, I think my personal opinion with that is because I think he looking at like what makes Steph comfortable and what he looks as a coach, how he's been like. I like y'all ball movement. I like how y'all play offensively with the passing. It's just you don't got the shooters to like when you had Clay like that shit and KD,
Right.
that shit was magical. Like you, but I don't think you have even with Jordan Poole, they just don't have the guards to do that. They're trying to make. I don't know why they're trying to make Pazinski into that, but
I know.
they really he really believe in that, man. He really do.
Yeah, yeah, you bring up a good point because it's something amongst a lot of Warrior fans who time there's a lot of discussion about it, but I actually think Steph Curry should be on the ball playing more like he did with Mark Jackson as a creator. Um, and I think we need to put athletes around him who can score and defend and make it easier for him and not rely on him having to score 27 a game. I think he's having to work too hard now to do that because you don't have any real offensive threats around him. But like the system we're running, we act like we had the same talent level as shooters that we once had. We don't have that. And I think that Moses Moody injury is really gonna hurt us. He's
Mm-hmm.
starting to play well. And even though he's about a 6'5" guard, he had about a 7 foot wingspan. He's
Yeah.
gonna get out there. He's somebody else that you could at least put out there on Kawhi and make Kawhi have to work. It's not about stopping Kawhi. It's not. It's about not having Kawhi just have an easy time. And so you're gonna put a 6'3". I already see it, man. You're gonna have 6'3" GP2 out there on Kawhi. It's
Yeah.
like, man, come on now. That's not doing
Yeah.
it.
Yeah. Yeah. And Moody, yeah, Moody was a good he's a good point of attack defender too. He's a real good POA defender, and he can shoot.
Right.
Yeah, man. Bruce, what's good, bro? How you doing, brother?
What's up, BJ? What's up, Oaktown? How's everybody doing?
What's up, Bruce?
Chilling, bro. What's good?
Yeah, I'm not gonna be long because it's kind of late over here in the East Coast. Um, okay, I watched both teams this season. Both teams have their struggle. Um, both teams can win games, but both teams um, can lose games by losing the lead. I don't know who's gonna win, but if the Warriors can win if they don't turn the ball over, and if Draymond Green play less minute, in my opinion. Okay, I think they're gonna try to put Draymond on Kawhi, and Draymond is thinks he's the same player, but I think he's one of the weaknesses of the team. But turnovers, he sent us foul trouble. All offered to me, he shoot too many trees, stay outside. shooting threes like Brook Lopez. Do the same BS. Um, Homelander. That's all. That's the name I give Pods because he thinks he's a great player. He's gonna shoot the stupid threes coming off transition and pull up a stupid three and look off Steph and try to he jump in, he goes to the lane, jump, and then turn the ball over. So it's gonna be all about turnovers and not playing too small. You know, Curry likes like tonight. I saw Melton, Curry, and Potts. I don't know why I was starting, but I don't know. So it you could see I you could see the Warriors lead by like 15. The Clippers got them right there. They what they want them because the Warriors will lose the game. So Clippers can win if um they use their side more, especially in the backcourt. I think they're gonna try to feed Curry a lot. He's gonna shoot a lot, but I don't think he's healthy. I don't think he's healthy. He's touching the knee all the time, pounding it. I don't think the right knee is healthy. Um I think he's trying. But he doesn't want to let down his teammates, but I don't think he's healthy. So I would test Curry if I'm the Clippers. I would test Curry defense because I don't think he's healthy. Um, so if I had to pick one, oh man, if I had to pick one, just because if Homelander starts, I think Clippers can win. But if I'm gonna assume Homelander is gonna start for the Warriors, so I think the Clippers can win because they're gonna be at home. But Clippers have a history of losing at home, so ooh, I don't know. But I think I'm leaning Clippers a little bit, just because I don't think Curry is healthy and Draymond is not the same player anymore. He's uh, he's gonna try, but he's not looking at the basket. Yeah, I'm leaning Clippers.
All right. Yeah. Like I said, it's you don't know. You can't really make a prediction because they both so damn inconsistent. You can't even really gauge who's gonna win because both of them they can have really highs or really lows. Golden State can come out and hit 7 threes in a row. They can go cold, or the Clippers they'll have a matchup and they'll have the matchup advantage and they won't exploit it. They'll instead of going to Kawhi early in the game, they want to shoot threes and keep their opponent in the game. So yeah, it's tough to even pick a choice, man. But I'm gonna go with the Clippers for sure.
I don't know, man. The team. What Octon said about the team, it's gonna miss Moody. Yeah, they're gonna miss Moody. I mean, he stepped up a little bit with his defense this season. Um, I don't know. The Warriors has a lot of holes, and Octon said it. The wings, they need to do that in the offseason. They need to get replacement. But I think I'm leaning the Clippers, man. Playing too small. They're playing too small, and I think Kerr is tired. I don't know if he's gonna come back, but he looks like somebody who's gonna quit. So I don't know. Um, the team is the team is done. The team is done. The Warriors looks done to me, you know. And when Pods is you're like shooting so many shots, so many bad shots, shooting those stupid threes. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, well, they've empowered him to feel good about taking those. Steve Kerr has said it himself. So I mean, you can blame Steve Kerr for that. Um, they filled his head up with so much confidence to take those shots. That's why you see him doing it. He's not going to get benched like Kaminga would or Moody would if they took those type of shots. So, I mean, Pajinski has the green light to pretty much do what he wants. The coach favors him. And, I don't think Pajinski is good enough to have that type of leeway. But, I mean, like you said, that's what he has. So he's going to keep doing it. He most likely will start. Um, I don't think they'll start Melton. They might. I mean, if they did, now you're talking about three guard lineup to start the game, which I think is a mistake. Because then you'll have Draymond and Porzingis out there. So that means Melton is going to be your three. So you got a 6'2" small forward who's a two guard guarding Kawhi. If Steve Kerr does something stupid like that, I mean, we'll see how the game goes. But I mean, that just tells me where his head is right away if they do something dumb like that. There's no way in hell you put a 6'2" guy. I don't care how good a defender he is. You don't put a 6'2" guy on a 6'7" guy who can score at will. I mean, that's just dumb. But I could see Steve Kerr doing that though, because that's who he is. Um, but we'll see. Like the thing about Steve Kerr is that he doesn't have consistent starting lineups. So as a Warriors fan, I can't get a real grip on what he'll do. There was a time when you knew what the starting five would be. Maybe you change up the center position based on the matchup. But in this situation, you don't know if he'll start the game with a three-guard lineup. You know he'll go to a four-guard lineup eventually. You don't know when, but you know it's coming. But to start the game, he might go big. He's done that before with like Porzingis and Horford out there at the same time. Um, he might not. He might go small to start. It all depends on the mood and what they look at on film and they think they can exploit too. So this is a hard game to call outside of being a fan of the team. The Clippers are going to have the edge, but I mean, I just think both teams are so mid and inconsistent. You have a hard time if you're being honest about it. Both teams can lose to anybody. And I'm not one of them fans that just like to be a homer because I'm a fan of the team. Like I got to call it the way it is. Both teams have shown they can lose to anybody. Both teams can have cold shooting slumps. And one thing's for damn sure: if Steph Curry or Kawhi have an off game, I don't expect them to. But if they do, it's whatever team that team is in trouble because now you relying on a lot of guys um, to make up for that. Now I will say in the Clippers defense, you do have Garland out there. And I think that's a key advantage because Garland is somebody who can outperform Pajinski. Like it won't take much for for Garland to outperform Pajinski as it would for Pajinski to outperform Garland, if you know what I mean. Like I think if Garland goes for what, 20, 25 points, 7 or 8 assists, nobody will really be surprised by that. Are you expecting to get that kind of game for Pajinski? No, I'm not. If he did, it'd be a surprise. I'm looking at maybe a solid 14 points. We'll see. He is capable of going off at 27, but this is a different situation. Like the dude didn't play good in the playoffs last year. Kaminga did against Minnesota, and yet he was still coming off the bench. Now you put him in this scenario. Is there going to be growth from last year to an elimination game? I don't know. I can't predict this because there's no real read on it. So we'll see. But I mean, I don't know. This is kind of a mid-off game. I ain't too excited about, to be honest with you.
Yeah. Let me get my boy Kirk in. What's good, Kirk?
What's good, BJ? What's up with y'all?
Saddening, bro.
What's up?
Ain't shit, bro. It's been a minute. I ain't gonna lie, BJ. I think you guys. I hear what y'all saying though, but I ain't gonna lie. The Warriors have been inconsistent all year. Because we're talking about the Clippers versus the Warriors, right? In the play-in.
Yeah, we're talking about that. But do you see him? Do you think Kawhi Leonard's gonna miss the playoffs this year?
Nah, I don't think he's gonna miss the playoffs, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't think the Warriors are not a good team, bro. It's gonna take a Steph Curry performance and some other players for them to beat the Clippers. You guys are a good team. Even with the inconsistent like lineups, bro. I have Kawhi going to I ain't gonna lie, they're gonna beat the Warriors to me. I don't think this is really like a head scratcher to me. It's only to me, it can go either way because Steph Curry. But Steph Curry has to play a really good game for the Warriors to win. If he doesn't play a good game, they're not gonna win. Kawhi can play. He has to play good too, but Steph Curry has to play great. Kawhi's been playing great all year, bro. And he's been healthy. Darius Garland's back in the lineup. I'm not gonna lie. I have Clippers going. I have y'all going to the playoffs, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't think this to me. This is not like a crazy conversation. This would be a crazy conversation if the Warriors were more competitive this year, but they've been way too inconsistent this year. Your record after that, like you said, BJ, after y'all went on that losing streak, y'all been a really good team, and you guys finished over 500 this year. So I don't have Kawhi. I have Steph Curry missing it. Then y'all beat them last year. But
Yeah, it wasn't playing though. It was like the game before it was a game before the play-in.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna say it wasn't the plan, but y'all still showed up. And I ain't gonna lie, bro. The Warriors, they're gonna have a miracle to beat you guys. Like it has to be a really good night. Everyone has to be hitting their shots for them to beat y'all. If y'all lose that game, bro, I'm not gonna lie, bro. That's a disappointment, bro. And I'm looking at Ty Lue because what the hell did you? Why would you go on such a streak and then lose to the Warriors is not a good team, bro. They're not a good team, bro. And Steph Curry, he's been injured, bro. So I got Kawhi going to the playoffs, bro. I feel like you guys are a really good team, especially when Darius Garland's playing too. So I don't think this is really to me. This is not really a conversation, bro. Because I've been watching y'all all year, so I feel like y'all are going to make the playoffs.
So the Clippers are a good team?
Yeah, they've been a good team, bro. They've been a good team for, bro.
Really?
Bro, yes. Like the Clippers are not a bad team, bro. Like they're definitely bro. They literally started off 6-21. They literally finished the season.
That doesn't mean they're a good team,
bro. I
think they're worse than last year.
I mean, I'm not saying like they're like better than last year, but you can tell like y'all have pieces on it. You're not a terrible team. Y'all are competitive team. I think they're competitive.
I could see OKC sweep this Clippers.
That OKC's they're like you already know they're a different. That's a different type of team, bro.
No. Last year they could have won 2 games, at least.
Man. I mean, I don't want to compare OKC to the Clippers, bro. But
why not? You said they're a good team.
OKC's on a different level, bro. They're not even. They're on
a different level.
Mm-hmm. You know they're on a different level. Come on, Bruce.
Yeah, all right.
But nah, BJ, what do you think, BJ?
Who's gonna win?
Yeah, come on, be honest though.
I got the Clippers winning.
Yeah, I'm about to say I don't think, bro.
I just said the Warriors. If because of Steph Curry, if he has a virtuoso performance, then that's what's gonna make it interesting. Because
I totally agree.
That's what I would say. But yeah, I got the Clippers winning that game.
I totally agree. Steph Curry's gonna have to have like a Steph Curry vintage performance. He definitely can, Bruce, and everyone else. Like he definitely can. That's what makes it scary. But is he going to? Like the whole fourth, like all the quarters. Like I ain't gonna lie, bro. I haven't seen Steph Curry. I mean, I'm not saying he can't do it. Of course he can do it, but it's gonna be tough, bro.
Here's what really quickly. Here's what BJ said that I agree with.
What do you say?
Warriors move the ball. This bad Warriors.
Oh, this just
sometimes in the first quarter or the first half, they just move the ball and they're hitting their threes. And then in the third, fourth quarter, that's when they collapse. Why? Because Pozinski, I call him Homelander, start to do the stupid stuff he does all the time. So that's why they're gonna lose. And I don't think Steph Curry is healthy. He's still grabbing the knee. He's still grabbing the right knee to me on the bench.
I didn't even see that.
And you have Abraham Nilken offered there. He just got back like last night tonight. And Guy Santos always doing the stupid turnovers. So I don't know. I don't think the team. But the thing with the Clippers is, and just like the Warriors, they're not consistent.
Well, nah, Bruce, they've been consistent for a minute though.
Nah, they're not consistent.
They have been
They've
consistent
had
though,
some,
Bruce.
but they've had some bad losses though. I mean, the Clippers are still capable of losing to anybody that you don't expect them to lose to. That's what I look at. Like,
To the
I
Spurs.
understand.
The Spurs are a
No,
good team
no.
though.
Well, I mean, BJ, what did you just talk about? You said you brought up more what the loss to LA or whatever. I'm talking about what losing to Portland.
You lost to
Um,
Portland 2 times. You can't lose
right,
to the you can't lose to New Orleans 2 times
right.
to back. You can't do that. That's
That's
that's what I have a problem with. They've had after the trade, they have been really good. They've been really good, but them losses over the last couple of weeks, man, like to New Orleans, you gotta split them games. You can't
I,
be losing back to back games like that.
I do agree with that. You definitely can't do that because I ain't gonna lie. OKC lost to Portland too. I was about to say Portland's not like a terrible team, but
Yeah,
I
Portland's
agree.
good.
Yeah, I'm about to
Portland's
say
good.
you can't lose
Clippers
back to
could have
back.
been the 6th seed, but they the stupid losses. That
That's
could have.
tough though, bro. That is the
No,
West
I
is
mean
tough.
Houston is not that good. I'm sorry, Houston is not that good.
They've been going. I ain't gonna lie, Bruce. They've been going on the street late. They've been going on the street like for the past couple games. They was like
Who?
on the Rockets. They was like on a 7-8 game winning streak.
Man, they losing in the first round.
I mean, I agree with you,
Oh,
but
I gotta get to CJ first, and I'm gonna let y'all finish. What's
okay.
good, CJ?
What's good, y'all? Salute to BJ and the panel.
What's up, CJ?
Yeah, everybody gave good takes, and I believe I think this how it's gonna go. I think Suns gonna get the 7th seed, and I think the Clippers gonna get the 8th seed because I think the Clippers can get it done. I think they're gonna beat the Warriors, and I think we'll get them like an advantage. I know it don't matter to some people. I think the home court advantage gonna get them like the extra boost. It's like I think it's going to be the Suns in the 7th seed and the Clippers in the 8th seed. I think they're going to beat the Warriors and then beat the Blazers because I believe Blazers after they lose, they're going to get another shot. But to BJ point is is what's crazy about it is Steph can have one of them crazy games like anytime. So it's like he can go off. But to Bruce's point, Steph is dealing with like an injury or whatever still. He's still coming back to his own. So I think that's going to be a big factor. But the teams that's like in this playing thing, they all like mediocre teams in like every rankings. You look at the points per game, like the defensive ratings and all that. Suns they top 10 in defense. I think they cool, but I don't think they could be. I think the Clippers can overcome them because I think Kawhi Leonard throughout. Like as we speak now, because Steph coming back from the injury, I think Kawhi Leonard is like gonna be the X factor. I think he's gonna get the job done. I think he's gonna get the AC and Bruce. I ain't gonna lie, bro. They got a puncher's chance to get a couple of games against OKC because I think Kawhi Leonard, he a good player before. That's one thing I could give him. So it's like he could go off on them and make it interesting. Never
OKC
know.
play like a team. Clippers play like individual.
Listen, Bruce, we thought like listen, remember it'd be upsets, bro. Golden State beat the number 1 seed in the Mavericks and the fucking Spurs also the Grizzlies. So
Yeah.
anything can happen.
Nah, Clippers have no shot. They're gonna go home early.
Nah, I kind of agree with CJ. I'm not saying I don't think they could beat OKC, but they definitely can be competitive. But
Man, stop
OKC got
it,
too much
stop it,
going on.
man. You
I'm
know
being
you want to
dead
say
ass serious, bro.
They
you want to
playing
say
good basketball. They got a whole new team.
Bro, Kawhi can get
Darius Garland and
you a
Bit
game,
Mac.
bro.
They could all like present all these mismatches, bro. I'm trying to tell you, if a nigga like Kawhi go off,
Garland has not
it's
played
gonna
well.
make OKC think.
But it's actually not even about Kawhi to me. It's about Darius Garland, bro. Because Darius Garland, he's quick as hell. Like he can manipulate the pick and roll with OKC and actually scramble their defense. So
Hasn't
he has to
Garland
play,
shook
bro.
in the playoff before? Didn't
You
he
said
show?
who? You said who?
Garland.
I mean, but he hasn't played with, bro. He's playing with Kawhi though. Didn't Kyle Lowry? He
had that
shrunk
toe injury, bro. I think he had that toe injury.
He shook it up. I mean, I ain't gonna say Darius Garland. He shrunk, but he's just not your number one. So he needs a player like Kawhi, so he can actually play his game, bro. Because he's not gonna take you over the hump. Kawhi's gonna take you over the hump, but Darius Garland can run the offense. So, I mean, that would be an interesting series, but they're not gonna beat it. I don't think they're gonna beat OKC because I think OKC is just too good. But
they're not gonna win one game.
Damn, that's disrespectful.
They'll win a game. They'll win a game.
They could win 2 games, Bruce. That's
I'm not even looking at the team. It's the coaching for me. They have matchups they can exploit against OKC. My thing with OKC, why it gives them the edge, is their system, and they have players that know their roles. They got guys that know where they need to be at, and the Clippers are just, they don't have those good habits.
Okay.
It's not a talent thing.
And plus, you guys, I ain't gonna lie, the Clippers, y'all, I don't know why. I told you this the other day, BJ. I don't know why y'all guard SGA like that. He's gonna pass the ball every time y'all triple blitz him. I'm like, I don't know why they keep doing that to SGA, bro. Like he's just going to kick it out to the shooters that OKC got it. I feel like that's like every game that I seen the Thunder play, even from last year, y'all blitz SGA, and he's like, all right, I'm gonna pass the ball. He passes the ball every time, bro. I don't understand why.
Maybe that's the hater in me, but I will not double SGA.
That's what I'm saying. Like they do it every time, and he's just like, all right, well, I'm just gonna pass.
That's Ty Lue. That's Ty Lue. He does that. That's him.
If they match up in a playoff, it's gonna switch up. Trust me.
Yeah, like they don't even do like smart double team. They just
I try to tell y'all, bro. Like you dealing with a championship coach and a champion, so like it's not gonna be as sweet as y'all think it is. It might look crazy, but if you look at it, they be playing good basketball. Like I can't even lie. Like Kawhi Leonard been healthy and doing his thing, so I gotta get credit when credit's due. So
it's not Kawhi.
If he healthy and going to the playoff, he gonna take that matchup with SGA sometimes, and it's gonna be difficult. I mean, Chris Dunn gonna make it difficult. I'm looking at the matchup. Like
he gonna be dangerous, bro. I'm not gonna lie. He been aggressive though. He hasn't been passive either. So I like
is
that.
Brook Lopez gonna play better?
So who? He been playing good though.
Nah.
He gonna have to step up, Bruce. I give you that. Like that's why I was kind of looking at too, like the big man position. But if you look at it, Chet is not like Einstein and Chet. They don't present like the threats like a Jokic would. Like he don't present that threat. I don't feel like this.
Chet was fucking them up, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. That shit was not cool.
I don't see that.
That is a threat. Chet's definitely a threat. If they don't.
Yo, John Collins will run right through his chest, bro.
I mean,
if you play physical with Chet, he's gonna back down. That's what Wendy was doing with him. So
no, Chet doesn't back down. He's just too small. He's
that's what I'm saying, Bruce. They got the Clippers gotta do a good job.
Big enough. That's all it is. Chet's he's gonna contest every time. He's just not.
It's like an echo. Hold on. That's you, Kurt?
I don't think that's me, bro.
Oh, no, it's cool, then.
I mean,
I think they gotta explore the mismatches. The Clippers, if they do, well, most likely they're gonna play them if they get the.
I'm just gonna be honest with you, CJ. You have to outsmart OKC, bro. Because I ain't gonna lie, there's not too many matchups to exploit on that team. You have to outsmart them. Like they have
is not invincible.
I never said it was invincible.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's how I'm looking at it.
DJ know what I'm talking about, bro.
No, but the way how you talk, Kirk, and you saying, "Oh, they might 3P do all this," you talk like they invincible. Like
I never said.
I don't look at them like that, bro. I don't really. If you take Shea out the game, bro, they beatable.
Yeah, they're beatable.
I seen the Hornets beat them by 40. Like I seen the Spurs. Like
Hornets is a good team.
Like, I'm watching them, bro.
I never said they was unbeatable, bro. But you have to
keep Shea off. If you stay disciplined and keep SG off the line and pay attention to detail and just listen to it and stay with the game plan, they beatable, bro. They had a tough playoff run last year.
That was their first championship season. You act like that, like you ain't.
No, but they still was a good team the year before that. They still was the #1 seed the year before that.
Nigga, they just that was their first time in the playoffs.
I know, but what I'm trying to tell you is that's not an excuse for their performance. That shows me that
Yeah, they won a
when the
championship.
playoffs
What are
come,
you
the
trying to
game gonna
say?
be different. But they not listen. They're not gonna get SGA a lot of them fouls. That's a lot of times. That's what hurt Harden a lot too, bro.
I don't
So I'm
think you
trying to tell you, they
understand.
let you play a lot.
I don't know who's acting.
All right, bro.
It's not about the fouls with SGA, bro. He can play without fouls. I don't know why people.
Bro, why you think they ran through? They went like 28 and
doing that.
bro,
I don't
they went like 28 and 2. They went like 28 and 2 against the East, and they went on a streak against the like that whole regular season last year. In the playoff, they looked shaky, bro. Game 7, they almost lost. Denver started their game up
won the
12.
championship, CJ. What are you?
No, I know, Kirk. I'm not talking about that. I'm just saying,
easy, bro.
That could be them game 7s could go different ways. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
They dominated. What game 7 you talking
No,
about?
you can't dominate if you went 7 games 2 times in the playoff. That's not domination.
That's nothing wrong with that. They played good elite teams. They played.
What you mean, nigga? They could have easily went home. And some people say if Halliburton didn't get injured, they would have beat them.
But CJ, I don't understand what you're trying to say though. Like, were they supposed to?
What I'm trying to say is, I've seen dudes that think they the biggest dudes in the room. They got knocked down. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
No, I'm not looking at it like that, CJ. I'm not saying they're invincible. All I said is you have to outsmart them because they're a smart team. They play high IQ basketball. You can't just beat them and say matchups. That's not how you're gonna beat the team. You have to outsmart them.
No, but that's a chess match. That's the whole point of the chess game. It's a chess match.
That's what I'm saying. So think about the mismatches. What's really the mismatches on OKC? Like, you gotta tell me, other than because they have everybody that can guard that players. There's not really too many mismatches.
OKC got lucky because Aaron Gordon.
It's not a lot. It's not a lot of mismatches.
Now they got lucky. Oh my God!
Aaron Gordon got hurt. Aaron Gordon got hurt, and then you won.
Wow. Okay, well that's fine. I guess
Denver can beat OKC this season, and San Antonio can beat OKC this season.
Man, that's excuses, bro. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, y'all don't even know how to give this team their credit, bro. Like,
we're not taking credit away. We just trying to tell you that they're not unbeatable. Like, they could get got.
I didn't say that.
I don't look at this team like a Golden State Warriors or a Lakers team or a Chicago. Like, I don't look at this team in that light. I feel as though they play Boston in the finals. Boston probably beat them.
Even though they have been beating Boston majority.
No, Boston just beat them.
Boston just beat them, right? But the last year they swept Boston and they beat Boston before they just beat them. They're like, bro, they've been beating Boston for a while.
That was without Tatum, though. I think that was
no,
and they was close. Jaylen Brown almost beat them by itself. That game was close.
Boston's first of all, Boston won a championship, bro. So yes, you're making good point. Boston can definitely beat them.
Yeah.
No, for sure. I'm not saying they're invincible. I'm just saying, like, for the Clippers and OKC, it's not going to be about matchups. It's going to be like BJ just told you. It's going to be about the coaches.
But look, who's going to be the best player in that series though? It's like that's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. Kawhi like a weird player. Like, you don't know where he's going. Like, he could do, like, that's what I'm saying. What type of player like him? He like a player that could really go off. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, he a good playoff performer, bro. When he get in the playoff,
for the Clippers to win that series, they need to win game 1.
Nah, bro. Okay,
that's gonna make them think. Yeah, they beat game 1, bro. That's a momentum switch
against the Nuggets, and they won this. They lost game 1 against the Pacers.
Oh my God!
Come on, y'all. What are y'all talking about? Bro?
Here we go. You won a championship. You won a championship against injured teams. Okay, you were playing hospital teams. Come on.
That's so disrespectful, bro. Like, I don't. Like, I cannot give it.
I give credit. They got the chip, but
you won a nursing degree championship, and then
I ain't gonna lie, Bruce. I ain't trying to hear. You can say whatever you want. I don't care. They got a ring, bro. I don't know what.
Well, thank you for allowing me to keep saying it. Thank you.
I mean, you just talking, bro.
Hey, let me go to JM real quick. What's good, JM?
Hey, salute BJ, pull up panel chat, everybody. Kirk, F you with your OKC Thunder.
That's crazy.
You was damn near right about them having a good CA. But anyway, I just want to jump in with to answer the question. I'm gonna start off. Oh man, as a realistic, like the other caller was saying, he was a Warrior fan. Like this go beyond just being a fan. Like if you know basketball, you gotta look at this like realistically. So I respected what the Warrior fan said. Like you don't know either. So that's how I was coming at my team. Like I just don't know because first of all, we lost a lot of good pieces. So I don't even think that we are trying to some of the moves that well, I ain't gonna say I'm not a part of it. Some of the moves we make, it's hurting us. Like right now, I just say us as a fan, not us like I'm down with the organization. I don't know nobody in the organization, but as far as a fan,
I'm glad you fixed that.
yeah, I had to fix that. I mean, being realistically, you know what I'm saying? Realistically, we got one center. We traded Zoo, right? Because they thought the rookie was the future, which he will be the future. But then we could have traded Zoo like at the end of the season. Cause now that shit coming back to bite us. Now we gotta play small ball and even go to state like he said again, like realistically, not just because we fans, but realistically, we down to one center, mainly one center who shoots threes on the Ty Lue system, right? So who's under the board? Who protected the rim? We got John Collins, who's about inch bigger than freaking DJ, right? So, and then one thing about the Warriors, see, I could look at it as a matchup. Like Draymond Green is their main center, right? So, you know, Lopez or John Collins might do a little good against them, but Warriors got a backup center. And that motherfucker, I don't know his name, but he is seven. He's a 7-foot dude. So we come in there playing small ball. We're gonna hear Ty complain about the same thing. Oh, the rebounds. Of course they killing us on the rebounds. We only got a 7-1 center. One, like a 7-footer, but in our system, he shoots threes. So that's gonna leave John Collins, who battling with Warriors' second center, who's actually 7 foot. I think Perchunas, I can't think of his name, but the Warrior fan know what I'm talking about. So it's gonna as Steph back. Steph and I had 2 months to rest. He's a firecracker, right? So it's gonna be Kawhi versus Steph. At least we got Darius Garland, but we're gonna have a hard time on the boards, like we've been having. And actually, even and you know that the organization can't really prioritize winning when they are happy that, oh, we made it to be 50-50, whatever, like a winning team. Do you know what winning team actually means? It means that we don't have a losing record. We're over 500. That's what the whole, oh, we got to win this streak, oh, blah, blah, blah. That just means you basically broke even. That, like they asked Kawhi about that. It's like, yo, Kawhi, how do you feel that, you know what I'm saying, y'all was 6-21 and now, you're above 500 and so you got another winning season. Kawhi said the realest shit ever. He was like, I don't think we ain't gonna be popping no champagne around here because we fucking, whatever our record is, that ain't no popping champagne. Like, you got tired of them happy. Oh, yeah, we first team in history came back down from 6-21. Fam, we had Harden healthy, Kawhi healthy, Zoo, all of that. And we still was 6-21, right? So, of course, Kawhi going to have to do his thing. And Garland going to do his thing, too. But it's not really, it's the fact that our offense, that it's that heavy ISO. And the first team to actually expose how to beat us was the Spurs. The Spurs that nobody, and this is the kicker right here. Nobody gave Spurs a chance to be where they at. Nobody. But Spurs is what, third seed, second seed? That means they coach is incredible. But they defer, make it quick. The Spurs was the team that came up with the zone. When we blew that 25-point lead, it wasn't because we wasn't able to keep hitting shots. It's because that zone stops ISO. if you ever played blacktop basketball and you played with, you think one or two stars going to win it all for you, when that team put a zone on, it eliminates all of that. The only way to beat it is you got to go inside, but you will have to have a center to pull that off. We don't have a center. We got people on the bench that hardly ever play. We got the dude from Dominican Republic. You never see him. So it's like we are at a total disadvantage just because of our coaching. Yeah, Kawhi gonna do his thing. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna make it real quick. Long story short, do I think we could miss the playoffs? Yes. Yeah. Yes, I do. We got a coach gonna play 8-man roster. Put John, like go to State, man. You got Steph. It'll be Steph against Kawhi. We got Darius Garland, and that's about it. That's about it. I ain't saying I'm never gonna quit on our team, but anyway, to finish this, there is a reason why every good player left our team. There's a reason. Paul George left, Norm left, Zoo, you traded Zoo at the worst time.
Damn, you sound defeated already, JL.
I don't have no confidence in our coach. I got mad confidence in our players. But Paul George and Kawhi, they said it already. We win on talent alone. Now, Steve Kerr might be trash to some people, but with that system, he won, 4 rings? We got a coach who's using the same system, ain't won shit. So it's going to come down to player versus player. So, no, I got confidence in our players. I have no confidence in our coaching. That's about it. Even if we beat Golden State, who we got to play next? OKC?
You gotta play Portland or Phoenix, JM. Then if you win that, they play OKC.
So we got to play Portland, who swept the season. Because Chauncey Billups is their coach. Chauncey Billups set right next to Ty Lue. That's how we can't beat Portland. It ain't because of
Tiago Splitter. Tiago Splitter.
We what? What you said?
No, I said I think Tiago Splitter they coach right now.
Oh, so Chauncey Billups not still with the Blazers?
Well, he's on leave, but yeah, Tiago Splitter filling in.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. Chauncey not even. I forgot. Chauncey going through the other shit. You know, you're right. But either way, it's still go Clippers. I'm just not going in here with high hopes. I hope we pull this off. But if we do, it will get worse. It ain't gonna get no easier. It will get worse. But still go Clippers. But I have no confidence in our coaching staff. And then last thing, for some reason, I be mad when we win. But when we lose, that nigga be all Kool-Aid smile. That is no confidence. How the hell you smiling when we lose? And then when we win, it's a problem. Like, I don't know. We go Clippers. I dropped the mic.
Oh, did you say they got to face the Suns or Portland if they beat the Warriors, right?
Yeah.
I forgot about that. Okay, well then, I mean, I don't know. I mean, because the Suns, those are two good teams. Those are two. Well, they're good teams, and they're. I don't know. I think the Clippers can beat those teams, though. I mean, I feel like they want to. For them, I don't know. I feel like Portland. I don't really trust Portland to go to the postseason. I'm not gonna lie. I trust the Suns, though. I feel like if y'all face the Suns, that would be a tougher matchup for y'all. Other than I feel like y'all can get Portland out the way. I feel like the Suns they can beat y'all. Like the Suns definitely is a good squad. But but I ain't gonna lie, bro. If Kawhi healthy, bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I feel like Kawhi got the Suns number, bro. So I don't. If y'all face the Suns,
yeah, the Suns. I think the Clippers have an easier game against the Suns than Portland.
You might be right, too.
I do too.
Right. Yeah, I'm about to say Kawhi gonna smell blood, and he probably gonna have like 30 something, easily. I see Kawhi having a really good game against the Suns.
What about the rest of the players, though? See, that's what I was saying about how
they're
tired
dog, though.
coach.
They gonna, bro. I think y'all gonna be good, bro.
We can't, but see, we facing better team, better coach teams, right? Yes, what if Kawhi had? We was healthy last season. We had Russ and them Harden. Everybody got beat in the first round to the
Y'all faced
Nuggets.
an elite team. Y'all did face Nuggets is not a regular team, bro. Y'all faced a championship elite team. Y'all did. I'm not saying y'all should have lost, but y'all did face y'all didn't face any team. Y'all faced one of the best teams in the West.
Okay, let's how I'm gonna knock that whole propaganda type good
You
coach out
saying
the
that?
box. San
Oh, go.
Antonio was not even supposed to be in the playoffs. That what all the smart folks said.
It's my last year or this year.
This year,
Oh hell
San,
no.
Anto- San Antonio was not supposed to be. The smart folks said San Antonio just gonna be building. It ain't win be year. All of that. That was the smart folks said.
Quote unquote though, yeah, quote unquote, yeah.
Quote. That was smart folks said, right?
Right, exactly.
San Antonio, they coach. It don't come down to me. I've never been a fan of a coach that depend on one player. Never. Because first of all, it makes the other players don't even feel good. Right? So the coaches who able to win, they win. Like regardless who on the floor, that is a coach. To me, we don't have that coach. San Antonio, perfect example. Should have never. Detroit is another example. Nobody at Detroit making it this far. Not the
I
smart
don't know.
folk.
Detroit was a. Are you just saying in general? You're just saying
In
in general.
general, in
Okay, I see.
general. Just like Spurs, nobody had them going this far. Oh, they just gonna be, you know what I'm saying? So that clearly they coach got a different mindset.
It's definitely
We
club
had the
coaching. And the
huh?
young players too, JM too. Coaching and young
And
players.
the young players. And
Yeah.
the young players. So what excuse does Ty have? Honestly, what excuse?
But
Is
I
he
can't
gonna
lie though,
find
JM.
me?
I cannot lie. I cannot lie, bro. The Clippers, I'm not saying that his coaching should have his coaching definitely should have been better at the beginning of the year. I guess that would be the question of for Ty Lue is why did you wait this long for your team to elevate? But I ain't gonna lie, the team only elevated because Kawhi elevated. I'm being dead
There
ass
you
serious.
go.
That's the only reason
Exactly.
why. That's the only reason why. It's not really Ty Lue. Ty Lue didn't really do anything. It was
He
actually
didn't
Kawhi
really do nothing.
a lot of those games. Yeah, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
It was freaking Kawhi, you know. But you got these other announcers on here, like I ain't gonna say his name, but start with an A. He is clearly, like I believe in that
You can't say
propaganda.
he ain't do nothing because he got to make certain adjustments and like
What
Nah,
adjustment?
prepare his
Let
players,
Kawhi
adjustments
bro.
play the
were not
whole
Like
game.
great,
he
bro.
not just there.
What
He
adjustment did he
got
make?
like, come on, bro.
I'm
I'm
gonna
talking
ask
about
you.
the
What was
rotations, bro. Like he got to make the right rotations, and he got to put the right players with each other when they play on the court, bro. They'll have the best
fair?
chemistry.
We was
So,
6 and
and he prepared
21.
them at practice and all that, bro. You can't just say he don't
Nah,
do
CJ,
nothing.
I'm not gonna
No,
lie.
we
Excuse
was
me.
Y'all
None
six
of
niggas
and
that
not
shit
be
matters
in the
21.
until
gym with
Kawhi
them.
start
Y'all don't know
balling.
what he do, bro.
Yeah, we got the 6 to 21 because Kawhi was hurt. So
My
what
nigga,
adjustment
you
did Ty
not.
make?
It's a
No, that's
turnaround. It's
not.
a
I ain't gonna
team
say that.
collective,
I'm not
though,
gonna say
bro.
that. That's not true. That's not
Everybody
true.
get credit. What are you
That's
talking
true,
about?
JM.
Kawhi get the most credit, but Tyloo get credit too. What are you talking
For
about?
what? For what?
And they went on,
For
and
what?
they went on another run after they made the trade too. So you gotta give them credit for that as
That
well,
was
bro.
Kawhi, fam.
Oh my God, bro. You keep saying it was
If it
Kawhi,
was
bro,
Ty
but
Lue, if it was Ty Lue, how come every time Kawhi out the game, nobody expect us to win? If it's so much of an our coach, can you explain
nigga,
that?
because he's your best player. What are you talking about?
So I just proved San Antonio wasn't supposed
That
to
don't got
be
nothing to
there.
do. No, that's because y'all not better than other teams. That don't got nothing to do with that.
That is the
Tyloo not doing
coaching,
nothing,
fam.
bro. That means
It's
y'all
the
losing to better
coaching.
teams, bro.
It's
It's
the
about
coaching.
talent. The talent
Nah,
y'all got. Y'all don't got the best
nah.
talent.
We
That's
got
why.
talent. We got talent. We made some of the worstest trades ever again. We always had talent.
Well, the trades y'all made put y'all in position to go to the playoffs. So y'all started the
What?
season
We
6 and
not in the
21, like you
playoffs
said, bro.
yet. We're in the
I said put
play-in.
y'all in position to get to the playoffs.
Man, we all remember. I just said earlier that we brag about just making it to the play-in. That's our record. Just brag about it, like Kawhi said. And you'll be popping no damn champagne bottles.
I mean, y'all about to get in position to be in the playoffs. What are you talking about?
A play-in.
All right, bro. You don't understand words. I understand, but I'm trying to tell you is at the like after y'all compete in this play-in, y'all got opportunity to go to the playoffs. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. All y'all gotta do is win 2 games. Y'all in the playoffs.
You're right. And that hasn't happened when we had Paul George. So you got more faith in our coach than I do. That's what's going on. You got a lot of faith in our coach. Our coach ain't won shit with a healthy roster. We started off healthy. We wound up 6-21. Make that make sense.
Okay, Jam.
No, I'm just asking your opinion. We had a full healthy roster. We wound up 6-21. Make that make sense.
Y'all didn't have full healthy roster, bro. People was in
Yes,
out
we
the lineup.
did.
How
Harden
the
was
fuck had
healthy.
full healthy roster? Y'all fucking piece y'all got there got injured in the beginning of the season.
Fam, Harden was
Bradley
healthy.
Beal got injured, bro.
Kawhi was.
Chris
Bradley
Paul was
Beal
supposed to be a backup point
Bradley
guard, but
Beal never even
situation
played.
happened with him.
Bradley
I know,
Beal
that's
never
my
even
point.
played.
That's
So
my
you can't
point.
count
And
on
Kawhi
Bradley
got
Beal.
injured. And then Kawhi got
And we
injured.
wound
And
up
then y'all made trades.
6-21. But we still had Harden. Then we still have Harden. Then we still have
Okay, but
Zoo.
my whole point is y'all was
So
dealing with
what the
injuries
hell?
too, though,
What
bro.
is your point? I understand your point. We had Harden healthy. We had Zoo healthy. We had a way better roster, right? Even against Denver last year. Kawhi
But we got to
healthy.
base it off what's going on now, bro. They made trades. So
Yeah,
I'm
what's
talking
going
about
on
how
now?
this
Hey,
team got a
man,
chance now, bro.
you
You
got a
talking
better.
about all this
Hey,
other shit, bro. Like,
yeah,
you
hey,
can't keep
that's a
saying this
real
nigga don't get no
basketball.
credit, bro. He a
Yeah,
fucking
he shouldn't
basketball
get no
coach, bro.
credit. He
He's
shouldn't
still
get
their
no
coach, so he
credit.
doing something right. He
But
ain't
no,
get
he
fired
ain't.
yet.
Oh,
Why
what
he
is
ain't
he
get
doing
fired
right?
yet then? Why didn't he get fired yet then?
I pray to
Players must
goodness.
fuck with him and he must be
No,
doing
they
something
don't
right,
fuck
bro.
with him.
The
Wait, I
reason
could have
why,
sworn.
because they give
I
him an
could have
opportunity
sworn
because
you
he
was
was
the
dealing
one
with
that
injuries
said
over the
that the
years,
team
nigga.
gonna look good. When you
He
up
took
here
y'all to the
earlier saying
nigga. He took y'all
that
to the
team,
conference finals.
that was Paul George and Kawhi. That wasn't even
Oh my
Kawhi. That was
god,
Paul
bro.
George and T-Man. T-Man the one scored 46 points.
What's the
What do you
common
mean?
denominator? What's the common denominator?
The common denominator is we play.
Ty Lue was the coach for y'all run
No,
y'all having now, and he was the coach when I went to the conference
no.
finals.
Hey, Paul George said it himself. And we went on talent alone.
Y'all beat the
Talent.
number 1 seed when Kawhi got injured, bro. Stop it, bro.
He got us two there, and we had Paul George
Okay, Ty Lue had to
and
make the
Harden.
right rotations to play
What
Terrence Mann and put him
rotation?
in
Oh my
position to
God!
shine,
Okay,
bro.
Fab,
He the
you must be
coach.
on that team type propaganda that's going around.
No, bro,
They
it's just
trying to
like
save his
you
job. They trying to save his job. All this propaganda about Ty, great coach. Yeah, that's what they thought about Doc Rivers. Doc got fired by the six.
Doc Rivers got a job right now.
He got fired. With who?
He got a job right now.
Minnesota fired his ass. He not even coming back. Where he got a job at?
You got the wrong team.
No,
It's a
I'm just
team, right?
saying. Doc and Ty, the same coach, still living off the past. Still living off the past. Doc don't even have a team right now. They let him go. I hope we just ain't
That's
got
your
the
favorite
ball.
line, bro. You don't want nobody on nothing. You don't
It's
want no coaches, no
reality,
team, no
fam.
players on no
It's the
team.
reality. It's reality, fam. Like that Warriors caller said. Yeah, I gotta be a fan, but I also know reality because I know basketball. Ever since Spurs beat us with that damn zone, every team is using that zone. Because you know why? Zone is how you stop ISO. If you play basketball, you would know that.
Or maybe they just better than y'all.
But we still got all our players and they still better. So you still gonna hype, you gonna still hype up our coach. So you on
Bro,
that pro.
it's not even about hyping up the coach, bro. It's about like you gotta give people credit when credit's due, bro. You
I
can't just
know I
like
give him no
get
credit.
one man credit, bro. It's like
None.
that shit like
None.
crazy, bro. It's like
That
all them niggas on the
one,
team too, bro.
hey, that
Like every
one
time he do
player,
something bad, he get like
man.
criticized and shit. But
Tired
when he
is
doing
nothing
something
good,
good,
man.
you always talk about
Man,
some other
yes,
shit,
I
bro.
will
Just give them
always
credit. That's
say,
all you gotta do. They
no,
all
never
doing their
give him
thing. They
credit.
all having
No,
a good run,
no,
and
no,
they
no,
got a
no,
chance
no.
to go to the playoffs,
Okay,
bro.
okay,
Like leave
okay.
that Tyrone get fired and shit. Like leave that shit alone, bro.
So you on that pro propaganda same
No,
time?
I just don't like I don't ask for niggas for their jobs to get fired. Like if it
I
happens, happens,
do.
bro.
How come
Just deal with what
wait,
happens, bro.
let me get this right. So every other team could fire their coach, but we can't.
Y'all
Now
did
you
fire.
said,
Y'all had Vinny Del Negro. Y'all had Doc Rivers. Now y'all got Ty Lue. What are you talking about?
and
Y'all
we
made
had no,
changes throughout the
yes,
year.
we had terrible coaches for 3 times in a row.
All them
Doc
coaches
Rivers,
was in the playoffs every time, bro.
come on now. Doc had the Lob City. Chris Paul, DeAndre, all of them still got swept. They coach the same way. They're not coaches.
They're
Same
not
way.
coaches.
No, they not.
So
No,
what?
not
What?
coaches.
So a nigga. What? How can a nigga that's talking to me say they not coaches?
Because once you get a
What's your
little
proof
ring,
about? Huh?
once you get one ring, I could prove right now. Doc Rivers got fired again. The coach for Denver got fired. Right? Steve, one
Yeah.
thing about the Warrior fan, he said is right. Steve Kerr turned out not to be a coach. Sometimes you could just luck up and have one hell of a roster.
So who a good coach to you?
I would take anybody except for Ty Lue.
Who a good
I would like
coach
to
then?
go get
Tell
it.
me.
I would like to get the Spurs coach. I would like to get the Pistons coach.
Oh, you're not getting none of them coaches, but I know what you're
I'm
saying.
just saying. I just answered this question.
Oh,
And how many playoff series did both coaches got? Ty Lue got more coaches series. I mean, he got more series wins than both of them combined. So keep
And
talking.
you still lost. What the hell do that mean? Pop champagne? So do Doc.
I rather lose than not win nothing.
I'm not gonna say Tyler's a bad coach, bro. He's not a bad coach, though, but I will say this though, CJ. Kawhi is the reason why they went on that streak, though. I wouldn't say.
No, he is, Kirk. I give him credit for that, but he when Ty Lue ever gonna get credit? You see what I'm saying? Because if something go good, Kawhi gonna get all that credit. But if shit get bad, what they say? Oh, Ty Lue should get fired. Oh, he's not coaching good. Oh, what he doing? But now he doing like.
Ty Lue said it himself. They asked him, like, are you trying to reduplicate that Kyrie Irving and LeBron? He said yes.
Oh my God.
But I can't cap though.
I see what the real problem is. Your problem is, GM, that Ty Lue associated with Clutch Sports and LeBron and them.
I didn't even mention that. Now, how'd that get on your mind? I didn't even mention that.
You do mention that.
Because you did mention it earlier.
I did not say it. I did not say it this time, did I? So
oh my God, bro. You mentioned that earlier, bro.
Tonight, you could read. I did not say nothing about no Clutch Sports.
I'm going to say he always. I mean, I didn't hear him say it tonight. But
all right, bro. If you don't want it, you gonna see it, bro. That's all I'm saying.
You will see that I did not say Clutch Sports
at all today.
No, I didn't. I ain't say nothing about Clutch Sports.
He said it so many times. I don't even know he said it.
I did not say it tonight at all.
But I will say this though, JM. If y'all do face OKC, man, that's gonna be tough, man. Y'all have to change the defense on SGA. That's all I gotta say. Because I feel like the defense y'all play on him is just not good every time.
But I ain't worried about the defense. We gotta score. As soon as the team puts zone down on us, it stops the whole offense. That's why Kawhi is getting double teamed as soon as he get the ball.
Hey, JM. Who you think should be starting?
I'll start the young kids. There's Garland for the point guard, Kawhi, and put Sanders and we're gonna need offense.
No Derrick Jones.
Who?
Derrick Jones.
Not starting.
What he be playing good in the star lineup, especially with OKC. He be knocking down his threes and all that.
Yeah, you asked me a question. I think it should be Kawhi, Darius Garland, and the rest of the rookies, the young kids.
They about to get their ass whooped, man.
If we got a better chance,
you wouldn't put Mathurin in there?
Mathurin is having I wouldn't put him in there yet because Mathurin is clearly having a hard time adjusting to a team that doesn't run plays. You got him out there trying to be ISO. He's not an ISO player.
That's actually a really good point, JM. He's not an ISO player for real.
Right, but he come here and he got to play ISO. So he proved it himself. He's struggling.
Well, I'm not going to say he's not an ISO player. He could definitely ISO. but he's not like he's more so he runs through the plays because he's
Right.
explosive.
It was just like Darius Garland be having bad games. They didn't say, "Oh, Darius Garland." Now you got players coming here that came from coaches that run plays, so they come here and they got to adjust to. They just get the ball.
But I can't lie, Darius Garland's definitely an ISO player for sure. He can make his own plays up though. I'm not gonna lie, he makes his own plays up.
Darius Garland.
Go ahead,
Yeah.
go ahead, BJ. My fault. Go ahead, BJ. Go ahead.
Who else would you have? No, go ahead, Joanne. What about Collins?
Yes.
You can't bring Collins in because he's our backup center. So he can't start.
What's wrong with Jackson, Isaiah Jackson?
Isaiah Jackson, we missing him. We definitely missing him. Yes, we are. He's injured. Him, if he was healthy, why does rely strictly on the Dominican dude we got, who is bigger than a mug, who nobody really never see? He's big.
Yeah.
I forgot his name. You know what I'm saying? And put Sanders and put the other young kid we got, who could come hit a bucket whenever he want to.
Miller.
Miller's tough. I like Miller. I don't know, man. That's just a tough ass matchup, bro. That's just tough for y'all.
Because we're gonna wind up playing small ball, right? So we gotta counteract the fact that they're gonna get more rebounds because Ty's idea is to play small ball. So we facing teams that got real centers. So you got to put the young kids in to at least match the scores. Because once they put 3 people on Kawhi, and then make it hard for Garland, who else can score?
It's gonna be.
So you got to put the young kids in. They the ones who score.
Well, I mean, yeah, the run the floor though. I would say run the floor for sure. You have to keep up with OKC.
They still got a chance to play the Spurs too.
Who?
And how did that go for us?
Can they play the Spurs if the Suns lose to the Blazers and the Blazers lose to the Clippers?
I gotta see what you're talking about. I think it's too late for that, bro. They gotta go to the AC because they gotta play twice. If they was the 7th or 8th seed, they would have had the chance, but they have to play twice since they're the 9th and 10th seed.
So what's he doing?
I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Oh, right.
Yeah. But I ain't gonna lie. Whoever played the Spurs,
messed up. Yeah.
That's gonna be a tough. I don't know what's about to happen, bro.
I don't know what's gonna happen either. That's my whole point.
Yeah, bro. But it's like that's just a tough ass. Like, bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. That's just I don't like the Thunder for the Clip. Not because the Thunder is just this dominant team. It's just every time y'all match up with them, it's just not a good matchup for y'all. Like it's like I'm like, yo, like I just don't like you said, BJ, the defense y'all play, and then it's just y'all just look like y'all just scrambling every time y'all play against OKC. That's just not gonna be fun, bro.
But that's the bait though. You want you to think we're gonna come with that same game plan and surprise you.
How?
You don't show your hand.
They play with 2 7-footers at the same time, right? That's their gimmick. 2 7-footers. We got 1 7-footer, and Ty gonna go small ball with that because John Collins is not a freaking center. He's not even taller than 6'9".
I'll say this though, I like the Clippers matchup better than the Lakers because the Lakers some shit, bro. That team is some shit, man. But
just real quick, just to mention that, just what you mentioned with that, just to mention the Lakers, right? And you know I'm not a LeBron fan, but I ain't no hater. JJ Redick turned out to be a better coach than Ty Lue because they didn't have LeBron for half the season.
Bro, LeBron is 41 years old, bro.
Yeah, but I'm saying, my point is they didn't have LeBron. LeBron 41, and LeBron was out for most of, he'd been sitting out.
So who led the team?
Lakers got a better record than we do, and they with Austin Reeves and freaking Luka and a bunch of people you don't even know their names.
You hear this nigga Kurt? You hear this nigga though? He said he gave JJ Redick credit for, and not saying Luka, but with the Clippers he said Kawhi, and Luka control way more on the offense.
You have to give Luka his credit, bro. Without Luka, the Lakers would actually be in your position somewhere.
I didn't say that. I didn't say without Luka. I said they didn't have the king, and they still got a better record without LeBron.
Yeah, because LeBron is not impactful
Because
no
Luka
more.
was there.
Luka literally led this whole team, bro. I'm not even trying to be funny, bro. I watched Luka a
But
decent amount.
with the Lakers, it's just not Luka though. It ain't just
No, it is
Luka.
just Luka, and I'm being dead
You
ass. It
got
is
Austin
dead ass.
Reeves.
Yes, it
You got
is.
fam.
I
See,
know
that's
what
it.
you were saying when you basically saying he did more with less help around him than Ty Lue. Like, even though you still
Yes,
had time, you couldn't get the
thank you,
job
No,
done.
no,
But
no.
you just
Luka
saying it
did
wrong.
more with
I
less
see what
help.
you're
Luka
saying.
did more with less help.
thank you for at least
No,
looking at it
I
from
know
basketball
Kirk, but that's
standpoint.
what he trying to say though, because
Oh no.
he trying to say like Ty Lue, like what I just said. I get what you're saying, Jay. Yeah. But
Nah,
Thank
Jam.
you.
I
It's
don't
definitely
think we
Luka.
could say that if we don't got. That's what I'm saying. You keep talking about these dudes that don't got no series wins, bro. Like you gotta get a playoff series win first
JJ
Lakers
Redick
is
did
before you
what
say
okay.
in
you
the
a
third?
better
What
coach than
Lakers
somebody.
in the third seed though, right? Lakers in the third seed, if I'm not mistaken.
Let me see.
They in the third seed, right? That what the
No,
Lakers
they're
is.
fourth seed. They're
Fourth
fourth.
seed.
Oh,
They're gonna
fourth
drop to
You
the
seed.
damn near
fourth or
right though.
fifth
You damn
now.
near right.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's a big
the
difference.
Denver, the
They
third
just
seed.
right.
So they fourth seed, but they without LeBron, the King, without him, JJ Redick still with Austin Reeves, Aiton, and a bunch of people you don't even know, and they still got a better record than us.
That's because
So
of Luka.
who's the better coach?
Nah, this has nothing to do with coaching, bro.
Well, you
Luka.
gotta put everything in context. Like y'all made
Yeah.
adjustments in the whole trade in the middle of the season for one, and y'all had your best player out. Unlike the Lakers, majority of the time, I know Luka missed some games, but he still was there, and they still had Austin Reeves and LeBron, so they still it's a different dynamic of a team.
Luka carried
You're
that
not.
team.
It's kind of the same thing I'm saying. You got
Like
this
the
dude.
Lakers knew what they were stepping into. Clippers still was experiment. They didn't know what type of team they was going to be, bro. Like they thought it was going to be a whole different. Like they thought they was going to start off with Paul coming off the bench. Bradley Beal was going, be a Norman
That's
Powell
actually a good
replacement.
point, CJ.
John
You're right.
Collins was going to have a bigger role. So there's a lot of things that they thought was going to go their way, but things happened and they had to like go to Plan B.
CJ's right.
Okay, let me just change. Let me switch it to put it to your perspective. With all the players we've had for the past, just saying the Ty Lue's general, how many stars have we had? Just since
No,
Ty
but
been a coach.
no, that's a
How,
different conversation, Jay. I'm speaking on to what you said. JJ Redick a better coach than Ty Lue. Then we just talking
yes,
about the plays they
apparently he
had
is.
and shit like that.
No, bro. It has nothing to do with JJ,
He
bro. I'm
might
trying
not,
to tell
bro.
you.
He ain't even do better than Darvin Ham yet. Like, what are you talking
Fam,
about?
I just said he
Or
better
Frank
than
Vogel?
Ty Lue. I just
I
said he
can't
better
even
than
say
Ty
that, bro.
Lue.
Luka literally put the team on his back from game
Ain't
one.
that what Kawhi did? Then Kawhi put
No,
the
not
team on
from
his
game
back.
one. No. Kawhi, I told you, bro. Kawhi came on the press conference and said they told me to be more aggressive, and he became more, or whatever. Whatever happened to Kawhi, he became
Yeah,
more aggressive.
because
Luka was aggressive from day one, bro. Like Luka had
because
like
because once again I'm talking about
Reeves.
like because I mean like I said you said about Ben Mathurin. You talk about players that
Hold
came
on.
from
So hold on. He got LeBron. Did them niggas just lose by like 30 to OKC? You talking like JJ
Yeah.
Redick doing something? They basically
well,
dropped out the third seed.
OKC.
So he
OKC
this
is a
ultimate
beast.
coach. He would have still kept them afloat.
OKC is a
He's an
beast,
asshole.
and Luca
No, but I'm saying,
Luca
but
not
they
even
not,
playing.
bro.
Luca been hurt, right? So you just said Luca was the main man.
Oh,
Luca been hurt.
okay, but you said JJ Redick the best coach. So what he doing with
I
LeBron?
said he's a.
You was
I
speaking
didn't
for
say he.
LeBron. That we was
I didn't
talking about
say
Luka.
he's. I didn't say he was the best coach. I
No,
said he's.
over Ty Lue. He's a better coach than Ty
Yeah,
Lue.
he's a better coach than Ty Lue. That's what I said. I didn't say he's the best coach. They
But if
got a
you use the
better.
same logic, it's no difference. Like you don't got nothing to stand on with JJ Redick.
Yes, I
Like he
do.
underachieved, if anything, because he was a third seed and lost to a 7th seed. Well, a 6th seed.
I just proved the logic. You got the King, who wasn't playing, and you have Austin Rivers and
At least
Luca.
with Ty Lue, when he losing the playoff, he losing the teams that's supposed to beat them regardless.
What the
Like
hell kind of
JJ
coach is that? What do you mean we lose the teams that's supposed to beat
No,
us?
what I'm trying to say is he not losing like getting upset in the playoffs. Like he not getting surprised. Like it was Lakers in 7,
That's actually
Lakers
a
in
good
4,
point, though,
Lakers in
bro.
4.
That's a good
Man,
point.
do you hear
Like
what
he
last
loses the
like
teams that's going to the chip or
man,
got
that's not our coach.
championship team.
Nah, I can't
That's
lie.
our
when
I
I'm
can't lie, Jalen. I can't lie. When y'all lost to the Suns, Kawhi got injured. When y'all lost to the Mavs, Kawhi wasn't healthy. When y'all lost to the Nuggets, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, yes, Ty Lue, but The Nuggets are really good, and plus, I thought Kawhi could have been more aggressive in that series. Like to me, like it. I see what CJ's saying. He's making some good points.
Honestly, she did making some good points, but it still go down to the coaching. Cause I could go right back to again. The Spurs shouldn't even be in
JJ
the
Redick got the
playoffs.
opportunity because he was LeBron's choice, bro. Niggas on ESPN, bro. Like
Man,
he got
I'm not.
the door
Hey,
open for him. Like he not
it
this
don't
coach that you
matter.
think he is, bro. It's coaches
It
out
don't
there like
matter.
Sam Mitchell, Mark Jackson that's better than him, bro. He just got the opportunity.
Okay,
So I'm
so
trying to
once
say,
again, Austin Reeves and Luka got the Lakers with a better record than we got. Let that sink in. Freaking Austin Reeves, he wasn't even drafted. And they still got a better record than us. Austin Reeves ain't no superstar.
okay,
Aiden ain't
Jim,
no
they might
superstar.
well, did you ever think that they just might be a better team than y'all?
No, how? They got Smart. So Smart better than any of our players. Austin Reeves better than any of our
Why you
players.
talking about Smart, nigga? They got Luka, they got
No,
Aiden.
Smart. That's his name, right? Smart. Right? That's his name.
Smart, yeah, Marcus Smart.
Marcus Smart, right? Aiden, right?
But sometimes it's
Austin
about
Reeves.
like, and
And then who else? Who else do you
JM,
know in the Lakers?
you
Who
gotta think
else do
about the
you know in the
chemistry,
Lakers?
bro. Outside the names too, bro. You
Who
gotta
else
think
do you
about
know in the Lakers?
basketball logic, bro, not just the names,
Right.
bro. I
Basketball
just
logic.
told you, Clippers made a trade to get 2 new pieces that they brought into their roster in the middle of the season to try and make it the playoffs, and they still in position to do it. For you to say
And what
Ty Lue
happened
not a
last
good
year,
coach,
though? What
well,
happened
for you to
last
say
year? What happened
the
last
same thing that
year?
happened to the same thing that happened
We
to
had a
the
full
Lakers.
healthy team. We had a full healthy team last year. Kawhi healthy.
Ty Lue
Harden healthy.
didn't play his whole roster the whole second half. Ty Lue
So
didn't do no
that
dumb
means
shit
it's
like
the
that.
coach. Then that's the
That
coach,
nigga,
right?
the last coach that did some dumb shit like that was Tom Thibodeau. That's why nigga got fired, bro. Same
Bam.
reason why he should. They just giving JJ Redick more leeway because he a new coach, and you know he got. I ain't gonna say no, but that's what I'm
Man, no,
saying,
you
bro.
can
He
keep
just
going. So let me get this right. So in your logic, our whole team was healthy for the playoffs last year. Kawhi healthy, Harden healthy, Luka. Our center, he was healthy. But all of
Zubac.
us, the whole Zubac was healthy. Our whole squad was healthy. How the hell
But
we
what?
lose to
But
Denver
if I'm
and our whole team healthy? Ain't that wait? Ain't that been coach? Ain't that been our coach excuse the whole time? Never had a fully healthy Kawhi. Ain't he been saying that? Okay, Kawhi been healthy damn near the whole season, about to make NBA All-Star. He breaking records, 50-something games with 20 plus.
well, a lot
And
of
we
players on
still
Denver
can't
had good
win.
series for one, like Christian Brown, Jamal Murray, Evan Gordon was hitting big shots, and Jokic averaged a triple double. So, like I
But we
said,
have 4
they
All-Stars, though. We have 3 All-Stars and a healthy Kawhi. What's your excuse?
Zubac's a R. I mean, he an all-star by team success or whatever, and just he averaged 14 and 10, but he not like, come on, bro.
Why would you trade him? Why? For a rookie? Let me get this right. This organization.
They going to a different direction. They wanted a different,
Yes,
like
we're
a
going to
different
the
how they
no.
construct their team. They want a different
We're actually
direction,
going to
bro.
the same direction. We're losing. You got rid of all our best players. I'm really starting to question this organization. You let Paul George walk. You let Harden walk. You let Norman Powell walk.
You worry
Right?
about too much of the negative, bro. You got to
No,
focus
it
on the
is
positives in the
negative.
future, bro.
There,
Like,
there
what
is
about
no,
y'all got
there
new
is no
pieces
popping
and
no champagne
Benedict,
bottles, man.
and y'all got Darius Garland. Darius Garland could be a keystone for a key piece to your franchise, and for
Who he's
one.
going to
And
defend?
Kawhi
Who
Leonard
can
having a
guard and
career
defend?
season. Kawhi Leonard having a career season. He's staying healthy. Like, you worrying about all the negative shit, bro.
What positive is it? Kawhi having a positive season, and we are
He's staying
worse off.
healthy. He having a breakout season. To BJ
Yeah,
point, a lot of people thought he was washed up and all that.
he
Stephen A.
right. A
Smith
lot of
said
people
that
did,
nigga
but
should
not
retire.
us.
So you gotta look at the bigger picture, bro. Like, y'all moving in the right direction. Like, y'all got like a new stadium and all that, bro. It's like Just worry about the
So we
positives,
about to
bro. Stop
pop
worrying about the
champagne.
negatives so
So
much,
let me
bro.
get it. So we,
No,
what
but
you mean negative?
y'all
That's
trying to
called
go to a
reality,
direction
fam.
to be a winning
That's called
organization. That's what I'm
reality,
trying to
fam.
say. Y'all not just standing on
Hey,
y'all not just standing on
reality,
shit.
man. Reality be good and bad. It's still reality.
Well, the
Reality is good
reality
and
is y'all
bad.
got still with Darius Garland because he could be a key reason why Kawhi Leonard stay there, and y'all could add more pieces
So we
there.
gonna
Cause
take.
people
So
want to
let me
come
get
to
this
LA,
right.
bro.
So them two people gonna beat these other teams that got real centers, and our coach playing small ball. Do you
This
know
just
how
like
tall?
bro. This is like a test season. Y'all gonna add more pieces next year, bro.
Man, what do you mean? We've been tested since Ty has been our coach. Did I not say we had healthy rosters and we still lose?
When I say test season, I mean it like y'all giving yourself a puncher's chance to see what happens, and by next year, y'all gonna build more pieces around
What? No,
Garland
we not.
and
No,
Kawhi and
no.
Benedict.
If it's Kawhi, no. It's going to be the same shit it's been in 6 years
And then,
straight.
like you said, y'all got y'all young pieces. They gonna develop and become
And they
better. So
better
it's
be
like,
playing. When? When do they develop?
okay, they
How
gonna
come?
develop and become better,
When?
bro, over time.
When?
Nigga, in the
When?
summertime,
Fam, how many young players we not left and they got the other teams they doing a whole lot better? When is that shit gonna happen that you keep saying? When?
bro, we got what to see. We got what to see. But as of now, the players y'all got young that's balling now is we should worry about, bro. Darius
Man,
Garland
we got an
and
8-man
Benedict,
rotation.
and
8-man rotation.
and
That's
that's
Ty's
what
new idea.
playoff says you use 8-man rotations.
Man, did OKC use 8-man or do OKC use their whole bench, their whole team? Do the Spurs use the 8-man rotation or do the Spurs use the entire team?
Bro, in the playoff, niggas use an
Hey, guys,
8-man
OKC use
rotation.
a lot of who they use. They damn near did use an 8-man
Yeah,
rotation.
they use they damn near their whole bench.
They
In
did.
a season, you go and do that in the regular season,
No,
bro.
in
But in the
the
playoffs,
playoffs.
They
it's
did in the
In the
different.
playoffs too. They
playoffs.
did it in the playoffs too. They damn near use 8 people in the playoffs. They did. They
That's what I'm
definitely did.
saying.
That's
They're
how
gonna use
you
8 people. They're not gonna
win.
use their whole bench in the playoff unless they
Yes,
like blowing the
No,
OKC
team
no,
out or
they
some
does.
damn
shit.
near did though. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm being so serious. They damn near
Yeah,
did.
I'll keep it real. Kurt,
Aaron
no, keep it.
Five,
OKC
Isaiah
use their whole
Joe,
damn bench, just
Isaiah
like
Joe,
the Spurs do.
Aaron Wiggins 7,
They
Casey
use
Wallace 8.
everybody.
Yeah, Brian Gallada use 8 people, bro. They for sure use eight
That's what I'm
people.
saying, Kurt.
Okay, yeah. I thought you were
No,
saying.
they use more than 8 people. We gonna get to apples and oranges.
No,
Just
In
they
like the
certain
Spurs.
scenarios, like somebody got a nagging injury, they getting blown out. Like they gonna do that. But I'm
But
saying in
but
general, they
they coach
trust,
so good. They coach so good that they players are developed. Ain't that what you keep saying about SGA? Then he go there and get developed. Huh? When he young. Do you see us using time losing our
huh?
young players because he ain't got no chance. He ain't got no other hope. But to use that because our team is depleted. But we got a lot of young stars on the bench. And he's still Nicholas Batum? Are you kidding me? He shouldn't even be. Then you gonna use Bogey? That's our coach's greatest idea. Bogey and Batum.
Oh, don't play music for copyright shit.
But you think that's a smart coach? Old ass Nicholas Batum.
No, I'm not, Jay. I'm not saying he the best coach in the league. I'm just
He's not
saying
the coach at all.
y'all got to deal with what y'all got as of right now. Like in the summertime, y'all can see what y'all gonna do. But I'm saying as of
In
right
the
now, you got to worry
summertime,
about,
so you already expect us to lose right now. In the summertime,
bro. I'm not, Jay. You're not listening, bro. I'm saying
I
y'all can
am
worry about
listening.
all that other stuff.
You said in the summertime. So that
Cause
means
the
we about
things
to
you worry
lose
about, you
again.
can worry about after y'all see what y'all do. Like, let's see if y'all get to the playoff and make a step forward to the right direction. And next season, we're gonna see how
What?
y'all is, bro.
Next season. You keep saying so we ain't got no chance this year, didn't do we?
It's not about having a chance. It's about y'all being better. Y'all might be in better position. Y'all might get a higher seed in. Like y'all might get better players. Like more like things might happen. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Cause y'all start look at it like this, JM. It's look at it like this. The Suns, it was like they had a run in the bubble where they began to get to the playoff, and the next year they made a run. So that's what I'm saying. It gotta start from somewhere. So you never know what could happen, what you could build off. OKC didn't just come out of nowhere, bro. They built off what they had.
My fault, my fault. I didn't go talk to my dog real quick. So you still basically think that coaching doesn't matter then, basically, huh? So now you already
No,
said right
coaching
now.
matters,
Oh,
bro.
you
But
trying to
as
say,
right
oh, next
now,
season,
no
next
coaching matters.
season,
But as
next
of right
season.
now, no coaching matters. But as of right now, Ty Lue is doing a solid job from
He's not
where he
doing
started
shit.
from.
Why you keep thinking Ty Lue is a great coach? That is, fam, did not or did not Denver fire Mike Malone 3 games before the playoff, and Denver is still a threat. Didn't that just happen with Denver? I could pull up names of teams like they coach still made it away.
So you
Still
want to
made it
fire?
away.
Okay, but Mike Malone didn't deserve to get fired. He got fired for different reasons. Like certain
He
coaches get
still
fired
got
for different
fired.
reasons, not coaching
Boston,
reasons, bro.
okay, I'll go to Boston. Then
Coach,
didn't Boston
no,
fire their
no,
coach?
no. He ain't get fired, nigga. He had a situation with the locker with the
He got fired,
organization.
fam. And Boston
But he
still
had
a
a
threat.
situation. He would never
It
got
don't
fired if he didn't
matter.
get
He's
himself in
not
that
the coach no
situation.
more. Yeah, it don't matter. He's not the coach no more, but the coach Boston got right now still got him in the top seed.
But you use the scenarios where play that coaches didn't
These
get
ain't no
fired
damn
based off of their
scenario. This
coaching.
is reality, fam. What
All
scenario?
right, bro.
It's reality, fam.
You're not getting it, bro.
No, I'm not getting what you're saying, not at all. Because you're not talking about reality. You're not. I'm coming at you with reality.
You're not
You
getting it, bro.
missing the whole picture. I know you're not getting it. Because you on that pro Ty Lue shit.
I will say
Bro,
this,
I
though.
could care less about Ty Lue, bro. I'm
I ain't
just
gonna lie,
saying he's
JM.
better than
Ty
JJ
Lue
Redick.
is trash, fam.
But I will say this
Ty
though,
Lue
JM.
didn't-
Hold up. I will say this though about Ty Lue. I feel like Ty Lue or not, coaching good or not, I don't think you guys beat OKC. Like I don't think you guys are better than that team. Coaching or not, if y'all beat that team, it has everything to do with Kawhi, like CJ said. If he dominates, and if Darius Garland can elevate his teammates with his playmaking, but I feel like Ty Lue, the coach is not. I don't know. Y'all can't. Yeah, nah.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's
so
like
we know damn well
they up against
OKC
it,
going
Kirk.
to use
Like
2 7-footers. Right, if we play OKC, realistically,
Yeah.
we play OKC. OKC plays 2 7-footers. How many 7-footers we got on our team?
But it's more than that. Oh yeah, actually, you're right about that too. No, I mean, y'all got to play John Collins to me. Y'all got to play him and play. Y'all got to play Brook. Y'all got to match
How
up.
about playing the other dudes that's on our bench, like the dude from Dominica that nobody don't even know because he only got into like 2 games and he is damn near 6'11" and he's big. How about playing him?
Well, for that series, he might play.
Fam, with an 8-man rotation, he already picked out 8 people. So how the other people
bro,
gonna get in?
you adjust throughout the series, bro. It's
Yeah,
not
we
just
don't
that
have a
simple. You're
coach
not just
that-
about to get out rebounded and dominated down low and not make an adjustment, bro.
Okay. Now, how many games we lost because we got out rebounded and dominated? How many times we lost like that?
Well, JM, that's not only the reason y'all lost though. It got to do with y'all, like how y'all like controlling the ball, y'all turning it over, like what type of shots y'all taking. Is
Because
y'all
it's
taking too
heavy
many
ISO.
threes? Like is y'all making the game easier? Y'all drawing fouls? So it's more context than just that, bro.
Yeah, the context is heavy ISO is basically freestyle basketball. There
Oh my
is no
God, bro.
plays.
That shit,
I'm
I see that
gonna
shit
break it
working
down
because
to
you
you.
just get
You know,
Kawhi credit and Kawhi had his career,
it
like
is
a
because of
great
Kawhi.
season.
It is because of Kawhi. Let me tell you about
So why
heavy
are you
ISO.
complaining about the game style then if it benefiting Kawhi
Because
and y'all
if we're
winning?
gonna lose again, Kawhi gonna have a bunch of numbers like he always does, and we still gonna freaking lose.
Nigga,
That's
with
why.
him doing that, y'all is winning. That's why y'all in this position. Y'all started 6 and
Man, we
21. What are you
playing
talking
better
about?
teams. We've been once again. Spurs introduced the zone. They the team that actually, I ain't seen the zone since Jim Boeheim used that shit with Syracuse. If you know about basketball, the Orangemen went to the Sweet 16 every freaking year. Boeheim was the coach with that zone crap until he got to a better team that knew how to beat it. That's why even Boheim got fired. That zone stops heavy ISO. It stops it. That's how Syracuse made it if you know about college basketball, Syracuse Orangemen made it to the Sweet 16 for damn near 20 years in a row. As soon as they get to a team that know how to beat it, they got beat every single time. Now we in reverse. We're using heavy ISO, and teams are destroying our offense using zone. And our coach ain't figured out how to beat something simple as a zone is so simple. Now, if our coach was so great, and he actually says it, oh, they put pressure on the ball, they double it, and we go into the game, and we know they're gonna out rebound us. Well, if you know they're gonna out rebound us, why the hell do you play small ball? If you know they're gonna put pressure because they can stop everything, that's what a zone does. Why the hell you keep trying it? At what point in time do you realize that shit ain't working? If you a great coach, what adjustment? What adjustment?
Bro, let me teach you something, J.O. We don't got the personnel. You gotta think of counters, so you gotta make
But
them play
yeah,
your way.
Spurs ain't even
So
supposed to
them
have the
spreading the
personnel
ball
either.
out is taking a big man out the paint, bro. So it's different
Mhm.
ways you gotta attack the other team, bro. You got, like I said, it's a chess match, bro.
Okay, Spurs ain't supposed to be there at all. They coach adjusted just well. Pistons ain't supposed to be up there at all. They coach adjusted just well. So what the hell's wrong with our coach?
Personnel, bro. They got better
Oh, it's the
teams
personnel.
around
So did
y'all,
the
bro.
Spurs. So let me get this right. Spurs had the same team with the same personnel they got right now. Same personnel. They was never counted even to be in the playoffs. They got the same personnel they had at the beginning of the season where they weren't even supposed to be there. They had a great coach. They have a great coach. Portland Trailblazers ain't got no better personnel than we do. Match player for player. Lakers ain't got no better players than we do. Match player for player. How come them teams better than New Orleans Pelicans don't have better personnel than us? How come we can't beat the fucking Pelicans?
Bro, New York beat Detroit 2 times this season. I mean, the Nets beat Detroit two
Man,
times this
I'm not
season.
even gonna argue
That
with you.
shit
I just hope
happens, bro.
I'm gonna end it like what I said from the beginning. I
Yeah,
hope
please.
that Kawhi goes to another team. Just like Paul George left, just like Harden left, just like Chris Paul got kicked off, just like Blake Griffin left, just like Norman Powell left. I hope Kawhi leave too. He ain't gonna win here. It's not gonna happen. He having his best season ever, breaking history records, and he's still facing the play-in. He wasted all coming back from injury every freaking time. It's gonna be the same. Eventually, I hope he realize, just like Paul, all of them. That's why they left. That's why we can't keep up. That's why we can't keep no stars. That's when they say, yo, I got to deal with all of this. I need some more money. Our organization don't even want to pay them. So that means they got more faith in Ty Lue than our own players do. So they leave. We not rebuilt this team every freaking season. Every star you could imagine being on the Clippers, they all leave. Why is that? Why is that, bro? He playing his ass off, healthy, back in the NBA All-Star. And you know where we at? Barely 500. It's the organization, fam. It's the team. Why the hell would you get rid of our best center? Why would you do that? That didn't make no sense at all. Because you worried about the future? What future? Kawhi lead this team, what future Clippers going to have? None. And they don't even care. What future we gonna have? What? Who gonna take Kawhi's spot? Who? We got young kids who don't even get to play right now when we need them. The only reason they playing because our team is depleted. Or you would have never seen them. Ask Kobe Brown. Ask Diabante. Ask old boy went to Minnesota balling his ass off. How come every player leave our team, go someplace else and do better? Why is that? Smart guy, you one of them smart guys. Harden doing better in Cleveland. Paul George at least got a chance to be in the playoffs. Norman Powell barely missed it. He with Miami Heat. But even Miami Heat got a better coach. Eventually, you got to see reality. There's a reason why our stars always leave. They don't stay. No confidence in our coach. None. So I hope Kawhi next. Fuck it. He's still going to win a ring. Yo, did you know that Golden State wanted Kawhi at the trade deadline? Golden State wanted Kawhi. Guess who turned it down? Our front office. He could at least been somewhere where he got a. Steve Kerr might not be the best coach, but shit, imagine Kawhi on the freaking Warriors. You get what I'm saying? Stop that Ty Lue propaganda. That nigga ain't won nothing. He didn't even win the ring he got. And
But
you don't
JM,
remember?
you just said Steve Kerr is a bad coach too, so it would have been the same thing.
It would be a better, at least Kawhi would be in the system, what he used to. Him and Draymond, a healthy Jimmy Butler. Are you kidding me? He got a better chance than with Ty Lue. At least Stephen Kerr won 4 rings. What Ty won? Ty didn't even win the ring he got. You don't remember seeing LeBron snatch the clipboard from Ty Lue's hands? You don't remember that shit? LeBron didn't have faith in him. Ty Lue got fired the next year after he won the ring. Lakers he came to the Lakers when LeBron was on the Lakers. They said, yeah, Ty, you can come here, but you cannot pick your own coach.
He didn't get fired the next year after he went on.
He
That's false
did.
information. Okay.
When he got 6 games into the next season. He did. Google it. LeBron quit, went to the Lakers. Kyrie left, went to the Celtics. After they won that ring. Google it. Lakers.
Nigga, you should Google it because you
I already
wrong,
know.
bro. I'm trying to tell you.
Yo, you see, you pro-type. So clearly you missed the time with LeBron.
Kurt.
Literally took that shit from Ty. They was down 3-1.
Yo.
Was it? Hold on. Hey, when KD first came to the Warriors and they played the Cavaliers in the finals, right? That's the year after the Cleveland Cavaliers won the championship. Who was the coach for the Cleveland Cavaliers?
Ty Lue.
Keep going, JM.
Until he got fired, till he got Black. One Black, the next coach. One David Black, the next coach.
You hear this nigga, bro? You don't know who you talking about.
I'm asking you, who's the next coach after Ty Lue? If I'm lying, who's the next coach after Ty Lue? When did Ty Lue get fired? If I'm lying, take your time to look it up. I'll wait. Didn't
Kurt,
Kyrie
turn
go
that
to
meek off, nigga.
who?
You're gonna get copyright.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Didn't Kyrie go to the Celtics? Did LeBron go to the Lakers? Didn't Ty get fired? Didn't Ty try to come to the Lakers? Didn't the Lakers say, yeah, we'll hire you because LeBron was already on the Lakers? Didn't they tell Ty Lue, yeah, you could come here, but we gonna pick who you coach with? Didn't Ty Lue say himself he felt disrespected? Didn't how he
So
wound up here?
Jayon, you said Ty Lue got fired at the year after he won the championship, or that's what you said, right?
The year or the year after. Either way, Kyrie was gone. LeBron was gone. Mhm. Take your time, I'll wait.
Bro, I'm trying to tell Jay, I'm trying to say you for yourself, bro. You're embarrassing
No, you
yourself.
can't save myself, man. I don't like our coach. I keep saying it. I'm gonna stand on that. I have no confidence in our coach. If
And
we win,
I'm not mad at you for feeling that way. I ain't seen nothing about that. He a great coach or
but
nothing.
I'm
I'm
gonna let
just saying.
somebody else. I'm gonna let somebody else talk. I said what I said, and I'm gonna stand by it. I hope Ty Lue get
Oh,
fired.
it's me and
Ty
you in
Lue,
this ring, nigga.
if
Don't
Ty,
run.
if, it's four people. If Ty Lue don't get fired, I hope Kawhi lead this team. Straight up,
Nah,
that's that.
nigga, don't run. Don't run. Stand on what you
No,
said. You said Ty
no,
Lue left after they won a chip. What
hey,
you running
he
from,
did.
nigga?
He
Stay in
got
this ring,
fired.
nigga.
He
You
got
trying to
fired.
talk, so I'm gonna let somebody else get the joint because
He
you
got
wrong,
fired because
nigga.
I'm running around in circles with you. I already made my statement. Either Ty go or I hope
You running,
Kawhi
nigga.
go. Either Ty go or I hope Kawhi go. That's my statement. Do I think Kawhi might miss the playoffs? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Because he can't beat a sorry ass coach. And contrary to what you believe, one player cannot beat five. That's
It's
reality.
not. It's 5-on-5, bro, and it's not. You got assistant coaches and everything, so it's gonna take the whole collective.
Okay, I hope so too. Go Clippers. Go
Okay, so
Clippers.
that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm just trying to speak to like the topic. Like, I think Clippers do got a chance on the simple fact they got a home game against the Warriors. Steph Curry kind of janky, and Warriors been shaky. They not made too good on defense this year, so. And I think with the Warriors, y'all don't got to worry about a bedside presence like that or getting out rebounded because I think y'all could hang with them. And I think it's gonna come down to who gonna get who gonna who gonna get more stops and who gonna show up in the last 5 minutes.
Brad, let me run this past you again. We have one 7 foot center. Draymond's going to start for the Warriors, right?
Okay,
But
that John still playing.
they got another center who
I got
taller than
season.
Draymond.
You playing that? You
I forget
playing
his
that?
name.
You listen to the right shit, but this
You know
YouTube
this
shit be
song?
strict.
Mm.
No, but I know it sound like Meek or some shit.
That is me,
It's
actually.
going. It's going to be a mismatch. What's going to happen is Lopez is going to start. You're going to bring in John Connors, right?
Hmm.
Draymond is going to start for the Warriors, right? And
Right.
Draymond is the beast. But the Warriors also has a 7 foot fucking center. Now you think let me get this right. So if you was not coach, you think John Collins, who's barely 6'9", gonna be able to handle Warriors second string center who's 7 foot? How we gonna get rebound?
Well, look at it like this: the team you talking about, it majority of the like championship rounds was like the best lineup they had was their depth lineup with Draymond at the 5 and John Collins bigger than Draymond. So I feel like it's all about matching up with your competition at the time. Like it's going to switch up. It's all about, like I said, I keep alluding to it, it's a chess match. So throughout the game, you're gonna see what's going on, and at halftime, you're gonna make adjustments.
Yeah,
So,
I hope so. That's what people keep saying. I hope so.
and at the end of the day, it's like I'm not. I mean, I see what you're saying, Jay. Cause y'all, that's the size. I'm not going to deny that because that is like a problem. If I look at you relying on Brooke Lopez, like to go to war in these playoff series, and then I understand that part, but
That's what I was
I
saying.
mean,
I'm being realistic, my bro.
yeah, it might be a bad matchup. Like it might be a bad matchup for OKC, but I'm just thinking like how I'm kind of looking at because like for instance, it could easily be a 4-1 German sweep, but I'm looking at how Clippers can like do something because they basically like how the Hornets is on the East, like they having these good runs and like the second half of the season, and they like on a hot streak. So not like a hot streak now, but they like been on like a good streak and win games usually where they lose in the beginning of the season. So that's why I said anybody could do anything in the playoffs. It's all about how you come out there and believe yourself.
I agree. I'm still go Clippers, but as reality, it's going to take Kawhi scoring 50 points. There ain't
It's
nobody
not him scoring
besides.
50. It's not about him scoring
Yeah,
50.
he go.
It is about
If I
the
bet on that
Clippers.
game,
The
Kawhi
thing
got to
about the
score
Clippers, what
40
they gotta
points.
do is they gotta take away, like you said, I think they should just place SGA single coverage and like see how that work and take away OKC's strength is the 3 pointers because they've been like top 3 in 3 point percentage over the last couple of years. So I think you take away that, you could like take away the role players' rhythm, and now SGA gonna have to beat you, and you could be disciplined, and not foul him. I know it sound good, like it's easier said than done, but I mean that's the only way I could look at it. Just for any team, not just the Clippers. I'm just saying like because OKC is the people, like OKC is the team to beat. So me looking at it like if I'm a coach in that position, I think that's the way you gotta attack that team because once you neutralize like they shooters, I mean SGA going like you could probably got a chance because like you said, JM, one star not gonna always beat you.
Right, Iverson. You could go back in history. Team coaches who relied on one player has never won a ring. Never. You go back in history. You got the Derrick Roses of the league. Chicago always was there. When they got to a team that coach that plays their whole team, always lost. You got Sonny Meyer. You could go through NBA history with a team that relied on one player. It never works. It has never worked and it never will. So if our whole betting is on Kawhi having a great game, yeah, that works against under 500 teams. Well, you got a better coach. You know what? This is what they're going to do. See, Portland beat us so well because before Chauncey Billups got into that trouble, he knew exactly how tie coaches. We've always had problems. New Orleans Pelicans is a perfect example. They never had better players than we do, but they had a system that knew how to stop ISO. That's all I mean. So if you know a coach, even Ty said it himself. Okay, we knew they're gonna beat us at out rebound. They're gonna out rebound. So if Ty knew they're gonna out rebound us because they got size, why the hell Ty went small? Shit like that be mind boggling. Why? Why do you play small
Some
ball against a team that you know they're good at rebounding?
well you like I said, you try different strategies, and when you play small ball
Ooh.
like that and with the personnel he had, it's to speed up the offense and everything because the Clippers a lot like they was like one of the slowest paced teams. So I think that's why he did that because throughout the season, it's like an experiment. You test different things out to get you prepared for the playoffs. So I feel as though I think he's not the best coach in the league. I think he's more of a like players coach and stuff. I understand he's not the best X's and no coach, but I think how the league is now, I think they want to get coaches more relatable to the players because the players go listen to them coaches more. So I could understand y'all want a new direction. I'm not saying y'all can't go another direction. I'm just saying when credit's due, you gotta give them credit for at least putting y'all in position because y'all could easily been a 12th seed, like a 10th seed or 11th seed or lower seed and not being even in the players. So I feel as though y'all still in a good position to get to the playoffs, but I know the biggest goal for y'all is like to make it far. But you just gotta like look at what's going on now and like worry about like you gotta worry about like the coaching changes, like who leaving and all that, like in the summertime. But right now, you got who you got.
You're right. That's why I still say go Clippers. Right? As a fan, go Clippers. As reality, I don't know. That's what I kept saying.
No, no, you got the right mindset. Cause at the end of the day, I like I want like this a bad position to be in to play in regardless. Cause anything can happen. Like it could take one of them little. You know how them little nagging injuries, you got one of the little nagging injuries, and you got to go to halftime, be out for 10 minutes, and that could change the like. So it's little things that could happen. That's why you want to be in this position.
Right.
But
That's why I'm hoping
at
Ty
least,
actually proves he's a great coach. This is a chance to prove it. Right now is a chance to prove Ty has a chance right now to prove how great of a coach because we facing
I mean, that nigga proved he a good coach. That nigga went to like, what, four straight
well,
finals?
well, I ain't gonna hate on them now. I ain't gonna still go Clippers. Ty is still our coach. It's still go Clippers. I hope I pray to God that I don't find out that I'm right again. I really believe that let
Honestly, the
the
players like him and he well respected. And I
yeah,
think a lot of like around the league, people talk highly of him. Like,
yeah, because
I
he is
forgot
their
who came
coach.
on beat. No, a guy, a writer for I forgot the guy name. BJ broke him up. He said it the way how people feel around, like how people feel about Tyloo around the league. So they look at him completely different how y'all look at him. To be honest,
Yeah, he got to be. He pulled off one hell of a trick. They used to respect Doc Rivers too. They respect him too. They realize, yo, this dude really is living off of a
but
ring
this
he
the
won
thing, JM.
20
You gotta
years ago.
understand. It's coaches like I'm not saying they're the best coach, but it's coaches like George Karl, Jerry Sloan. Like they wasn't like winners and stuff like that, but they they still was like solid coaches. You see what I'm saying? Like even the run that
Mhm.
Rick Carlisle, I know he got a ring, but even last year, like even Eric Spoelstra, like he didn't win since LeBron, but you could still see that they good coaches. Like they probably not the best coaches, always gonna be somebody that's better than them and all that. But I feel as though as Ty Lue was in a position where he had like the best team, he showed you what he could do. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like when he
We
had
have
like
four, fam. We have four All Star. We have Russ,
okay, a lot of teams.
Harden,
Steve Kerr had
Paul
four All
George,
Stars when he won his
and
ring. Like
Kawhi.
he had 4 stars when he got a lot of his success too. So a lot of these coaches had good like niggas. Coaches had the goats on their team. So it's not about you saying they had all these All Stars. You still got to have chemistry and do get the job done. It don't matter who you got on the court. You still got to get the job done. And he
Okay,
got the job done. And advanced, wasn't it? How many times? Whatever coach took y'all to the conference finals.
it was you gonna by default. I gotta say Ty because he was our coach. By default, he
So he
was our
arguably
coach.
one of the best coaches in y'all
But
history, for real,
it
for real.
wasn't him. It took Terrence Mann to score 46 points. Terrence Mann, of all people, scored 46 points. It was Paul George.
Okay, JM, the players go perform on the court, but like that, like they go perform, of course. But I'm saying he still lost Kawhi Leonard and beat the number 1 seed,
But,
and I believe took the Suns to 6 games, and Devin
but
Booker went off that series.
yeah, we
So
lost Kawhi, but we still had Paul George, Harden, and Russ.
mhm.
Three, we, three out of the four Hall of Famers we
and
had.
Russ had a bad series that he averaged like
Not,
6 points, shooting like 30%, like 38%. So Russ, he was coming like even throughout that season, Russ was coming off the bench and stuff because he only reason he got it like somebody got injured or something, but Russ was coming off the bench, so it's like he still achieved something achieve what y'all like never achieved in y'all history. So you like that's what I'm saying. He did. At least he got y'all close.
I know. I wish we
So it's
still had
not.
Ross for his
It could.
motive.
It could be. What I'm trying to say, JM. It could be worse. That's what I'm trying to say. It's worse
I don't know
coaches
how
out
it's
there.
gonna be
So
worse. I'm gonna answer that with the way Kawhi
just
said.
because you
It
add a
has
new
to.
coach don't mean things gonna change. That's what I'm
Well,
trying to tell you.
okay, but how would you know unless you try? How would you know unless you try? Every other team tried it. I don't
Right.
understand why.
I'm not knocking trying. I'm just saying give him credit when credit's due, bro. I'm not
But
saying
I can't give him no credit because I've seen this for 6 years since he's been our coach. I can't give him no because there's every excuse he ever had. We had healthy teams. We had good ass players.
not all the what you talking about, bro? Y'all main player missed more playoff games than he played. What you talking about? Y'all had healthy
He's been
players all the
hurt, but
time. Paul,
we went to the playoffs without him, didn't we? We had Paul. Is Paul
nigga,
George not
Paul
a good
George
player?
had fucking shoulders like injury. Like y'all had injuries too. It wasn't just y'all had the healthy full roster.
What happened
I'm
against
talking about in
Denver?
the Ty tenure.
Ty Lieutenant. What happened against Denver last year? When our whole team healthy, Paul
I
George,
understand that, JM. I'm
Harden,
not saying
were they all healthy? And we
yes,
lost
it
to
was all
Denver
healthy,
Nuggets.
JM.
Well, they was healthy last season, and we lost to a
Okay,
Nuggets
and that
team.
same Nuggets took the OKC to 7. That same Nuggets is the third seed right now, and on like like kind of like the what probably the fourth odds to win a title, and they
And
got arguably the best player in the league.
but watch this. Nuggets did that with a coach that came in there 3 games before the playoffs. They had a whole Alderman was an assistant
Okay,
coach.
so that showed you that Nuggets got a top player, and they got players around him that helped him advance. Cause that shows you that the Clippers just don't got the personnel to compete. Maybe it's just the personnel, not the like the coach all the time, bro.
Murray
Like,
was hurt. Murray was hurt half the season. They fired their coach because their whole team was damn near hurt. They had Aaron Gordon, who was hurt for the
mhm.
whole season, and they still beat us. And that's a rookie coach. The dude was assistant coach, and he still outcoached Ty Lue. Lakers right now.
JM.
You
Kawhi
don't get what
Leonard
I'm
missed
saying,
like
man.
40 games last year. What are you talking about? And
He
Eric
came
Gordon had a
in and we got to the playoffs. He came back, we got to the playoffs. Right? He came back. We went on the 18-3 run with Kawhi back. That's how we made it to the playoffs.
what's the common
Just like
denominator
this
to
year.
y'all having that run, having the run y'all had this year, and y'all went to the conference finals of 2021. Ty Lue was the coach for all them
Yeah, the
times,
whole
bro.
time. But we had Paul George stepped up. We had Terrence Mann who stepped up. It was the players. You know, our organization brought
Oh,
idea.
you one of them niggas. You one of them niggas that give the players all the credit, and when shit go bad, you
Man, the
use the
players
coaches
are the
for a
one on the court.
scapegoat.
The players are the one on the floor. It ain't the coach. The players is the one playing. So yes, we proving it right now. Without Kawhi, we lose.
Okay, so if it's the
What
players,
happened to the what
then
happened to the
oh,
coach?
if it's the players, then since you give the players credit, blame them when they not doing good. Stop blaming the coach first.
If the coach was good, we would still win. Kawhi ain't the only best player we had. Our whole roster had good players. So you tell me this great ass coach lose one player
He
and
not
our
the
whole
great coach.
season
He a
over?
good coach. I said he a good coach, bro. He not
He's
the
not
greatest
even a good
coach.
coach. We rely completely on one player. That's not a coach. Not at all. That ain't no coach. You relying on one player? He is literally trying to reproduce what he did with LeBron and Kyrie. And if like I remind you, they was down 3-1.
Okay, but I just want to deal with what's going on now. Like at the end of the day, you're gonna have to deal with the coach you got now. I just want like if you saying the players, let's talk about the players. Like I don't want to hear no coach shit, bro, because when
Well, he
shit
gonna
go
take the
right,
players. He
they
gonna
not
take the
gonna get
players.
when they win a ring, nigga. You're not gonna be talking about Ty Lue. You're gonna talk
We
about
ain't gonna
Kawhi
win
Leonard.
no ring with no title. I gave up that ship a long
No,
time
I'm
ago.
just saying. All right, in general, if like in
Mm.
general, any situation, if you getting the players all the credit, as soon as I mean, you getting players all the credit, as soon as the shit go bad, coaches get blamed. But when y'all win, coaches don't get no credit. Oh, the players carried them. This, that, like
Okay, yes.
so. You gotta keep it consistent, bro.
Doc Rivers had one of the best starting fives in history. Kendrick Perkins, Paul Pierce, Kevin Garnett, Rondo. He lucked up. He won that one ring because the roster was so great. Like he lucked up.
He went
He
to another
won nothing.
finals too, though.
He won nothing since. Fam, he had a great roster. Sometimes the coach is like Stephen Kerr. Stephen Kerr lucked up. Stephen Kerr lucked up. Had the Flash brothers. He lucked up. He got
So
the
Phil
best.
Jackson lucked up. Phil Jackson and Greg Popovich lucked up from having one of the best
No,
power
but
forward, one of the dominant
Phil
centers, one of the
Jackson.
best shooting guard.
Yeah, no, Phil Jackson was a real coach because Jordan was breaking records the whole time before Phil got there. Even Kobe and Shaq was breaking. They were doing. Shaq was doing good with the Magic. Kobe doing. It took Phil. Phil is what they don't give Phil enough credit. They don't. Jordan was winning scoring titles since he came into the league. Didn't win nothing. They had to bring in another coach who taught them how to see. That's why the coaching matters. Doc ain't won nothing since he had that miracle lineup.
No, no. What I'm speaking to is you saying since they had all this top notch help and all these good players, that's what this like kind of like discredit the winning and all that because you get all the players credit. But I'm telling you, these other coaches had some of the all time great players and they was winning. And you know, everybody got credit, like players got credit and coaches got credit too. Like we talk about Tim Duncan, Greg Popovich, they both won. So that's what I'm saying. Like
But
if
it
y'all
was the
won,
coach. Now you say, okay, right, okay. Speaking about the Spurs, Kawhi left, Duncan left, DeAndre left, right? All of them left.
I just used them as an example.
But that's a good example. What has Spurs won since they left? Nothing.
Well, they had to rebuild to get the team they have now, bro. So that's how
Didn't the,
basketball work. Like after you come
didn't
out
Spurs
the
rebuild? Did not Detroit rebuild? Didn't Detroit rebuild? What's the excuse? Detroit
who?
rebuilt?
What you
Detroit, they
mean?
rebuilt. Detroit Pistons should not be as top seed as they is, but they got a good coach, right?
Okay,
Spurs.
but Detroit, bro, this the only time Detroit having a better season than y'all over like the last 8 years. Like y'all been doing better than Detroit over the last year. Like
Yeah,
Detroit
so
having
they
this
switched,
breakout
but
season,
but
but you don't know what could happen in the playoff. They get kicked out the
they
first
switched
round. How
coaches.
you looking at this season now?
They switched coaches.
Right, they switch coaches, but at the end of the day, he still got to do something in the playoffs at least. Like you can't just say just because having this breakout season for one time. Like Ty Lue had breakout seasons more times in Detroit. This they one time that they had a breakout season, bro. Like they
In
was
Detroit,
like they
who's
they
more of a
lost.
threat?
Do you know they lost in the first round last year as well?
Yeah, that was that new coach first year coaching them. You know what they was before that new coach got there?
No, my
Trash.
point. But my point of telling you is that don't poke your chest out like this team was doing good the last 8 years. Like this team was trash too.
There was, yes. Right, there you go. Now you finally see what I'm saying. Yeah, we've been trash too. We're better players than a lot of teams. Still trash. Now imagine with a regular
I
another.
mean, we all know that y'all like not the best team in the league, but I'm saying like to the Pistons point, like don't act like cause they had this breakout season, like they the measuring stick. Like, oh man, look, he a good coach. Like, no, you gotta duplicate this season next year and build up a resume, bro. You don't get
The coach they
crowned
got
over
right
1 year.
now. The coach they got right now became their coach last season. The coach they had before that was the coach Mike, some coach from Lakers or whatever. I don't know where he came from. Right, he could do nothing with that team. They building
I
another
think it was
coach,
Monty Williams. I think
Monty
Monty
Williams.
Williams.
Yeah, Monty
Yeah.
Williams there. They fired him. bringing another coach. Now Detroit is a threat. Spurs, Pop actually gone. He was sick. They bringing another coach. Nobody gave Spurs a chance. Spurs is damn near 3 or 4. JJ Redick, believe it or not, always had LeBron, always had them players. JJ came in and took less, and now they top what? But we got the same great coach, all of these players, and they supposed to pop champagne because we made a winner season, which only means you break 500. So that what we got to go on.
No. At the end of the day, y'all might make a move this season. I mean, this all season. I think y'all gonna probably make a move this all season. So, I mean, y'all could look in a different. Y'all could change the direction of the
Mhm.
franchise. I mean, and go through and like get a new coach and everything.
That's what
I
I'm
don't got.
saying. How about try to
And
give
I
another
said
coach a
no.
chance?
I don't got JM. I don't got a problem with that. I agree with you on all that. I just was talking about you giving him credit when credit's due. While you doing at least something like at least if you getting Kawhi credit, I feel as though he should get credit too because at the end of the day, when he wasn't winning and stuff, his best player wasn't there. And when he did have that playoff run, Kawhi wasn't there. So you never know. They probably could have went to the finals that year and made some noise. So that's what I'm saying. It's like we gotta look at certain situations and add context to it, not just say, "Oh, he didn't do this, he didn't do that," because he had injuries throughout that his couple of his playoff
Okay.
runs too.
Kawhi was hurt, and like you
Okay,
said, we still went to Western Conference Finals without Kawhi, right? Just like you just said, we went to the Western
right,
Conference
and you
Finals.
still and look,
Kawhi got
and when I
hurt.
said that, you switched the credit to Terrence Mann and Paul George instead of being
Yes,
like,
that's
"Oh, you
exactly
know
what
what?
happened.
It's hard to adjust on the fly like that in the playoff, and for us to still beat the number one team in the West, and then we took the 60-win Suns team or 58-win Suns team that had two top 5 or top 7 MVP candidates. Devin Booker had won his best season. Chris Paul was like fourth in MVP vote, and they was talking about Chris Paul about to get his first ring and all that. So it took that breakout 46-point game 6 that Chris Paul had. So at the end of the day, that's not really on Ty Lue fault that the players on the court getting outplayed. So I feel as though he had to deal with what he had and he lost to a better team. It's not like he just lost to a team he's supposed to be like. He lost to a team that was better than his team. And on top of that, they had their top 2 players. Ty Lue didn't.
Fam, wait, let me get this right. Terrence Mann scored 46 points. Paul George is still there. As you just said, Kawhi got hurt, so we still made the Western Conference Finals with our players. We lost on the alley oop to DeAndre Ayton because Ty Lue kept a small ball lineup, and Denver they won that game. Suns won that game, right? The same way Denver beat us last year. You kept Norman Powell and Harden in the game after a timeout. And the only thing they had Joker had to do was give an assist to Aaron Gordon in the 4th game of the series.
Rich in the back,
With
I
the
think,
healthy
BJ.
Kawhi.
Oh shit, that is rich. I mean, that was a
No,
crazy. That was a crazy loop though, bro. Like that was a crazy game
yeah,
winner.
but JM, things like that, JM, you gotta understand what I'm saying though, bro. I'm not like just look at the big picture of what Ty Lue did though, bro. He took y'all to the first conference final.
He
That's the
didn't
credit
do
one time.
nothing. I'm gonna let you finish. My fault.
No,
My fault for
you
interrupting.
good. Like
No, I'm gonna let you finish.
I don't
I'm gonna let
mind
you. My
to
fault. I ain't gonna
intervene,
interrupt
but
you no more. I ain't gonna interrupt you
yeah,
no more. Go ahead. Go ahead.
no, you good. We just chopping it up. But what I'm trying to say is you gotta give him credit, even if you like. All right, you talk about these other coaches, what they did. Like he is a guy that got a ring and had a playoff run where he was like 15-1 before the finals and went to 3 straight finals. And on top of that, you still got to manage egos on great teams. It's not just that simple where you just show up and they just like take over. Like you still got to make adjustments. You still got to make the right choices and all that, bro. Even when he made that bold move to sit Kyrie and Kevin Love in the playoff when he was playing Indiana. So it's like it's stuff that he did that people overlook, bro. Like he setting records when he was with Cleveland in the playoffs. I know LeBron was a big reason for it, but at the end of the
And
day,
Kyrie too, bro. Kyrie was a
yeah,
big reason.
Kyrie, Tristan
Michael
Thompson, J.R. Smith, all them niggas. But at the end of the day, I'm not saying he get all the credit, but we gotta give him some type of credit. We can't just keep saying, "Oh, Paul George, Terrence Mann, oh, LeBron James, Kyrie Irving." Like we say, like we gotta give him some type of credit. I'm not saying all the credit, bro.
I
Like
agree with
this
that
some
though.
type.
No, I agree. You gotta
Yeah,
give him
fam,
credit, dude.
I can't. Just real quick, Kurt. I'm gonna let you because everything you say that I mean, fam. What credit can you give Ty Lue? They was down 3-1. You literally watched LeBron snatch the clipboard from the coach. You literally watched him do it. I'm not making that up. Ty Lue came out there with a clipboard. LeBron snatched that shit threw it on the ground.
Bro,
Him and Kyrie went
Steve
crazy.
Kerr let Draymond and Eagle write on the clipboard all the time when you trust your players with high IQs,
Man,
bro.
bro, LeBron
They
didn't like.
NBA, bro. You got. Hold on, bro. You gotta understand, bro. Majority of them coaches was once NBA players, so they not too far off from NBA play. Like NBA players not too far off, bro. So you
Oh,
gotta
okay, that's
like
a good
stop all
point.
that.
That's
Yeah,
a
so
good
they
point.
still NBA players, bro. They former
But
NBA
watch
players.
this. But watch this. Ty Lue is only known for he was on the Lakers. He backed up Kobe, right? Only thing people remember is Allen Iverson stepping over Ty Lue. That's it. You don't even. A lot of people don't even know that Ty Lue actually won a ring with the Lakers. He actually
I
did.
mean, obviously they did. That was what the fuck you talk about, Jill? I'm stepping over Ty
Allen
Lue was in the
Iverson.
finals.
When Lakers won their finals, that Ty Lue actually came off the bench. You know what Ty Lue want to remember
Yeah, but
for?
niggas know he won the ring. How niggas didn't know he won a ring and he stepped over him in the finals
Allen
and Lakers won that series?
Allen Iverson literally stepped over him, disrespected the shit out of Ty Lue. Did you not see that? They didn't
I'm
win
not
because
talking
of
about
Ty
Ty Lue
Lue
as the player, bro. I'm talking
as
about the
a
coach.
player.
Like
But
a
he won
lot
a
of
ring
these,
as a
like
player.
nigga,
He won a ring as a player. He won a ring as a player for the Lakers. He
some of
won a
these coaches
ring.
got ultimate disrespect. They got punched in their fucking mouth. Steve Kerr got punched in his mouth.
What does
So
that have to do
like,
with anything with him being a coach, though?
He's
no,
not a coach. Ty Lue's the
that's what I'm
same weak
saying. He
motherfucker
tells us
right
he got
now.
stepped. That's what I'm saying.
Ty
Come on,
Lue's
He
the
Jay.
talking like he got
same weak.
stepped over
He
and
being
shit. I'm
He
like,
did. Ty
he got
Lue's the same
disrespected,
We all
person.
know that,
nigga.
Jay. Jay, we all
What's
He's
know
more
the
that.
same
disrespectful?
person.
Somebody stepping over you or somebody punching you in the mouth?
Man,
We're getting
Ty
punched in the
Lue's the
face.
same person. Ty Lue's the same person. He
But
lucked up with
damn,
his
that has
first
nothing to do
ring.
with the coaching, though, Jam. That has
Yes,
nothing.
it does. Ty Lue was never a coach. That's my whole
A lot
point.
of these coaches
He was never
role
a
players and
coach.
mediocre players, bro.
That's a fact. That's a fact, Jam. Damn, I
Ty
ain't gonna
Lue
lie.
was never a coach,
Some of
fam.
these players don't even
Never.
got a resume, bro. They
Doc
like,
Rivers,
I'm
Doc
cool
I,
with
Rivers was never a coach.
what
Never.
you
And
mean,
to
bro. Hey,
prove
Jam,
what I'm
Doc,
stop talking,
saying,
Jam.
what?
You
to
keep
You
prove
talking.
what
hear
I'm
this nigga?
saying,
Doc
I'm gonna
Rivers used to
prove
play
what
for
I'm
the
saying.
Atlanta Hawks.
Well,
Doc
hey,
Rivers played
what
for the
I'm
Atlanta
saying, he
Hawks.
Hey,
never
Jam,
won
Jam be
nothing,
just be
and he
talking,
never
CJ.
won nothing.
He be
Doc
No,
talking.
don't
won his
switch it. You
first
said he was
ring.
never a coach, but
He
you
never
meant to say he
won
was never a
nothing.
player.
He's never was a, he only thing I'm saying is sometimes you could win a ring and people make you think you're a coach. That's what I'm
A
saying.
good coach, Jam. A good like you're talking about like great coaches. Like you know, it's hard. It's not easy to win, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
Yeah, we
Like
not putting Tyloo on that level. We just
That's
saying
right.
give
There
him
you
credit,
go.
bro. You going all over the place about is he
No,
a great
I'm
coach? It's
being
this AI
consistent. I'm
stepping
being
over him.
he's
consistent.
definitely not
He
You
consistent.
sound
did.
like you sound like you personally just don't like the nigga.
You sound like you
I
personally
know.
like.
I don't know him
Cause y'all
personally,
niggas
but
be
not
telling
like
us
him.
from personal perspectives. Like
I know.
it's like
I'm not
if I give him
saying
credit,
personally.
it gonna show that I fuck with him. Like it's cool to give him credit, bro.
I can't say he was never a coach, bro. He
I
cut,
don't
bro.
know
Remember
him
the
not to like him. I don't know him like that to not just like him personal.
Bro,
Only thing
you
I'm
talking about something?
saying,
This nigga not a
he
good coach.
is not a
Soon as he
coach.
left the Cleveland job, a majority of the league wanted him, bro. LeBron James wanted him
No,
on the
they
Lakers.
didn't.
Like,
No, they
yes,
didn't.
they
That's a
did.
lie. That's a
but
lie. How come Lakers
CJ,
didn't hire him? How come Lakers
CJ,
didn't hire him? Why Lakers didn't hire him?
Lakers some shit though, JM.
Why LeBron was on the Lakers and they still didn't want Ty Lue? Why is that?
LeBron into control.
I mean, at the end of the day, coach is gonna make the best move for their livelihood. Nigga, he offer more money for the Clippers.
Wait, you would think that LeBron would want the last coach who got LeBron his ring with Cleveland.
JL, I know that you gotta say stuff literally for you, JL, because you missed the point. Like you don't know how to like.
LeBron tried to get Eric Spoelstra fired, bro. What are you talking about? He tried to get Eric Spoelstra fired.
So, but he didn't want Ty Lue, though. But he did not want Ty Lue.
The biggest thing I'm trying to say, he was a hot candidate when he got let go from Cleveland.
With who? Name the team. Who won the Ty Lue?
I can name two teams: the Clippers and Lakers.
Clippers didn't want the Clippers. Ty Lue came to
the Clippers. They signed him. How they want him?
Doc Rivers hired Ty Lue. Doc Rivers brought Ty Lue win. The same
Doc Rivers
we had.
He vacant his job to give it to Ty Lue. That's what he did.
That's
he
exactly
did.
What happened. Doc Rivers.
So why he do that in Milwaukee? Why he do that in Milwaukee? Why he didn't let the other?
No, I'm listening. Go ahead. I'm listening. Go right ahead. I'm listening.
No, because if that's the case, he would have did the same thing in Milwaukee and just let damn, I'm forgetting the name. Fuck. The black coach from Milwaukee.
Who you talking about?
You mean the black coach who had Milwaukee that got Milwaukee their first ring? You mean that black coach? No, that wasn't the black coach. It was a white coach.
I'm not even talking about that. I know it was a white coach. That's why I said the black coach. I know Mike Budenholzer a white coach, nigga. Anyway, forget that. Anyway, JM, you just gotta stop complaining so much, bro. This live life, bro.
He said
let shit fall through. Y'all stressing yourself out worrying about what Ty Lue doing. It's like at the end of the day, Ty Lue gonna be the coach until the season over, bro.
I can't cap though, bro. Like even I keep trying. I mean, even Ty Lue was a good coach. They're not beating OKC, bro. They're not beating that team, bro.
I kind of want him to leave because they could stop blaming Ty Lue for everything that go wrong. So it ain't gonna be no more scapegoat shit.
They do blame Ty Lue for a lot of shit though. They forgot Ty Lue. He was coaching.
What Ty Lue did? Okay, tell me, Kirk. What did Ty Lue did since LeBron and Kyrie was on his team? What has Ty Lue accomplished? Tell me.
I just told you.
Hey. What did you say, bro? Let's hit it one time.
Without Kyrie and LeBron, what has Ty actually done?
He's took y'all to
He didn't do none of that. That was Terrence Mann getting 46 points.
I gotta give
credit,
though, bro. He pretty good.
No, he don't get no credit.
Hold up, Jam. Hold up, bro. What about that year? He led y'all without Kawhi that year. He led y'all to a pretty good seed that year.
Well, we got to the same 500 like we always do. Like I said this earlier, real quick. Some teams will always make it to the playoffs, right? So we made it by default. Like I said earlier this season, even last season,
you don't make it to the playoffs.
You gotta go like Kirk on the last video I was talking about. You gotta go like 4 hours and 27 minutes.
But it's the truth.
You know.
We will always make the playoffs, fam. We got the longest streak in NBA history.
It was good.
We literally got the longest streak in NBA history.
Wasn't it Luka?
We will always make it 500. Always.
Might have been Kawhi.
We always make it 500. That's why Kawhi said, "Well, how do you feel that y'all made it 500 after starting 6-21?" Kawhi said it himself. What the hell are we supposed to do? Pop champagne?
I think it was the Luka John, Kurt.
You said 427.
Yeah, you get a better perspective of who we talking to.
Hey, I just proved it. Kawhi said it himself. Ella, how do you feel? You started off
No,
6 and
it was
21.
the 11,
You made it
Kawhi
500.
John.
Kawhi
Oh,
said,
I think it was.
"What the
Damn,
hell? We
was it?
supposed to pop
I see it right now,
champagne?
bro. Oh my
We
gosh.
still not
Oh,
even
you see that shit?
losing."
Oh,
Paul George
oh.
said himself, "We went on talent alone." Fam, when your players are saying we went on
You see
talent
that, John
alone.
Kurt?
Oh
When
my god.
Kawhi said we come out of timeouts looking confused, like the players been saying it. Where Harden said, "Nah, you want me to stay here? I need some more money." When Paul
Y'all
George
YB are
said,
crazy,
"If you
bro.
want me to stay here, I need some more
Bro,
money," they let all the players go. I ain't making that shit up.
these the niggas that we talking to, bro.
Norman Powell said, "If you want me to stay here and deal with this shit,
Nigga
I
never
need
even
some more
touched the
money."
basketball. A nigga trying to talk about who a good coach. Who like fuck out of here, nigga.
Ty is
That
not
was
a
so
coach
crazy.
at all. I stand by that. Not a coach at
Oh
all.
my gosh, bro. That's
How the hell he keeps saying he want a healthy Kawhi,
What was he
and we got a
smoking on?
healthy Kawhi, and we worse than we was. Ain't that what he kept asking for? Oh, I
I'm
wish
like,
Kawhi
he
was
over
healthy.
here like these
I wish
niggas.
Kawhi was healthy. Ain't Kawhi been healthy? And now
That's
we
scary,
worse
bro.
than we was.
Why
Like
was that
I'm a
scary?
OG, and
Nigga,
you
that's
feel me? I'm
reality,
coming on
fam.
camera. I'm a little presentable.
Now he's an OG. He's funny as shit. That's an OG.
Fam, I'm talking about reality.
I'm up
fam.
there too, but this
No,
shit
I mean, I
getting
feel you,
real out
Jam.
here, man.
Damn. Jam, how old are you, bro?
I'm not young.
He probably like 47.
Nah, he's older than 47, bro.
I don't know. I could just have a good history about basketball because I love basketball.
I feel like you like 50. No, he gotta be 50, bro.
I don't know how old I am. How about that? It don't matter. It's about my
Nah,
history
Brian gonna
about
ask CJ. He
basketball.
like 50. I seen it, bro.
You see that?
You
That's
ain't
what I'm
seen
saying.
none of that.
They'll give you a different perspective of how, like, oh,
Yeah.
all right, now I understand.
No,
Like,
you could just have a good history of basketball. That mean that with age, you
bro,
can have.
JM, I
actually
got
have a
good
good
memory,
history
bro.
about
You said you
basketball.
don't got Google, you don't know how to use Google or whatever.
I never said that. I tell you to Google.
Yes, you.
That's what he said, bro.
I tell you
He
to
said some
Google.
shit like, I don't got Google. I don't know how you. Like, he said
I
he don't
never
got
said no
Google. He
shit
don't know
like
how to
that.
use Google.
No, I didn't. I be like, yo, take your time to Google what I just said. That's what I say. I never said I don't know nothing about no damn Google. What you think I'm 100 years old? What the fuck? I say take your time to Google what I just said. That's all I say. Take your time to Google it.
JM, stop mixing laundry detergent and Henny with each other, man.
Man, I don't even understand. There you go with that hit. So I already know you in that propaganda. So you said Henny, I already know the shit you on. Motherfuckers been coming at me since I've been on this podcast
Clutch
for 4
client
years.
copy. Clutch
I ain't
client
never
copy. Oh
said
shit,
nothing
shit.
about
Oh shit, oh shit.
I ain't never
Oh shit.
said
No,
nothing
my fault,
about
my
clutch
fault. Hold
sports.
on, my fault.
I ain't never said
Hold on.
nothing about clutch sports. Nothing. Not today I didn't.
Hold on, JM. Clutch calling me. I gotta get a clutch call. Hold on.
Hey, I'm not even gonna laugh at your joke because you might be telling the truth.
Come on, James. He plays clutch call.
Yeah, he said it. I didn't say it. That was him. I didn't say that, Kurt. That old clutch sports might be calling me.
All right, I'm back.
I ain't never mentioned clutch. Then you gonna go to that Henny shit. Y'all some motherfucking professional stalkers. Y'all trolls. Man,
Oh, so you really drinking that Henny?
I don't even drink, man. I don't even drink.
He just told us so.
That shit is so old. I don't even drink. Like I'm so hip to everything y'all. When y'all can't win an argument, y'all go to the same shit. Hey, let's see. But I've been hearing that shit for 5 years. I gotta say the same shit for 5 years.
I ain't trying. No, it was a joke, bro. I ain't trying to come at you because people do got drinking problems. So I'm not.
I always hear y'all say that.
I don't mean it in that way, bro.
It come out the same way. Whenever y'all lose, it'll come with the Hennessy. Whenever y'all lose, the Hennessy, hear that come again. Bitch, I've been hearing that shit since BJ first started his podcast because y'all ain't got no other comeback. Oh, you drinking Hennessy.
For a minute, bro.
Word, ask Kurt. Cause how many times I had to keep hearing about that
Oh, you
Hennessy
see that? You
shit?
still watching that, John Kirk?
Yeah, bro.
How many times I had to keep hearing about that Hennessy
A lot
shit?
of it, but he was on the camera for a minute.
Yeah. I don't think he knew.
It's a lot of times, JL, but damn, but
Damn, a
this is
lot of
crazy.
times, Kurt, they become cause whenever they can't win, they do the
Jam
same
noticed,
shit.
bro. Jam, you know you showed your face on this chat. You know this?
Yeah. And what's your point? What's your point?
Kurt,
What's your point?
he showed his
Yeah, what's your point? I'm Caribbean and Mexican. How I'm supposed to look? I'm Caribbean and Mexican. How the fuck I'm supposed to look?
No, he just said he showed your face. That's all. He ain't know if it was a mistake or not.
Yeah, bro. I was like, wait, you said Caribbean. So hold up, is your mom and dad?
My mom from Mexico, my daddy from Nassau, Bahamas.
Oh, that's what's
So how
up.
the fuck I'm supposed to look?
No, we're not, bro. No, I just say you look like. I'm saying like when I ask you your age, you do look a little older. I don't know how old you are.
I just said you never know how old I am. That's all I said.
This is crazy. Yo, did you mean to do that, JM? Was that an accident?
Do what?
No,
Oh, show my face? If I ever do that, that'd be an accident. I'll never, because you'll confuse me for somebody else. So
nah, I'm just playing with you, bro.
no, it's all good. Yo, oh, man, come on, Kurt. We've been chopping it up since what? Past 4 years? You've been on here. You a regular.
Yeah, that's
I don't think that shit personal. You know damn well I don't do that.
I can't lie to when YD showed his face, that shit was the end, bro. I was like, oh my gosh. But,
well, you grew up with Caribbean and Mexican parents. You worked since you 5 years old.
Oh, fuck.
So, you know what I'm saying? That's what happened when you got foreign parents. You worked since you 5. That had nothing to do with my age. That means I've been working since I was 5 years old. So you usually don't look too young.
Yeah,
if you've been working since 5, you usually don't look that young.
I had to tell him, bro.
It's all good. I ain't hating on that. Ain't no problem. Like I said, you got Caribbean. Anybody out here who got parents from another country, they come here and they believe in working. So I've been working.
Salute to the hard workers. We ain't got like you
Man,
know.
I don't want to do that shit. You think I want to fucking no? But I'm raised like that.
I know you don't want to do it, but the whole trait about it teach you discipline. That's what I'm saying about it. Like,
it teach you discipline, but it also ages
and
you
being
quickly.
responsible and shit.
But it also ages you quickly. Yes, it does. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, that's why I'll never talk about age. Fuck it. I've been working for a long time. I don't say my age because it wouldn't matter if I told you my age or not. But all you know is I look like I've been working since I was literally 5 years old. That's about it.
No, man. You know, as long as you healthy and alive, man, that's all that matters, man.
Yeah, that's all that matters. I'll come on here and like show my dress and all that shit one day. One day you'll see the real me, but there's a podcast on YouTube. There's a podcast on YouTube, fam. We on the internet. I don't get into that, like just showing who I am. You might have a stalker.
You show yourself though, nigga.
Nah, I got a lot of stalker women, fam. I can't afford to do no shit like that.
You showed yourself though, nigga, like a cliff, like it was clear. You was in the dark
it
or
was
nothing.
quick. No, it was quick. You should have said
no, it wasn't, nigga. You was a little careful for like 2 minutes.
That's all right. That was still quick.
And it don't matter if it was quick, cause niggas come rewind like this shit on the internet.
All right.
But I'm not.
So what? I got off of work. When I showed myself like that, I just got off of working 12-hour shift. That's not how I look when I'm not working a 12-hour shift.
No, we ain't saying about
That's not how you look like. You what, nigga? You a man? Like what the fuck are you talking about? You don't put makeup on?
Nah, I'm putting. Yeah, I'm just saying.
He said that's not how he look when he not like. What you mean?
I look older than I actually am. That's what I'm gonna say. That come from working since you was 5 years old.
So you 30?
He's not.
I ain't gonna say. I'm never gonna say how old I am. I just don't look
Go
my
ahead,
age.
yeah, go ahead. I mean, well,
I just
CJ
don't
didn't say
look my
it.
age, fam. You ever
CJ.
had
I
Caribbean?
mean, I agree with you that I agree with that part, Jam, because I don't share my age or my information
You
either.
don't share that. You know that information? Oh hell! Last time I did that shit, my whole shit got hacked.
Bro, I'm 28, bro. I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
Well,
So,
hey, you good to go, but some people just don't do that. You know what I'm
But yeah,
saying?
Kirk, just watch what you share. Like, I'm not
Yeah,
saying
you
on
can't
like
be
your personal shit. I'm saying like on the outskirt because this worldwide. So
no,
it's a
I
right,
lot of
agree. I
scammers
agree.
and
Yeah,
all
I agree.
types
right.
of shit. That's why I be shit like that.
Yeah.
It, that's what it be. That's like, cause I'm not high and shit. No, it's just that
Nah, I feel it.
I'm not getting all into this YouTube shit, bro.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
not
called
in that nigga.
identity theft. That's what that's called. Motherfucker, steal your identity, know where you at. Like here's a Jew. Never post a video showing any street sign. That is a bad mistake. You letting people know that we're exactly where you at. That's some shit you should never do. But you be on YouTube and all that, and it ain't, you
People
know
be
what I'm
doing that,
saying?
and JM people be doing that. Like they be
Yeah, they
showing what
be
they get on
doing that.
TikTok, YouTube, like content. That's why I look at it like from the
Yeah,
outside, like y'all tripping.
y'all
Even if you're
tripping.
not like, it's not about being like a
Yeah.
criminal or nothing. It's just about like watching your surroundings because people's intentions is different, bro.
Right. There you go, my bro. So we could agree disagree. Yeah, that we could agree disagree. That shit is dangerous. Telling people where you're from, showing
Especially
your
the
street
new
signs.
technology now, bro. Technology
Boy,
crazy.
crazy.
That's
Nah.
factual. But I will say this though, y'all. If they want to find you, they're gonna find you. That's all I gotta say.
Well, at least I'm gonna make them work hard for it. I ain't gonna make it easy for them.
He plays shit. I'm gonna go.
Word is bond. Like, if they're gonna
Nah,
find me, they're
they
gonna have to
that's not
work
that
for it.
simple, nigga. Cause that's simple, then.
No, I'm talking about the government and shit. But I know what y'all saying, like regular
I ain't talking
people.
about this government. You could have some haters. You could have some angry women. What do you
Come on,
mean? I
I
ain't worried
mean,
about the
come
government.
government
on.
nigga that they to find us like that. They better worry about them terrorists before they worry about us. Like, fuck
Mhm.
finding us.
Right. But you might have
They
a
got that
crazy
shit. They could do that.
girlfriend.
They better find who they need to find.
Yeah, but you could have a crazy baby mama. You could have some dude you had beef with. Oh, there, they know exactly where you at. You showing the street sign. Oh shit.
Or even
They
like
go
YB.
deeper. They go deeper than
Crazy.
that, fam. I don't show my location, my age, or nothing. Even my YouTube shit is not even my real name. I am paranoid, but it's a lot of crazy motherfuckers out here. You ever dealt with a stalker before? I
No
have.
comment on that. But
No
I feel as
comment.
though,
Oh,
J.O., what you
no
should do
comment.
is the way how you should handle the situation is not to delay too much information. Just keep it how you keeping it, and don't share who you like. Don't share nothing about what you got going on. You see what I'm saying? So
Right,
this, don't let nobody put the puzzle together. For, like
right.
when you
And
talk
the best
about
thing,
certain
when
shit,
the
it's,
yeah, don't
you
say
feel me?
shit about where I live at. And most important, never post no street signs in the background. None of that. You right. This is the internet, fam. This ain't like we talking in real life.
Man, you ain't supposed to let people know what city you in for real. You can let them know where
Word,
you
you ain't
from,
supposed to do
shit
that.
like that. But you ain't
Shit
supposed to
like
let them know what
that.
city you're in. 'Cause I think letting people know where you from when you having the conversation is like good for the conversation, so you know how the person like, you know how their perspectives is, how they lingo is, and how they coming and shit. Cause all of us from different parts of the world, so certain things like people say can like trigger certain people. But if you understand where they coming from and how they operate, you'll be on the right path with it.
There you go. The best path for me is not to share the littlest information as possible. That's the best shit for me. So if you see me for 2 minutes, I don't even look like that. I've been working for 12 hours and look completely
No, you
different.
look like that, Jam. It's okay. Don't
You
try to do
never
that.
know, even if I did. But my point is, like, fuck it.
Yeah,
2 minutes.
I mean, I mean, at the end of the day, it's not nothing wrong with showing because you're a content creator. I'm not saying nothing wrong with it, but it's like you want to be careful with information you delay and where your location at on that part. because you
Yeah,
still
that
can
part.
get money and shit like off of the internet. So I'm not gonna say like hide from the internet. I'm just saying keep the things you don't share away from the internet. Don't put your kids in there. Don't put your information like little dumb
Right,
shit like that.
right.
Cause
Like
shit,
people do on Facebook, showing their house or the street and all that. Man, y'all some brave, but piss off the wrong person. You not show them exactly where you at. I'm not saying whether you in that life or not, but if you ever dealt with a stalker ass girlfriend, you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Nah, that's some
nah,
there's some
yeah,
crazy,
not
there's some
even a
crazy stuff
stalker
out there.
girlfriend. It'd be crazy fans and all that. That's like it'd be these crazy fans popping up at this celebrity houses. Like then so like a fan pulled a gun out on Rihanna or some shit like that.
Oh yeah, shot up her house. Yeah,
Who did?
shot up her
Like
Rihanna
a
had her
crazy
house
fan
shot
pulled
up.
a gun out on Rihanna. Like these NBA fans, like players getting their
Mhm.
house ride when they on the road. So
Mm.
I mean, niggas gotta be more secure. It's just about protecting what you work for. Like niggas don't want to lose what they earn.
Damn.
Right, that's called dealing with a stalker.
Think about that though, y'all. Like even the Kim Kardashian case, she went to court for and shit. Like you got like it only takes for you to be in the crib. Like that's what I'm saying. It take that one day for you to be away from the crib or be in the crib for some shit to happen.
And they be
Cause
bragging and I live here, I live there. You never know what somebody else thinking. Oh, you
the
live there?
majority of the people not like like for instance, like majority of people not rich and
Mhm.
people can't get to them. So for people to get to a billionaire like that easy is like kind of crazy, especially if she got security and all that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mean
Like you
too much
said,
today.
Kirk,
There's a lot. It's a lot of surveillance. There's a lot of bro. There's a lot of surveillance today, though, bro. So that's what I'm saying. Like, it's like
yeah, bro,
if someone
niggas
really
don't
wants to
care,
find you, they can
bro.
find you for real. But I'm
Niggas,
just saying, though.
bro, niggas fame, bro, niggas. There's a thing. Fame is a drug, so people worry about how the fame, how they gonna get fame. Like you'll do something like, oh shit, I hurt Rihanna, but in the day, I'm a legend now.
Yeah,
Like
they're
my
legend.
name gonna be in the book, so they look at shit like delusional like that too. That's
That's
why I
a
said
stalker.
people got different intentions, and you got multiple fans, so they all got different reasons why they like you or why they hate you.
Well, they love you too much and want to take you down if you don't even talk to them. That's a stalker. I
Yeah,
can
but I don't
tell
like
right
when people.
now.
Yeah,
I can tell right now by the way y'all talk. So I live so many places in this world. I can tell right now. Just listen to how y'all talk. I guarantee y'all from the East Coast.
that's a
You ain't
fact.
gotta tell me if I'm right. I can tell just how your dialect is. You got to be from the East Coast because your
I, I,
language, how
I'm
you
from the
talk.
East Coast, but I'm
Hmm?
in a secluded area right now. Like,
Okay, I respect it. I can tell, but just by
but
off
I
how
can give
you
you
talk.
that. Yeah, I can give you that. I am from the East Coast.
Even Kirk, I know you from the East Coast. I
Yeah,
can
I'm
tell
definitely
how
from
you
the East
talk
Coast.
English. Everybody got a different
The
dialect.
thing about it though, a lot of East Coast people get along with like a lot of people around the world because we kind of like are like this on like not to diss no other cities or anything. Like the stuff on the East Coast is kind of like the norm. So it's like a lot of people do other places and stuff. It's
Mhm.
like what the East Coast already did. You see what I'm saying? And it's
Yep.
stuff that other places got over. Like other places got a lot of stuff over everybody too. Like LA, it's like a lot of people fuck with LA. So it got a lot of stuff that other people don't got. But I just think wherever you from is like it's all good places around the world. Everybody got
Yeah,
a
I ain't
different
saying nothing
perspective
bad,
on
no.
life and sports. So
But
like
but
I just listen to how the person is for real. 'Cause,
Hey, but
like
yeah,
look, man.
I can tell by how you talk what region you from.
Facts.
Like
Hey, look.
somebody from LA, they gonna sound like BJ. If they from Chicago, they gonna sound like White D. Everybody got their
Yeah,
own dialect. And
that's a fact.
if I'm able to figure that out, what the hell you think
what
a
you about to say,
stalker
Kirk?
can do?
I'm about to say like, I know what y'all, but I know you know what I'm saying. We talking about places and shit, but I'm not even trying to be funny with y'all. OKC about to repeat, bro. So I just want to let y'all know that.
Y'all might do it.
Nah, that shit
If
about to
y'all
happen.
if
They
I
y'all
too
do
good.
it,
mean,
They
if
too
y'all
good.
do it,
I think they might get a. To be honest, they might got a good path to the conference finals. You look at
A good
Houston probably could make it interesting if they beat The Lakers, they could probably make it interesting.
Man, what, bro?
Damon Thomas, bro. I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. It's not that simple just because they got this ultimate record and running a regular season.
I'm not worried about none of that, bro. I'm talking about the matchups, bro. They got no one to guard SGA. They got nobody to guard.
Damon Thomas.
Bro, he fried him opening night, bro. What?
No, he ain't play OT. Remember, he ain't playing OT. I think he had
fried
like
him before OT. He was frying him every time. He can't guard Shea, bro.
No, bro. That Joe went to the wire.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. Well, okay, that's one defender. Who's guarding Chat?
No, you got Tyrese Eason, you got Jabari Smith.
Oh my gosh, bro.
You got Steven Adams.
Bro,
like that's a team that got big, so
they do got bigs though, but Houston, they do got good defense, but they missing the point guard. And Kevin Durant gonna have to ball out, bro. I don't think he's gonna outperform SGA, bro. So I don't think Houston gonna win that series. I feel like Spurs obviously is a good team, but Houston, no, I don't see them as a threat, bro. I'm not.
Hey, but Kurt, true to life, y'all gotta hope y'all don't play Portland. Portland whooped y'all ass all season.
Stop that shit.
Portland beat y'all all season.
No, they have not, bro. They beat us
Portland
one time.
Got nothing to lose, Kurt. But the team got nothing to lose. Anything.
Hey, no, not Portland. My fault. Not Portland. My fault. Not Portland. The Spurs swept y'all all season. The Spurs.
Okay, she got one win, but the Spurs.
But the Spurs got how many?
Okay, she gonna have to get there though, because they most likely probably play Denver probably the second round.
They're gonna beat Denver again, bro. I feel like they're gonna beat Denver again. Okay, actually,
I'm talking about the Spurs.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna say Spurs.
She gonna play even the Rockets or the Lakers.
That's a fact. I ain't lie. Can the Spurs beat the Nuggets? I don't think
the Spurs beat y'all too.
The Spurs can beat the Nuggets, but I think
I got Nuggets.
If Jamal Murray step up how he do with Jokic, because Jokic always have a good game against Wemby because he know how to attack Wemby with angles and get him on balance. So that's the reason why he can shoot over him and do them little quick layups and shit and all that.
You know crazy. They don't talk about Wemby's defense in that aspect. He can't guard true centers, bro. Either he can't guard Jokic at all, bro.
It's just that it's just like his body mass not there yet. He gonna get stronger.
He's not big enough. Yeah, he's not big enough. And he
gonna get smarter.
Bro, is he ever gonna get big enough though, bro? Because
he probably won't. I don't think he ever gonna get bigger.
Bro, Wemby is a good defensive player, but he can't guard.
But that's why he shoot threes. He don't even like playing center.
Wingspan and how he
he don't even like playing center.
Change direction of shots.
Guards go at Wemby though,
because you can beat Wemby. He's only weigh 100 pounds.
You're gonna go at him, but you ain't gonna go at him.
You ain't gonna beat him though. Because he can shoot threes. So only thing Wemby gotta do.
You hit your shots. It's gonna get a little different. Then you got
put your center right away from the backboard.
Then you got Luke Cornett, so they could put Luke Cornett and Wemby out there. So that's what I'm saying. You better hit your shots when you playing though.
Yes, that's how Spurs surprised everybody. That's why their coach is so good. Because nobody picked the Spurs to be in the playoffs. But they team, the way they roster, you think it's Wemby. No, Wemby is actually a decoy. They got a whole bunch of other players besides Wemby.
That's actually a good point. You're right. He is a decoy, low key.
He's a decoy. That's all Wemby is.
Yeah. That's why I think he should have been in the MVP conversation. I'm like, the Spurs is a good ass team, bro. I said they was winning. I was like, you could tell that OKC needed Shea to close out a lot of their games. Wemby, like you just said, he's like the cherry on top of what they got.
Yeah, he's the X factor, like Kawhi is for the Clippers. Kawhi for the Clippers is the X factor. You know what I'm saying? Wemby for the Spurs is the X factor. They somebody you can't count for, but you could stop everybody else.
No, I think it's a little different though. Kawhi's a little different. They needed Kawhi for sure. If they didn't have Kawhi.
You're right. That's a good point. Spurs proved they could win without Wemby, which makes their coach way better than our coach.
Yeah, I'm gonna say like, who's a good team to compare Wemby? I know what you're saying though. Wemby is like, I don't know how to put it, bro. He's like, it's hard to place Wemby, bro, because he's a good player, bro, but he's not the reason. He is the reason why the Spurs go, bro. But like you just said, the Spurs is a really good team, bro. Like
They're a really
Well,
good coach
he's a
team. Yeah,
huge
they're
reason
coach,
on
real good
defense
coach
because
team.
no, he's a
you
big
can't
reason.
even
But I'm
get a
saying like you
shot
can
off
tell
in the
like
paint when he on the
yeah.
on the court majority of the time. So that's
No,
what
but
I'm
what
saying. Like
Yeah,
yeah.
when you
But
see
Jay, I'm
dudes
saying
pass up a
dangerous.
3-man weave layup to get a shot, bro, that shows
this is
you
what
his presence right there.
but
But
Jay,
How
I'm
that
much
shows
saying you
you.
ground
can
he
use him
covered.
as you use Wemby as a weapon though. That's what they're saying. That's what he's saying.
That's
You
what I'm
don't even
saying.
beat him
That
off the
makes
dribble. He could recover so
They
fast. So
don't
that's
use
the
Wemby as an
scary part
MVP
about it.
candidate. He's a
yeah,
weapon,
he's
bro.
the MVP candidate, but Spurs
He's a
proved that
weapon,
they
bro.
could win without Wemby. So when Wemby plays,
Oh
that's
my
the X
god,
factor.
bro. Can
Actually, this is
y'all
a better
niggas
comparison.
hold on, bro?
This is
Can
a
y'all
better
niggas
comparison.
please stop that small sample size saying players can win without like
They
I'm
that
not
proved
no,
happened
it.
I'm not
throughout
saying that.
history,
Wemby,
bro.
Wemby don't play the
No,
whole
I know. I'm just
season.
saying, like JM and they be saying, "Oh, team 8-4 without them," so that mean they could win. Like, bro, that shit don't work like that,
They
bro.
got a better Spurs got a
They playing
record.
random teams night after night, so it's like players like it's different in the playoffs, bro. All the y'all saying all that shit, but that same team without Wemby go to the playoff, get kicked out the first round.
I'm gonna say
I
like
don't
this, bro.
know. I
Hey
don't
JM,
know.
hey JM. What Wemby is to the Spurs, it's like what Kevin Durant went to the Golden State, bro. That's exactly what that shit is.
Yeah, that's it. That's a good point. That's
That
exactly
nigga's
what
a
that shit
weapon over
is.
there, bro. Like he
Like
just
Kevin
keep him over the
Durant
top.
went to the
That's
Warriors.
exactly what Wemby is. That's dangerous though.
Mhm.
That's what that is, bro. That's what Wemby remind me of. He remind me of like a Kevin Durant type player. But he's definitely more like passionate than Kevin Durant. So I give him that. So very impactful.
I mean, I ain't gonna say that. Bro. I'm just gonna
I'm
say
talking
he
about the
impact
impact, though. Just the impact of Wemby. That's it.
defense.
Oh yeah,
Like
for
that's the
sure.
dynamic he gonna bring. Like not this. I'm not saying impact defense on a simple fact like a Tony Allen or Kawhi Leonard just playing perimeter lockdown defense. I'm
I
talking
know
about
what you're saying.
defense
Yeah.
at anchor, like impact the whole game, make people change their whole rotation. Cause
Yeah,
OKC
that's facts.
might have
That's
to
why
go through a rotation where
mm-hmm.
Highstar get off the court on the simple fact to get Wemby out the paint. So they put Chet at the 5. So that's what I'm saying. It's a lot of stuff that's going to
A lot of
factor in on
mismatches
the
will come
Spurs.
out. Yeah.
Yeah, Spurs got a lot of things that can
That is
factor
a
in.
fact, though. That is a fact.
And you don't know, to be honest, anybody can probably go off any night. Like you got probably Keldon Johnson one night, Devin with another night, motherfucking D Fox cancel. So that's what I'm saying. They probably can make some noise in the playoff, the Spurs.
Yeah, because the only thing the Spurs got to do, you're gonna focus so much on their team that then Wemby come in, he's the X factor. He's
They
the one
kind of
that
they
you
kind of
can't.
gonna have the easiest first round matchup if you look at it. Like they play the Suns.
That's gonna be I picked the Spurs to beat the Suns.
Like I'm talking about like out of all the like top 4 seeds, because Lakers gonna have to play Houston. Denver got to play the Timberwolves, and Timberwolves last time they played in the playoffs, they kicked them out. And OKC played the Clippers, and Clippers, you know, I feel comfortable saying Clippers. I think teams rather see the Suns than they would want to see the Clippers.
Yeah, because we got a dark horse. I agree with you. Because Kawhi is the X factor. Now, coach or no coach,
I think Darius Garland's the X factor though for y'all, not Kawhi.
Well, yeah, because you need a point guard. Okay,
Garland.
I like that. Darius Garland is actually X because Kawhi got. You got to take the double team off of Kawhi. So the Garland.
Well, to be honest, Benedict Macklin is the X factor because we know what Kawhi going to do, and we know Darius Garland going to run the offense. So it's about that third scorer, and that's what hurt.
Those two, though.
Yeah, because that's the same thing that hurt the Clippers last year is that third option.
Yeah.
Which we don't have one. Right. So I agree with y'all.
Yeah, I think it's both, CJ, because if Darius Garland start playmaking and he starts scoring, that's a problem.
Don't forget Collins. He can step up. He averaged like 17 and 7 last year.
He's more like a roamer, though. I like Collins though, but he's not. I wouldn't say I'll call him an X Factor. I like what you said, Ben. Yeah, he's definitely X Factor because he.
I hate that nigga name. Crazy, like.
Yeah, I know. I can't even say it. I'm just calling him B.
Yeah, he's definitely an X Factor. If he could get out of his head and adjust to his offense, he'd be he's only 23 years old.
Yeah,
If he just stick with that's our offense. That proved my point. He's in an offense where he got to shoot threes. He is not good at shooting threes at all.
but I like Derrick Jones though. He do his job every night though. I can't even
But
lie.
Derrick could shoot threes, but he's best at attacking the rim. That's what he's best at. Like Colin Powell could do it all, but on this team, they got to attack the rim. They weigh 100 pounds.
Yeah,
They weigh 100 pounds.
Yeah, I can't worry about OKC. I got to worry about two teams. I can't even worry about that team right now.
Man, if we get past, I got something.
They might fuck around and get kicked out.
Remember Tyloo said that? Tyloo said that last year. He was like, we was worried about OKC. He better be worried about
OKC. We lost to Denver, so we ain't got no good ass coach.
Remember he said that, CJ?
He said it last year.
Oh, he was worried about
I wasn't
OKC.
even thinking about Denver. We was worried about OKC. Damn it, Denver got the Joker. Are you kidding me? You're not worried about Denver? They got the Joker.
Lie, bro. This is the problem with OKC, bro. They're a good team, and they have the best player in the NBA, bro. Like that. Man, good luck.
That's debatable.
Nah, Shea
it's
not like a hands down best player. Like
not yet, but if you go back to back, it's hands down, bro. I'm sorry, bro.
They beat us hands down. They beat the Lakers too, though. They beat the Lakers hands down back to back. So we ain't the only team that lost to Denver. Lakers got swept twice in a row with LeBron. So we ain't the only team that got a problem with Denver.
Because LeBron this year, though, did y'all?
But see, our coach, that show you how short-minded our coach is.
Did y'all even beat Portland this year? Y'all beat Portland this year?
Nah, we didn't beat Portland at all. No, we haven't.
Hell.
We haven't beat Portland at all.
Y'all not worried about that. Y'all, to be honest, y'all should be worried about Portland because y'all most likely might.
We should be, but our coach not. That's the problem. Our players is, but our coach not. We got the same coach who wasn't worried about the goddamn Nuggets. He said, we wasn't thinking. I wasn't thinking about the Nuggets.
And to insult the injury, then y'all just lose by like 20 to Portland.
Blown out with a whole healthy roster. With the healthy roster. Blown out.
So, you know why, though? Because they got multiple bodies they could throw at Kawhi. That's what happened.
And that's what happened.
Jeremy Grant, the guy Walker, Camaro. And they got fucking Drew Holiday sometimes, but
that's what happened. So you shut down. That's how soft our offense actually is. When we win, it look great, but when you put that shit down on film, we lose. The only thing a team got to do is throw a double, triple team at Kawhi. That's zone defense.
Because he's too good.
Utilize him.
OKC pay attention to who they play, bro. They know
right. OKC is well coached. They throwing Dirk. They throwing Caruso. They throwing everybody at Kawhi. Once you do that,
they never underestimate. They
don't underestimate. That's a good coach. That's a good coach. That's what you call a good coach.
Facts. Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah, I'm about to say they always when they face Kyrie in the playoffs, they triple team Kyrie. They had so much respect for Kyrie. It was crazy. It was crazy, bro. Like they know who they probably gonna triple Kawhi low key.
They gonna triple them. Every team that we not lost to.
No, they're not gonna have to do all that.
They fit. Hey, Portland beat us. King beat us. They gonna triple team him. He's the only scorer we got.
What I mean by
triple team, smart coach, he's gonna triple team the best scorer.
But you're not gonna want to do that. Now you're gonna get everybody around him started. Now it's Kawhi go off.
We got
everybody around him. But if you triple team a nigga, NBA players can hit open shots, bro.
Who on that team could do it?
Niggas Batum, Chris Dunn, Ben, like Darius Garland. Nigga, what you talking about? Brooke Lopez?
They shouldn't be playing. Let the young kids play. You let the young kids play. Free the young kids. No, they're the ones that ain't got no fear. Let the young kids play.
You're gonna let Kobe Sanders and Jordan Miller play probably, but at the end of the day, they still a project. They still developing to like get a rotation spot, bro. Because you still got players to hit it up.
Hey, that's our coach, right? Boy, down to our coach, don't it?
But it's about who give you the best opportunity and the best chance. You don't want to put inexperienced, like second years and rookies in, bro. What
Didn't
benefit is
Oklahoma
that?
win? Didn't Oklahoma win with fucking rookies? Then people keep saying SGA was the
What?
best trade they got.
FGA? What the fuck, bro?
What was
They
then
started
Spurs
five
win?
is all like
It,
5+ years,
it,
7+ year
it's
pros.
too many coaches that could win with rookies. That's not an excuse. There's too many teams that could win with rookies. That means they better coached.
You mean
So
young
now you
players?
they young, right? But it's too many teams that's proven they could win with young players. They proven it.
They
They got
prove
better
that
record.
they prove no. The thing that they prove is that they coaches that's got a direction and that's somewhat good, but they didn't prove nothing yet because they didn't win nothing. They
But
still got to do something in the playoffs.
they got a better record than
I'm
we
not
do
saying they
in
gotta
that.
go to the finals, but at least show me.
What team
Okay, I
y'all
see
talking about, man?
progression. I see. Now I'm saying in general because he's saying like they got winning shit. I'm just saying like he giving coaches these credit. I'm saying they got to at least do something in the playoffs first. Like
What
JB
team y'all talking about?
Bickerstaff.
Are you talking about
This
Detroit?
is the yeah, like this like the team because he said Detroit and the Spurs and teams like that. Like I said, at least they got to do something in the playoffs still. Like they
I do
heading
agree with
in
the
the right
Spurs, though.
direction.
I do because the
But
Spurs. I mean, I think they're gonna be okay. I feel like this. Yeah, it depends
they
on
going
Wemby,
they
though, for
gonna
me.
be fine. It's just about Wemby staying healthy, to be honest, and not being like that minutes restriction.
Yeah, and
But
who's
they
I
could
don't look
win
past that
without
because that's the
Wimby
problem
though.
people got.
They
Like,
could
can his
win
career
with
last long? Because he
but
tall as shit.
they could win without Wimby though. That's the problem. Denver won
No,
without
bro,
Joe.
it's bigger than like put it like this, Jay. Tall people bones is different from an average
Oh,
person.
I know
Like
Wimby ain't gonna be
people,
around long. No, that but at least Wimby smart. He another AD. At least Wimby smart. AD said the
I'm
same
not gonna
thing.
put that on. I'm not
He
gonna wish
don't
that
want to
he
be
never
a
be around
center.
long. But I'm just gonna say him being on minute restriction. It shows me that Spurs window not gonna be as big as other teams because they main star is just like naturally gonna happen, bro. Because the way your bones and
Yeah,
your body build is different from a
just
dude
like
that's like
AD.
6 foot and shit like that.
Yeah, just like AD. Just like AD. Wimby is another AD. Anthony Davis said himself he don't like playing center. AD knows that he can't battle against people bigger than him. That's why he said he don't like playing center. Wimby said it himself. He does not
But the
play.
way how it would be trained and work, I think that benefit him all the yoga stretches and stuff. That kind of help his because it's new medicine now, so it probably could be an outlier. Like when, like for instance, when you see a nigga 40 years old still play at this level, so it could be outliers. But at the
Well,
end of the day,
outliers could be LeBron is actually on pass, but we ain't gonna talk about that.
yeah, I'm not trying to
You
get.
know
I'm
what I'm
just trying
saying?
to
We
say
ain't gonna
like
go there with LeBron. A different,
maybe
a
the
different
big man from
story,
back in the day is not like the big man now. Like maybe Wimpy
right?
could be the person to break the curse. So I'm
Wimby
gonna
could
give
be
him that.
another
I want
David
him.
Robinson. He could be another David Robinson. Like AD could be like
No, he
David
another Tim
Robinson.
Duncan, my nigga. That's what he is.
No, but Tim Duncan was physical. Tim Duncan was way more physical than David Robinson.
I'm talking about like as in like the how great he could be. I'm not talking about like the place. I know
Oh,
what you're saying.
Wimby could be great. Yeah, Wimby can be excellent. But just like AD could have been, my point is they only weigh 100 pounds.
Okay, I see what you're saying. That's
You know
fine.
what I'm
100
saying?
pounds.
It's not hating on them. It's not, but they don't want to
No,
bang
no,
down low.
they don't weigh 100 pounds. So.
I mean, in
He just
general,
asked.
of course, it's not hard, but I'm saying they tall and
No, I know
skinny.
what you mean. I know
You
what
know
you
what I
mean.
mean? So Draymond could actually punk the mess out of Wimby. Because Draymond is physical. Like you just only, and that's why Wimby keep getting hurt. Just like AD kept
That
getting hurt.
nigga, that nigga would be dunked on Draymond without even jumping. He
Yeah,
tossed some
but
punk him.
Draymond beat
that
Wimby the whole. But
nigga got the
Draymond,
offense of Arsenal to punk him.
yeah, but he's 7'6". But Draymond proved that this dude only weigh 100 pounds. Draymond proved it. Draymond ain't that tall, but
We'll look. All right, we're gonna see how that shit goes. If Morris miraculously can somehow get to see them in the playoff, we're gonna see how that shit go.
man, we
We're
gotta
gonna see
face.
it. Draymond
We
on
got.
Wimby or they put Porzingis on that nigga.
Man, then they could put Porzingis out, but against Warriors against us. right? Draymond can hold his own against anybody. He's entirely physical. But then they got another center could come in. Like I don't snooze on Draymond.
Yeah, he a
Draymond is
great
a
defender. He
beast.
a great defender,
He's
but
a great
sometimes
defender. Yeah, he's great. He's
depending
scared
on
the
the
shit
play,
out of
they could
players.
present a different problem for him, bro.
Hmm.
I just don't try to get Draymond embarrassed, man. That's all I'm saying.
I don't think Draymond can get embarrassed. I think Draymond would rather foul out the game than to ever be embarrassed. He'd rather get kicked out the game. That's his mentality. So now we got Lopez going against Draymond. They both
You
gonna
rather get
stop.
kicked out of the game. You get kicked
He'd
out of the
rather
game,
get
then you
kicked
ain't
out
gonna be
the
able to be
game
on
than
the
to
court.
ever be. Yeah, Draymond mentality is he gonna fight to the end. I respect him. Draymond is don't snooze on him. He's short. He ain't no average center, but it's
No, it's not gonna
physicality.
be sweet. I know what you're saying. It's not gonna be sweet, but I mean, you can't do nothing with stuff for a 6 guy if you want. If he decide to really be in that post, man, it's gonna be hard for somebody to
Right.
stop him.
I agree with you, which is something AD'd rather not do and Wimby rather not do. They don't want to play center. They already don't want to play center. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, we got the same problem, fam. We got Lopez who could match up with any one of them, but our coach is going to have Lopez out there shooting threes. So who the hell going to be taking the rim? Collins? He weighs 100 pounds.
He funny as shit.
I mean, I'm the Clippers, bro. I don't look at it like that. We all bleed the same. We all breathe the same. When I'm in a series, it's everybody record 0-0. Y'all gotta show me that y'all could beat us. That's how I look at it. If I'm the Clippers, okay, so you gotta show me that y'all the best team in the league and that y'all could beat us. That's simple as that.
Okay, she
Like
has swept us for the past
that
2 years
shit
in
don't
a row.
mean nothing, bro. That's the mindset, bro.
I don't
The
mean
mindset
nothing.
you got is a defeated
Oh, oh,
mindset.
nah,
No,
nah.
but that's like I know what you're saying, Kirk. Like in reality, they're a better team, but that's a defeated mindset to step in a situation. Like,
No, that's our
oh man,
coach's
this team too
mindset.
good, man. I don't feel like we
I
got a
see what you're
chance.
saying.
Like
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, but that's
them
our
players,
coach's
bro. Them
mindset.
NBA players don't think. I don't think they feel like that. They worry about getting the playoff and getting themselves a chance, bro. Because anything can happen. We
Right, that's
seen
what
the
our
number one
players
seed in
said.
the East get kicked out, and they looked like they was about to go to the finals and all that. So all that shit
You right?
really don't matter because if we healthy Clippers and we on the court with y'all, y'all got beat us. I don't
I
care
agree with
about
you.
who y'all is, what's your record, MVP, all that. Beat us because we got a champion. We got a championship coach too.
Oh
So
man, but okay. But if our championship coach, knowing damn well we about to play, just say OKC, 2 7-footers playing at the same time. If our championship coach has the right idea of playing small ball against
nigga,
two
y'all
seven
could put
footers,
Brooke Lopez and John Collins and Hollistein not no offensive threat. Like he could bang
they
with
got
Hollistein.
2 7-foot. We need to put bodies on him, bringing the dudes off
Nigga,
the
no,
bench.
what I'm trying to tell you though, they like Chet is not a dude. Nigga, he had problems with backing down Chris Paul. Like he's not the dude that's gonna like impose his will on you. So you could match up
Right.
with them. Like you could put Brooke Lopez and John Collins on Chet and Brooke Lopez on Highstein. So it's not like y'all don't got no
Come
size.
on,
You
man.
act like y'all got
Do you
six
hear what
eight
you
and six
said?
five dudes, bro.
Wait, you hear what you said? You gonna put John Collins against Hartenstein? We have
No, against
Hartenstein.
Chet,
Let him go too.
against Chet, you gonna put
Chad is
Brooke
one
against.
7-footer. Then you got Hartenstein, another seven
That's why
footer.
you got Brooke Lopez.
He's only one 7-footer. Who's the other one? Who's the other one?
Well, OKC backup most likely gonna be Jalen Williams, so it's not like y'all gonna have to deal with all these 7 footers, bro. OKC nobody just play the like teams don't play majority of teams don't just put 7 footers on the court at the same time all game.
OKC does. OKC does. That's how they won. That's how they could win again.
That's
That's
why I
what they
say
do.
majority of teams. I know what you're saying though. I'm just saying like that's not the norm. Like 7 footers, like OKC still can switch it up and put Jalen Williams at the 4 and Chet at the 5. Y'all
Right.
gotta make them get out their comfort zone. That's what I'm saying. You can't walk
So
into the situation
right,
like they
right.
unbeatable,
No,
invincible, bro. This team not invincible. They got
no,
one ring.
I ain't saying they're invincible. I always say that they got a secret weapon. So the only way we could counter that is you got to put the most physical people we got down there to counter that. But our coach chooses to play small
I
ball.
know. I think I don't look at like I look at like even niggas Batum. He can deal with Chet. Like Chet, not no physical specimen where you gotta like be nervous about, bro. He gonna play more on the outside anyway.
Right.
So
7 foot can shoot 3 pointers.
all you gotta worry about is boxing out and getting rebounds and stuff like that. And that's what being disciplined, paying attention to details and understanding. Einstein not gonna beat you with his offense, bro. He gonna get a little good, like get good picks, be good cleanup guy, good dribble hand, like shit like that. But he not gonna stretch the floor out, hit crazy shots and all that. Like he gonna hit them
Dude,
little floaters and
he's cool,
shit.
Chad.
But
He just
no, I'm
gonna
talking
get
about
rebounds.
Einstein. Like
He's just
yeah,
gonna get
Einstein.
rebounds. He's just gonna beat
Yeah,
us on the
so
board.
Yeah,
Brook
he's
Lopez
physical,
That's
but
can
it.
offensively,
contain
just
them though. He gonna give you that.
When Lopez come out the game, who the hell else we gonna put it? John Collins?
Well, when Lopez come out the game, I mean, you got Derek Jones, you got Nicholas Batum. Like when he come out the game, I mean, Einstein gonna come out the game too, and nigga, they gonna put most likely Jalen Williams in the shit, and Jalen Williams only like 6'8", like, and he not like the most athletic guy, so it's like he a stretch five or whatever. So
All
it's,
right,
I mean, it's y'all
and
up
once
against it.
again,
I mean, I'm not trying to get
who
your
would our
hopes up too
team?
much, but at the end of the day, I'm just trying to say what y'all could attack and all that.
Yeah, that's what Ty said. Me as if I was a coach, I'd be like, yo, they gonna
If you
lose
was a coach, your team would
Yo,
be in
we're
the
gonna lose.
lottery.
We gotta match some physicality. That's the only way you could beat somebody like that. So if I was a coach, like damn, they're gonna use 2 7-footers. They're gonna pull. They could shoot jump shots. Only player we could match under this rotation is Lopez. Right, that's it. Right, because you put John Collins in as small ball as a center, he only weighs 100 pounds. So now he is 6'8", but he's going against a 7-footer. We're gonna lose on
Who
the
you said?
rebound.
Who you talking about?
Collins what 6'8", 6'9"?
Yeah.
That's it. So we're gonna lose on we're gonna lose on the boards. We're gonna lose.
That's not always necessary because teams can still out rebound other team. Cause like just cause you got size, don't mean you gonna get like it's guards and everybody else that can help on the boards too. So it's not just gonna come down to the big man. It's gonna come
When we
down to
playing
the
small
team.
ball, you know what small ball mean, right? That mean everybody on that court under 6'8". And they playing 2 7-footers. Yo, it's reality. It can't happen. You expecting our players
But
to
them
work
two seven
so hard.
footers only like benefit OKC on the defensive end for the most part. You acting like these footers is like David Robinson and Tim
nah,
Duncan.
Chad's an offensive threat. He just get them
No,
niggas
he
just get
always a threat, but he acting like OKC got SGA, David Robinson, and Tim Duncan. Like they about to just
They
he said
do.
destroy you on
They
the
basically
offensive end.
do. That's basically what they got. That's
Defensive end,
basically
they gonna do
that's
their
what they
thing,
got.
but these not dudes like I'm like, oh man, we got to put them on like you feel me? Like we just gotta do our jobs, box them out, and put bodies on them, get physical with them as much as we can, and just lay it out on the court, bro. Like this basketball, bro. Like you
All
got this
right.
defeated coward mindset, like, oh man, they
No,
too good, we don't got no chance. Like, no, bro. I feel like y'all got a
I ain't
chance
never
if y'all
said that.
believe in yourself.
I'm just proving one thing for a fact. Only thing I'm proving, like I've been trying to prove. Let another coach get a chance to run our team. That's
I
it.
know, but that's after the fact though, JM. Right now we gotta worry about what we got.
So after next season, you just said
No,
it
no,
yourself. What
after
we
this
gonna do in the
playoff, no,
summer?
after y'all officially eliminated from the playoff or not, like, or don't even go to the playoffs, like after this season over.
Okay, I'm gonna ask your opinion then. If we get eliminated in the play-in, what would your course be for our next season? Stick with the same coach or try a new coach?
I mean, I'll say try a new coach at this point
Thank
because
you.
I mean I'm not. I know that. That's why I was telling you. After that, we could. It's a different conversation. But as of now, in all reality, like you like to use, Tyloo gonna be the coach, and y'all go to the playoff. He gonna be the coach in the playoffs. So we gotta deal with what y'all got now. Now
I respect
afterwards,
that. Yeah.
different candidates. Like I know you said Dennis. Who you said your assistant coach? Brian
Trying to
Shaw. You
get
say
Brian
no.
Shaw. Yeah, let
Yeah, you
Brian
said
Shaw
Brian
start.
Shaw. So maybe give him a chance. You feel me? Like
Yeah. That's all I meant. Try something different. What's wrong with trying something different?
no, ain't nothing wrong with that. I said that in the summertime we was talking about this. I don't got problem with y'all try something new. I just don't want Tyloo like not to get any credit for if y'all got some type of success. Like even if y'all miraculously get to the second round, like would you still be like, oh yeah, it was all Kawhi, or would you still go like you see what I'm saying? Like just get him some type of credit.
I
Wait,
respect that. Okay, he is the coach. He was here and we put out some
Yeah, he's not
incredible
the best
shit.
coach. Like I
I, I,
understand you could say
I
he's not
agree
the
that.
best coach. Like it's
I
if
other
y'all
agree
go to
coaches
the
that.
that's better
second
than
round,
him.
that's definitely some Tyloo
I
magic.
agree.
Cause
But if we lose in the first round, do we need
okay,
a new coach or not?
nah, because that's
I
y'all
mean,
face
for
the best
sure,
team
it's
in the
time
NBA.
for a different
Y'all face the
direction.
best team in the NBA.
Come
Y'all
on,
face.
stop that, Kirk. Stop that. You play it.
But
Stop
how
that.
the but I
I'm being
but how
so
the field
serious.
but how the NBA landscape is now is like a microwave thing. So they want results now. So how they make a coach move and
Bro, it's
championship coaches
OKC,
getting
bro.
fired. I understand that, but
Jam, you
at the end of
facing
the
Michael
day,
Jordan, bro. I ain't gonna lie, Shay is on some other shit right now, bro. I'm not even trying to be funny, bro.
Yeah, but Shea not really that. Shea benefits from playing with 2 7-footers. Cause once you play with two
no,
seven
they
footers,
benefit from playing with him. Like
no,
they
they
help.
no, he benefit actually. Just let me watch how I can prove this. Right, as a coach, right, I used to coach little kids and all that. Shea benefits because when he's playing with 2 7-footers, your whole defense has to double team them 2 7-footers. They got two of them. So Shea got free reign because you can't double team Shea. Not when you got he playing with two and Dork all of them. It's a OKC gimmick is and has always been they playing 2 7-footers at one time. If OKC did not have that lineup, Shea would just been another Kawhi. Scored all them points and still losing.
That's just a narrative you made up, bro. You can't say that. Like
Man,
that's like me just basically saying if Steph did had Draymond Green, that nigga wouldn't do nothing. Like y'all niggas love these hypotheticals, bro.
yeah, they do. I mean, I will
Like
say
how
to you
that
that
sound?
Shay. I mean, he do benefit. Like, I'll say this though, he do benefit. He do. His team is really good though. Of course, his team he benefits from his team, but I ain't gonna lie, bro. They ain't winning a lot
Jordan
of.
also, yeah, Jordan benefit off of Dennis Rodman too.
They're not
You
winning a
see
lot
how
of
that?
games.
You see what I'm saying? Like,
Like, no, like Shea closed out a lot of games for them this year, though, bro. He closed out a
Yeah,
lot of games.
because
I wish a
what
nigga
you
would
do,
say somebody benefit off me. I'm the nigga
they
that's averaging
can do
30,
it.
went back to back
Oh,
MVPs. You feel me?
okay.
Like, fuck you talking
Put
about? He
Kawhi
benefit
with
off
two
me.
seven
Let
footers.
that nigga be off
Okay,
the team. Let's see how viable them two big men is.
okay. Put Kawhi on OKC. Swap out Kawhi with SGA, and he's
When
playing
y'all
with
do
two
stuff like
seven
that,
footers.
bro, it's not that simple because
No,
the
I'm
team
saying
gonna
no. That's
build
the
around
same
a
shit.
star. It's gonna be a
So
different
who's
constructed
special?
team.
No, I mean who's
But
special? You
but
can put
JM
Kawhi
to this,
on.
no, JM. Let me finish. To this point,
Go
I
for it.
agree
Go
with you
for it.
because
Go for it. Go for it. Go for it.
Kawhi could like this is a perfect team for Kawhi too. So he could benefit, like he could fit into this team as well. So I give you that. So we could subtract the two or some hypothetical shit, and I could just say Kawhi healthy and they still.
He
See,
got two
when
7-footers.
but when we do
Healthy
stuff like
Kawhi.
that kind of take away what SGA doing for the team, bro.
No, but
Because
no,
he
I'm not
can't
hating
score
on
on the
him.
level of SGA and be. You feel me? So it's like what SGA doing and getting to his spots and being clutch and being available, that matters for OKC as well, bro.
Okay. Now, like I said, swap the players out. Still two 7-footers. What do you think Kawhi would do on OKC? With a coach, with a team, with two 7? What do you think Kawhi would
But
do?
you give a nigga all that, you could do that a lot of stars to what?
There
All
you
right,
go. You can swear.
to
You can
speak.
swap them
No,
out.
what I'm saying, you could do that to a lot of different teams to make the scenario fit for that start.
You're
But
right.
all right, I'm gonna be fair and stay to your point. All right, if you do that, what's gonna happen is OKC will still be a great team, but I don't
Yeah.
think they gonna win. I don't think they're gonna do as good as SGA got them doing, bro. That's all I'm saying.
So you think SGA is actually a better player than Kawhi?
Not career wise, but I'm saying for that team, he better for that team than Kawhi would be. But
Okay. Well,
but to be
I'm,
honest,
I'm gonna
he
ask
gonna
you
have an
how.
argument when his career done. Hey, he gonna have an argument depending on how his career go.
All right. Fair question. But I just ask you real simple. If you swap out Kawhi for SGA right now, they'd be the same shit. One of the best teams ever. If Kawhi took the sorry ass Clippers as far as
I
he
mean, that's
get,
a hypothetical. You
I know it's
probably would,
hypothetical.
but
It is hypothetical. Yes, it is. But just going off of basketball, you take
all
SGA,
right.
swap SGA out with the Kawhi, and OKC got the same roster, but you got Kawhi there.
No, because you're taking away from what SGA bring too. He bring more than just scoring. He a better facilitator than Kawhi Leonard, and he better at getting to the basket and like
Better than Kawhi?
creating, like and finding open players. Yeah, like so he bring more than just scoring.
What about
Like
defense?
he a solid defender, but he not the best defender. Like and Kawhi, as like he a good defender, but he not the same defender he used to be.
Who's the
And that
better defender, Kawhi or SGA? Who the better defender?
Kawhi.
Oh, there you go. Now, who has the most clutch winning games this season? Kawhi or SGA? Kawhi.
Well,
Nope.
you gotta put context to that because a lot of times SGA didn't play the fourth, and a lot of times they wasn't like in positions where he needed to be clutch. Cause they
There you
majority of
go.
the times even up by 20 or
Mhm.
already getting the job done the first 3 quarters.
Right. So OKC, that means that OKC could win without SGA. Right?
No, him having the second most points in the NBA helps, and him being available helps, and him being a leader helps, and him being consistent helps. So it's not just it's more to it, bro. It's not just that
But
simple.
did you know that OKC still has a winner record with SGA on the bench?
Do
They
you know
still
that
won.
OKC didn't win a ring before SGA got there? So SGA
OKC
got
didn't
them
win
their
a
first
ring.
ring.
OKC
That's my
themselves
point.
didn't win a ring.
That's my point.
But he has a better. That's a good point. But I could count because OKC is they got two 7-footers. They got one hell of a coach. They got a completely team. On Clippers, you just got Kawhi.
But you can't take away from a team that built their team to be great though.
You're right.
Like
I'm not.
eventually a team gonna be good if they
Right.
like
Better coaching, better organization. You are exactly right. They took them picks and they built the dynasty. You're exactly right. That's what OKC did.
listen, I'm a leave it with this, man. All all I'm gonna say is the Clippers got a good chance again to the playoffs. We just gotta look forward to these playing games, and after this, we're gonna see how everything turned out with the Clippers and what direction they really gonna head to. And I think we're
Fair
gonna have a
enough.
better understanding.
Yep, fair enough. We agree to disagree. If we lose, which I hope we don't, because I'm a Clipper fan, if we go out flaming, at some point in time, you got to say, "Damn, give another coach a chance."
Oh, for
Just,
sure.
just, just
Ain't
be
nothing wrong with
7
nothing though.
years in a row. There'll be 7 years in a row.
And I feel as though there ain't nothing wrong with giving up because he had a window and he had a lot of time, even though he dealt with injuries and stuff. But if organization want to make a different, like want a different voice in the locker room, well, I mean, try it. I mean, the Knicks gave up their coach and they took up that coach took them to the conference finals. So
I forgot about the Knicks. That's a real good point. Fired Timberloo, and they coach still got Knicks looking good.
and that's the point too, though.
Mm.
They ended up with the same record after the like they ended up the same record they had last year with Thibodeau after the first 70 games, and on top of that, the grass not always green on the other side because now they want Mike out of there somewhat, and they saying he not doing as good a job as Thibodeau. Like time.
But I will boil down. I will boil that down to what I was saying earlier. When you got a coach that depends on one player, Knicks depends on one player. That would never win. So they coach coming in the same way. Like you made a good point. They coach they fired, the coach they got coming up with the same scheme. But we're going to depend solely on what's his name, the point guard. See, that's not a coach. That's what I mean. So the coach that came in still depend on Brunson. Brunson do everything. He's a point guard. Whenever you got a point guard who you depend on, it has never worked. Never. Because you the point guard supposed to be passing the ball, not shooting the most shot attempts. That was the problem with Harden. The problem with having Harden is he is the system. He shoots more. He's the point guard, but he's shooting the most shots. Dick Rose couldn't do it. Kobe couldn't do it. Jordan couldn't do it. Because you had to have a coach say, yo, hold up. We have a team. Right? So we got a coach right now. Oh, Kawhi the man. Okay, whatever team shut down Kawhi, we lose. So at some point in time, you have like, damn, coach, we got 14 other players. Your only plan is you depending on one person. That's not team basketball. It really isn't, my bro. But we disagree, but you hear what I'm saying? We on the same level. We just talking a different thing, but it's the same shit.
Oh yeah, I feel you. Man,
Mm-hmm.
I'm just trying to I'm just trying to give like a scenario for them to see. Like I'm kind of like just trying to see the direction of the franchise and stuff and everything. So I just want
Like
I
that.
have a better understanding, like in the off season, based off the moves they making, if they add new coaches or whatever.
Yeah. If we get swept again, if we keep the same coach next year, I really hope Kawhi does lead the team. Just like Paul George left, like Harden left, like Norman Powell left, like many players before Kawhi. They all left. So they have no confidence in that team not going to win at all. Because we got a coach that say, you know what, my whole plan is I want my best player to shoot the ball the most and to shoot a bunch of threes. That's his whole plan. It doesn't work. It's not like I'm a Tyloo hater. That is reality. Nobody would want no coach like that. That's why every player we ever get, they leave. They don't even want to pay them the money. So they leave. They don't even want to pay them the money. You expect them to do everything, carry the coach and all that, and you don't even want to pay them? So if Kawhi was smart, Kawhi would have watched all these other players who just asked for a cut. Clippers wouldn't be nothing. And so if he followed the same program Like, damn, you let all these people go. I might as well leave too. That don't mean you're a quitter. That means you just realize, you know what? I ain't gonna win here. I'll go someplace else. That's all that means. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Well, hopefully by next week or a couple of weeks, when we're back on here, we're gonna see how they do and see if they advance in the playoffs.
Yeah, we go see Wednesday. Don't we play Golden State Wednesday? We're gonna find
Yeah,
out Wednesday. We play Golden State Wednesday. First game of the play. We're gonna find out Wednesday. And that's all that, man. Still go Clippers, man. But sometimes you gotta read the writing on the wall. You still want to win, you still could win. But sometimes you gotta take a different direction. How you planned on winning might not work. You'll still win, but you gotta take another direction. That's all this about. But anyway, my bro, it's good talking to you, man. I'm getting off here, man. So I gotta go to work. It's 1 o'clock. So I
yeah,
gotta
I'm about to get
go
up
to
too,
work.
man. I'm gonna catch you
But
on the next one.
yeah, it's always a pleasure talking to you. At least we finally met common ground. I ain't just no Clipper fan. I like basketball, period. That's all. That's it.
Yeah,
You sound like
man.
you
And,
do too.
it's different perspective. At the end of the day, it's just basketball talk. So
Yeah, it's
that's how
basketball
it be.
talk. It ain't got nothing to do with being no fan. We talking basketball. That's all I wanted, my bro. Well, God bless you, man. And BJ, everybody, y'all, God bless all of y'all, man. Go Clippers to the end. But if we lose again, whew, that's the story for another show. Peace, bro.